because of this. Probably. It's just livid at me in general. Cool. Katros, what ho, friend? Let's get some chill jams going. I am planning today to be a lovely, kind of smooth day. Got a calm game. Got a song in my heart. Coffee in hand. How is it going with your lovely self? J-Post, what-ho, Bacon Avenger. What-ho. Oh yeah, well, so today we've got Lake, which is...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh. And oh look, it.
And oh look at it indeed. Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly, friend. Jeez, Jimmy, 14 months. 14 months at tier 3, which is an inordinate amount of cash. So, thank you. Anyway, how was your weekend? Tell me your tales. And I did say hi to J-Post. Katros played lots of Genshin. Lovely, lovely. I find myself at a loss. I'm finally done with my little Gundam Mobley game. Not because it's necessarily bad or it's not that it's bad, it's just that each time I start it up, I go through so many different, like, opening boxes here, doing stuff over here. What am I gonna do next? I don't know. And I spent almost no time playing the actual game part and all the time opening boxes and clicking through pop-ups. Like, I'm all for free stuff, but come on, I'm here to play. Aspects, Ikoa, Stepagen, what ho, friends! Coming in. And Aspects, both, thank you kindly for sending us a game. That was very nice of you. And also, feck you sideways, you bad word. I equal points want to flip you the bird and thank you kindly. And Ikoa, I am very happy to be here with you lot. Eraman, what ho, friend? Come on in. How are you all doing? Oh, lovely. Bacon says they had a really good weekend and found a replacement car for their partner at a good price. She's really liking it thus far. Lovely, lovely. And Nirvana's, how are you doing, friend? What ho? I didn't have much of an opportunity for gaming. I tried to take a full-on day off on Sunday. I really tried. And now, Megandam's got arms and legs. But none of the middle bits, so it's still a work in progress. This build has been fighting me tooth and nail, and I cannot wait to be done with it. Oh, and Clank, what ho, friend? Quasi, how are you doing? What ho? Ozymandias, what ho, friends? Coming in. And Ozymandias. While you may see a big nerd, I think you'll find it is in fact your screen reflecting, for it is you who is the big nerd. 4D gesture there. Sorry. I got a real silly mood about me today. Fiona's having a hard day. In the general scheme of things aren't awful, but we had one of those moments this morning where we woke up, got up, and we were like, yeah, ready to roll, let's feckin' go. I was going to use my feckin' what was left of my feckin' Starbucks cards that I got given for doing a panel, which was a lovely gift. And we hop in the car, and the car won't start. So Fiona is currently telling various automated systems to, actually, I can't repeat what it is that she said to varying robots on varying waiting times, but it's fun. Oh, sorry. To Bull, how are you doing? What ho? Sea Witch, hello. Aperios, what ho, friend. Night Valen, what ho. Yeah, it's one of those, like, what can you do kind of mornings. So, feckin' wee! I don't have anything... Oh, okay, I do have some cool things I can talk about. Most of the cool stuff right now is behind the scenes type stuff, so I can't get into that right now. But it's gonna be a feckin' cool week. And I'm never going to give anybody heck for not watching something, you know, within the time frame, but you're right that, like, Into the Spider-Verse is a feckin' joy, and I have watched and rewatched that more times than I care to count. Anyway, yeah, on Fiona stuff and car stuff, I'll let you know what's going down. But getting Ed, like, other than that, I can't complain. I accidentally drank too much Saturday night after Memnol, so Sunday was a sore-headed Gundam building kind of day, which isn't awful. Like, I find hangovers to be mildly therapeutic, in the sense that, like, you can't stress about what you are or aren't doing when all your body's like, is just give me water and go back to sleep. And sometimes that can be very needed. Like I said, I managed to finish the arms and legs of my Gundam I'm working on. Oh, and Sea Witch. Okay, in terms of what we're going to be doing today, let me show you the game we've got. Let me see if it's on Humble real quick, because, friends, if you are having a stressful day, or if you've been having a stressful week, I am feckin' happy that I'm going to be showing you today's game. It is called Lake. And it's... You know what? It has the start of every horror movie or every horror game, but without the horror in it. Your dad's gone down ill, and he's asked you to take over his postal route in the tiny lakeside town of Providence Oaks. So you leave your your mid-80s inner city job for 2 weeks to just go deliver mail for a little bit, and that's it. You just drive around town, talk to people, give them a mail, make their lives a little bit better, and that's it. It's like wholesome Deadly Premonitions. It's not currently up on Humble, so let me sort this out. Oh, I already did it. Go me. Oh, fuck, Airman, that's way funnier. That's some proper, like, police squad tier humor. Today's game is Lake. What is it? Well, it's a big body of water, but that's not important right now. Yeah. I want to give Lost Flowers an extra dinosaur sticker for getting the Sonic reference that I put in the title. It's nice to see people pay attention to my little nonsense. Oh yes, and Erin, you are right. It is a recurring joke from Airplane, but I kind of consider like Police Squad, Naked Gun, Airplane to be, as it's part of the same stock of comedians. Oh. But yeah, it's been very busy behind the scenes. I can't go into detail about everything as we're saying, but I've got a date for when Aperios and I are going to start playing Deathloop. So I know a bunch of you are probably going to want to jump into that like today, tomorrow, the next like couple weeks. So we're going to start playing it on the 6th of October. The reason being is that most of you are going to want to experience it yourselves. And you know that I feckin' love Arcane's work. But I'm really curious as to like the invasion assassination mechanics of the multiplayer. So what we're going to do is Aperios is going to play the assassin fucking up my day. So when we stream it, you'll be able to watch kind of like the hunter and the hunted. Hey, and Ross, what ho, friend? Oh, and Sagebell, good morning, what ho, friend? How you doing? Ross, thank you for filling the pint glass entirely there. So I think, yeah, I think AR's going to be on the Jarl's throne for quite some time. What else we got going down this week? Tomorrow, more of the Forgotten City. And I do want to say thank you all for bearing with me through this Forgotten City playthrough. I hope you're all enjoying it, because I'm fucking obsessed with it. I have been fucking racking my brain, off stream, trying to be like, okay, but if we do this thing with this thing and this thing, then it might unlock this thing, which they may allow us to do this thing. But what about this thing? Oh, you know what, Sage Bell? Eating mac and cheese sounds like a good Tuesday. I've got a fancy coffee. A fancy coffee. And you know what, Lost Flowers? I think that's a lovely way to play it. As opening levels go, Sonic Adventure 2's leaping out of a fecking aircraft carrier with a snowboard going down totally not San Francisco's hills. You know what? Sign me the feck up. Reflector says, wish me luck. Going to a telecon. Is that thing where you communicate with phones of the dead? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, sorry, Catras, you're right. Asphalt board. There was... God. Hey, Stooge, how are you doing, friend? Watto! How was your morning? I was doing a cheeky lurk throughout Danganronpa. Well, intermittent lurk, I should say. And yeah, Sagebell, I'm not going to say that out loud because I do not want to challenge them, but
Who wants to sing?
The fear is real. The fear is very real. And Sea Witch, nice. And Lost Flowers, thank you for the host as well. What was I saying? Oh yes. So, if you are looking to play Deathloop, jump into it sooner rather than later because it's kind of like with Prey and stuff like that. I really want to hear your thoughts and feels on it. And I'm thinking that adding a incredibly competent FPS player as my counter assassin should make things very entertaining. Oh. Well, Stooge, I'm glad you had a lovely day. And again, sorry, here's me being a terrible host. Thank you for bringing your crew in. So, to all of you, Watto, good morning. Oh, what else has been going down? Oh yes, that's what I was saying when Peeps came in. I really hope that you lot are enjoying watching The Forgotten City, because I'm obsessed with it. We might have to go through it all. If you all really, really hate it, then I'll play it on my downtime if it starts getting to be boring to watch. But I'm obsessed with it. Also, I've got a fucking weird game for you on Thursday. I've got a game called Through the Fragmentation. And have a look at this fresh feckery. This is some, don't hug me, I'm scared, but not quite as dark, but maybe as dark. Tier, explore and investigate Bird City. Bird says they missed the hype news cycle for Deathloop, but they're pretty interested. Hoping it's like an action Dishonored. It seems to be that way. It does seem to be that way. Currently, well, currently the PC review's getting de novo bombed, so it's hard to know how good or how stable the PC variant is. But in terms of like the core content and aesthetic, everyone seems to be really I'm so sorry. Seems to be enjoying it very much. Alan is like, that looks like a fresh note. What the hell is that? That is Through the Fragmentation. We'll be playing that on Thursday. Obviously Friday Blackett Club, and this Saturday we're going to be going back to Dark Souls 3. And there's been some requests to do some arena matches in Dark Souls. And you know what? I'm feckin' down for it. Let's beat the snot out of each other for a few hours for fun and or giggles. Birdwood says they noticed that in Discord. Any case, Arcane's never made anything. Ah, yes. What is Arcane's full discography? Although I shouldn't call it discography, is considering how butthurt.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Like a shock, for many months, I choose you.
You're a terror. You're a terror. Thank you kindly for 33 months. You feckin' grumble, grumble, grumble. But yeah, going back to Bird's point. So basically, Arcane didn't really gain their own identity until Dishonored. They did jump between a lot of different publishers, which is interesting. But yeah, Dishonored, Dishonored 2, Prey, Wolfenstein, Youngblood. And then we get, Deathfall this year. Deathloop, not Redfall. Not Red Death. Blah! Blah!
Wait. This isn't the McDougal Feet Massage for Beginners live stream variety hour.
Jackie, thank you for, what's that, $3.55. Sadly, no. The McDougal Feet Massage for Beginners live stream, it's like 3 doors down that way on this twitch.television. If you use the promo code, why has Dougal got 3 feet? They actually give you a 20% off discount. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, so Dishonored, Prey Nouveau, and they did Wolfenstein the Youngbloods. God. Actually, Bird, that's a good point. I'd forgotten about Arx Vitalis. I think I played the feck out of the demo. God, when did that drop? 2002?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc-Villain Shredder.
I'm sorry, I'm all over the place today, but it's Sage Bell, bloody thank you. And... Sage Bell, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the crowd. Like, as you can tell, I'm slowly getting myself up to speed, but sincerely, thank you. You managed to hit Nyako CH, Dark Saha, Longship Bot. J-Post, thank you for the bits. Bear with me a second. Matsu MP and Ian Feathers, and then J-Post. There may be yet River on this stream. Guinea pigs, who knows? And Kisa just started playing Arknights. Yay! It's pretty neat, and I'm super bad at its game mechanics. Which, I mean, that's what's cool about it. It's actually a game. Where is my mind at? Oh yes, just that I've hit peak on my little Gundam Mobley game, So the hunt is on for something to kind of... something to go alongside it. I think I might have to hold off on the Nier mobile game. Not because it's bad, but because it cooks my poor little phone. It is very, very intensive, but really good. So... Oh, and Spooky Anonymous Ghost, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, and J-Post, thank you as well. Where are my manners this morning? God, I think I was raised in a bloody barn. Okay, who hasn't gotten a proper hello from me? Down on a dwarf. What, ho friend? Oh, before we get into like game news and stuff, if you haven't seen it, Errant Signal did an incredible write-up on... did an incredible video on Umurangi Generation, and it was so wonderful to hear like our experiences and our thoughts and feelings kind of put together cohesively. Oh, and Kisa, I was on, what's its official title? Let me check my phone. It's not Cinema Alice. So I guess near... Oh, God, I forget what it's called. It's very good, and it's a lot of fun. And the way they do storytelling in it works really well. It's just, it cooks me Mobley. Barrio says, I represent that, Mark. I was, in fact, during some point in my Imperius' childhood, they were, in fact, raised in a barn. A converted barn their grandfather did. Alright, fine. I did not hear about the shark's installation in the Reginald Canal. And that is why you can always be the first person somewhere eaten by a shark. Okay, so Catro says it is near reincarnation, so yeah, it's definitely that one. And down Dwarf, thank you for the 110 bits. Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what ho friend. I have no idea who that is, but I am. If that is someone who is important to you, I am very sorry. Right. Moving my bloody keys. So what else has been going down? Tiny Build had their little Tiny Build Direct. Was it today or yesterday? Bookwalker was definitely the interesting one that came out of it. Which is, it seems to be like a first-person, like, puzzle-solving game, but you have the ability to dive into books, and the things that you do in the overworld change what happens inside the narrative. So it results in this, like, the example they give you during the trailer is you rummage around through your house to find a fire extinguisher. You then jump into a book, and in the story, things are on fire. So you can use your fire extinguisher to stop the flames, but then a piece of the story falls off. It looks fascinating. Lost Flower should be getting dynamism in 2 days. Yeah. What else has been going down? Oh, I don't know if you saw over on the game news over on Discord, but I found out that Webbed has an arachnophobia mode, which turns the little tiny cute spider into basically like a little roly-poly Kirby, and it's feckin' adorable. So if you were thinking about playing that game but do have arachnophobia enough that you wouldn't want to, you could just turn them into a little ball and they just roll around, and it's lovely. I have noticed that games don't tend to do that with sharks, so oh goody, but that's been kind of the... That's, I guess, a less specific kind of notable fear. Dying Light 2 did get delayed, and I don't think this was to anyone here specifically, but I did feel the need to yell on the internet, called it, that the development of Dying Light 2 seems to be a mess of a trouble. And I'm very much hoping that the team that have stayed on will be able to get through it without being ground into a fine powder. Oh, Ozymandias does have arachnophobia, but doesn't mind the spider because they're adorable. It's like, yes. Here's an interesting one, because Aldous has mentioned Total War Warhammer 3. My old comrades in arms, the Creative Assembly, are going to be adding... so they've delayed Warhammer 3, which is understandable, but they're going to be adding a new faction. I've got to find the correct spelling of it. But they are a faction that as yet has not been included in the miniatures, but was talked about in the old RP stuff. What is their name? The Grand Cathay. Oh, Alan says, yeah, so it's looking like a spring release brawl. Yup. Honestly, there'll no doubt be a moving and a concertinaing of things. As physical releases become less and less important, it does mean that developers have the choice to move their launch days, but the idea of releasing a game in February of 2022 is now a very dumb idea. It does look like that's going to be a big launch mosh pit. But the thing is, this year, it honestly didn't feel like there was any times where there weren't anything about. Sometimes when running the behind the scenes of this very stream, the challenge can be like, crap, what about this week? Because we do play something different every day, and that means we go through a lot of titles. At no point this year I've been like, oh, can't seem to find any good games to show you. Gonna have to go into the vault. Like, this year has been non-stop, and it's been so hard because, like, choosing... There's so many titles that we could have done today, and I decided to go for something that's going to be, like, calming and nice. But, yeah, like, we could have gone with Webbed, Feck. There's so many titles we could have gone with today. And it's that sad thing of, like, there's only so many hours in a day. I wish I could do more. Flowers is currently optimizing the cache for Warframe. Oh, do you mean verifying cache, or are you talking some new in-game feature that I haven't seen? But anyway, I found it fascinating that my old warriors in arms are being given enough leeway by Creative Assembly to add a faction that, while discussed in Warhammer, has never had minis. So, I think that's going to be curious. Oh, okay. Salem is just telling me that the Warframe launcher does cache optimization from time to time. I mean, it makes sense. Like, when you get a game of service game that's been running as long as Warframe, the manner in which you optimize the amount of space it takes up on hard drive and how you update it is no mean feat. Like, oh boy. Oh, and Vanderbeest, head of house. Oh, no, what, ho, friend? How goes it? Anything. Anyway, what's else been going on gaming news-wise? Parsec is now officially part of Unity, if that's a big diddly-o for you. I think that's the long and short of it. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. Sorry, I keep looking over here. I'm just like, I'm in that like, all right, what can I talk about? What can I tell you about? All right, I can't tell you about that. Damn. Can't tell you about that. Damn. Oh, actually, Nevadas, thank you for reminding me. I haven't had a chance to look into whether or not they've acquired the entirety of the Conan the Barbarian license, or that they've just acquired the rights to make games of Conan. Only 30 minutes of waffling? Are we done already? Are you feeling well? I'm finding our groove. Ultrazini says, if I were to make a shark phobia mode, what bits would be most important to censor? Mouth, eyes, and movement. I think those are the big ones. They have a certain cadence for how they move through the water that's very haunting. And Stooge, I believe it's the company that's working... I believe Funcom is the company that publishes Conan Exiles. Aw, Quasi, thank you kindly. I mean, it all feckin' helps right now, so... Feckin' yo. And Nyako, it was Sagebell that decided to do a quick spree, a quick rapid fire of shots. And whoever that spooky ghost was, thank you kindly for the 100. And no, Ross, giving them big human teeth does not make them less scary. That is not. Oh, and Sagebell, I was just telling Nyako that you were the one that tagged him on behalf of House Carl. Yeah, so as Navanas was saying, Funcom publishes, as far as they know, develops Conan Exiles. Okay, I haven't actually looked into Funcom's current situation too much. The last time I spoke with Funcom was GDC, the last proper GDC, when they were showing off, the We Are Billions co-op Conan. Shit, what was that called? Hang on, let me look in my library. Too many games. Conan Unconquered. Is it Conan Unconquered? Oh, okay, yes it is. Oh yeah, so if any of you ever really enjoyed They Are Billions, but wanted to play with a friend, biggity bam, check out these Conan jams. It's just straight up They Are Billions. Oh, and Sagebell, what did Mr. Twitch do? We got to start busting some heads. We got to start going after that Mr. Monopoly style bad word. Oh yeah, Sailor, we should rock that again sometime. I felt bad because it's not a game that I could stream. And again, Sailor, thank you so much for joining me when we did that day. It's just because I get too into the micro and I stop talking to people. And so it's basically just like all the long ship watching me slowly drool out of one mouth whilst I move my forces across the field. But... Oh, I did like Captain Steph's, you need me to Star-Spangled Slap a Twitch. Ha! I gotta remember that one. Quasi, that is very kind of you to say, but I wouldn't inflict that upon you. Though I did notice that there's now a "shh, I'm sleeping" category on Twitch. So it is viable to just have a nap now. I personally would never do a sleep stream. I'd be too worried about, like, rolling over and showing you my whole ass. Oh, Will, so how did you get banned on Twitch? I was doing a sleep stream, and then everybody saw my entire butt. And now I live in a bin. Getting into like every Age of Empires stream. When Age of Empires, when the next one comes out, Fearless Sun, one of our, our main regulars and one of House Carl's top hunters, has been working on that one. So I'm going to dig deep to be as interesting as I can. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. Well, I mean, Alnus, I guess times are a-changing. I think it's meant to be as like the parts of subathons where there's things happening. Anyway. Yeah, for the Age of Empires stream, I'm going to drink a lot of coffee that day and I'm going to dig deep. And probably abuse the pause feature to chat with you all. That'll probably be my go-to. Because Imperios and I were talking about this the other day, and I don't want to get too much into the streaming side of it, but it's one of the things that I've been pondering a lot recently is like Twitch streaming is one of the top ways for your game to get out there. There's no doubt about that. I mean, one need only look at Among Us as a great example of how like live streamed content creation can launch your game into the stratosphere. For those who don't know, apparently it was a South Korean streamer that kicked it off, but Among Us launched, came out, was considered a failure of a title, and so the team left it, started working on the next project, which I believe was going to be Among Us 2 or something. And then years after launch, it was picked up by a few streamers and then went everywhere. And that's lovely. I'm so happy for their success. But the other thing I've been pondering a lot is that there are titles that are so good that just do not stream well. I mean, sure, there are maybe a couple of people out there for whom, like, their user base would watch them dry paint. Their user base would watch them literally just dead-eye a camera for 6 hours. But in those instances, it tends to be the individual, not the title, that gets attention. And okay, Captain Steph, it's not unfair to say that like the Grand Plague has had an effect on titles like Among Us and things like that. But it's the manner in which it was discovered.
Have some bits for a bad joke. If CA delays Total War, Warhammer 3 they'll never get to 40k.
Oh, maybe that's when they're planning and releasing it. Stooge, thank you for the 200 bits, mate. Thank you. J-Po says LLR does a Dead-Eyed stream about once a year. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But the thing I've been thinking about more and more is games that are exceptional experiences that just don't gel well with Twitch as a platform. Like, in my humble opinion, those tend to be like purely text-based titles, titles with very short turnaround. Twitch as a platform does not like game swapping. Does not like it. And considering how Steam is with short form titles, that basically means that like if your intent is to make a game that is half an hour to an hour and a half long, well, I mean shy of 2 hours, like both Steam as a platform don't like it and Twitch as a platform doesn't like it. So it's like, where are you aiming at that point? Do you know what I mean? I don't know, it's something I've been pondering a lot. Because if the main methodology of video game discovery right now is live streamed content, then that does mean that certain kinds of titles are going to have an advantage or are going to gel better with that audience. Like, I'd never do a stream of... God, I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head. like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy text adventure. That's never gonna happen. No one wants to watch that. But what that does mean is that, like, you know, text and typing based. God darn it! I definitely need to pour more coffee into my gulp. I think where I wanted to drive this point to, you know, past the Wendy's nearby, where I wanted to drive this was that creating titles because they fit the style of marketing always feels a little it always feels a little bit disingenuous, a little bit like, you know, the cart before the horse. But then if you don't pay attention to the market and how it's reacting, then you release a game that doesn't sell. Alan says, Sunless Seas is a great example because it's a text adventure with a boat map. I mean, yes. But it's also worth saying that Sunless Seas has I don't know if we can call them random encounters, but there's enough variety in what can happen that you could keep an audience engaged with that. Like, the point at which you run out of food is like, how many crew members are you prepared to eat to get back? Oh, Aussie, lurk away, friend, lurk away. I haven't had a chance to get back on my my Jambit addiction since the last time we all played together. So, and JP, now I'm hanging out and chatting with you lot. I'm having a lovely day. How's it going with your good self? Stu just like, key piece of advice, go for the rump roast first. Yeah, just chow down on that booty. What did you just do? Huh. Katros, you fucking legend. Sorry, Katros just sent me a copy of this. Outlaws, plus a handful of missions. Now, is this the... I mean, thank you. Is this the ye olde Outlaws? Yes! Holy crud. I had I had the demo of this for 1,000 years. I never got to play the full version. God, this was back from like the LucasArts golden era. Oh, thank you. Katros, that's fucking cool of you. I do still want to play Call of Juarez Gunslinger with you all, but I'm gonna save that for a day when we just need some shooty gun bang with a little bit of artiness to it. You know what I mean? IDIM got their second 5G upgrade today. Nice, lovely, good on you. Enjoy the increase in wireless signal. Oh, and JP, that's really lovely to hear. Like, JP, I'm so happy to hear that from you, friend.
Uni 5, 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 Uni 5.
But have you considered Uni 5, Uni 5, Uni 5, Uni 5, Uni 5? Stepagen, feckin' yo! Thank you for 405 bits, you feckin' legend. It's the new Corgo 4. Uni 5. Uni 5 is the new Corgo 4. Bacon Avenger. I don't think I have to show the one that Aspect sent. I don't think I have to do that.
Uni 5.
Yeah, J-Post, Uni 5. Yeah, and JP, I do love that, especially with the Welsh force, that sometimes the text-to-speech slows down, in the sense of someone who's just completely just done with this done with this bit. Actually, Ikoa, that is a very good point. Ikoa was saying that they feel like streaming has also improved some accessibility for certain games. Hello? You want to talk about accessibility in video games, River? You want to talk about accessibility in video games? You want to talk about... You want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? You just want to have a snooze on the bed? Alright, you do you. But yeah, going on Ikoa's point, putting games front and center, and especially how you can hear reactions in real time, and the manner in which certain accessibility options are very helpful when playing a game in front of a crowd, does essentially put more of I'm trying to think of a non-wanky marketing way to say this, and I don't know what's up with my language today, friendos, but TLDR is that yes, there is now a monetary benefit to adding in accessibility because of how it's presented. If you can make your game easier to stream, then more people can show it off. And a larger portion of that is beneficial to everyone. Does that make a weird sense? Like, you know that I am very, very pro accessibility in games. But I also acknowledge that not all accessibility features come at zero cost. Like, nothing will set your nothing will set your UI team's eyes ablaze. Like, oh, just make it a scaling UI. Just make it scale. Just make it scale. It's fine, right? Scaling UI, dead easy, right? Right? You okay, River? You okay? You not gonna chew your pausies? No? Okay. And yes, Salem screams in web dev. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you out personally there. Alna says you can make a case that it's much a marketing spend as a development one. Yes, and while it can be a pain in the tuchus, it's entirely possible, at least for mid to large size development teams, it's entirely possible to get marketing budgets spent on development for accessibility features if they can be considered a marketing ask. So you can basically rejiggle the money to have more accessibility stuff. And yes, JP, you're alright. That just do/make X is one of the worst sentences to hear. In Windings, can anybody hear you scream? I was... this is an aside to an aside. I was wafting over the game development category this morning just to see like the current state of it. And it's lovely to see. There's loads of people creating some really interesting titles. And a few game dev projects, I wouldn't go so far as to call them friends, but it's lovely to see them streaming. But one thing I did see that was super duper cursed was an individual that codes in cursive. Like, joined up handwriting code. And it is a fresh hot visual nightmare. But there we are. But yeah, so it was more... I think Ikoa makes a good point that... the rise of streaming as a large part of a game's marketing has resulted in some good accessibility stuff. Rami did a great thread about like really low-cost options that benefit streamers, benefit the streaming of your game. Stuff like being able to be played in full screen windowed, making sure your splash screens are not obnoxiously loud. Ironim's like, here's one for Will's poor marketing brain. Can you just do some viral marketing on a project? Yeah. Oh, what's your lead time? What's that? The game's coming out in 2 weeks and you want viral marketing? Oh, goody. Nah. What I always love doing is, I always love going like, yes, no, I think we can make that happen. That's going to cost you 1.5 million USD. And they go, I'm sorry, what? We're like, if the results that you want with the time frame that you are offering, here is the price point. And I do love, I may get it as a t-shirt because it works on so many crafts. The, what is it? It's like good, it's good, quick, and cheap. And you can only choose 2. I think about that a lot because it's the best representation of, like, commission-based, well, I guess anything. Because it's things like, there have been instances where someone has sat down to do viral marketing and have been able to succeed, but they have either had time or a shit ton of money. Or it hasn't been good. I mean, the fake goat sacrifice from E3 is still talked about. The guy who got tackled by armed police in Sydney, we still talk about that. Or the infamous car and a sledgehammer in central London. Were those good marketing exercises? No. But did they go viral? Yes. Gadro says, the guy who was the what now? It was a marketing stunt for... Oh, God. The Splinter Cell... Was it Splinter Cell Rogue? The one where he goes all, like, Jason Bourne off the grids, off the agency. And they had a guy pretending to be a special agent in, like, a bar or a coffee shop in Sydney. The idea is, like, if you found him, you could get a copy of the game. But they gave him a fake gun to complete the look, and someone called the fucking cops, and so armed cops showed up. The other one I was talking about was Red Faction, I want to say it was Red Faction Guerrilla or Red Faction Armageddon, where they got a shit ton of copies of the game, put them in a car in central London, and chained a sledgehammer to it and just let nature take its course. Oh, and Captain Steph, the Sin to Win campaign was a different one. That was Dante's Inferno. And that was the one where they had the fake... they had the actors pretending to be Christians picketing the game. Yeah, you can have it done cheaply, quickly, or correctly. Pick 2. Yeah. And Alice makes a great point. The Frog Fractions ARG went viral as heck, but it took a lot of time and a lot of work. Hey, don't show your pawsies. River, don't show your paws. Oh shit, Alnus, yes! That was a great one. Sorry, friends. As you know, I'm not just a nerd of video games, I'm a nerd of everything about video games. I love video game marketing, business plans, I love the structure of publishing deals and all of this. And so now we're basically going over like the greatest hits of marketing cock-ups. Or successes, depending on how you think of it. And the one that Alnus is reminding us was for the game Mercenaries 2. They did a stunt where they gave away free petrol at a petrol station in central London. And so the idea was they put like, a few, I think it was like 50 grand's worth of free petrol behind the counter essentially at this one petrol station. And they did it on a weekday. And it brought a swath of the city to an absolute standstill. Because as soon as it got out that there was just free petrol, free gas in this one station, it got Zerg-waved and just blocked up an entire segment of the city. It's fascinating. And the thing is that a failure or is that a success? Yes, it was a massive failure for everyone who had to commute in and out of London that day. Because just fucking one bit of central London fucks the whole thing. There's no grid system there. Nah, it's 1,000-year-old goat paths turned into fucking driveways. But the event went viral, and the game was talked about. So it's like, was that a success? Was that a failure? And that's the thing, is like, if someone said, we need to go viral next week. We have near infinite money, but it needs to be there. And I'm like, yes. I can do it. Again, it won't be... You may not be liked afterwards, but your game will do very well. Okay, and Katros, I did think that while Dante's Inferno's marketing campaign did have some big slip-ups, I thought that one was very clever. Sorry, Katros was saying that what they did was the EA marketing department sent boxes to people that once you opened it up, like once you unboxed the box, if you will, it just started blaring out "Never Gonna Give You Up" by Rick Astley. And the only way to stop it was to smash the box. At which point, as Katros was saying, like, you get in there and there's a note telling you that you're guilty of the sin of wrath. Like, that was some clever tier marketing. But then there was the infamous Sin to Win campaign, which went down like a fart in an elevator. And the faux protesters at E3, which seemed weird at the time, and then just seemed like kind of poor taste after. So, sorry, I love talking about this stuff. That's always the lovely thing about the games industry, is when it doesn't give us a lot of new, fresh nonsense to talk about. Like, it is a sphere of nerdery with stories a mile wide. I guess the only kind of like mini sad news on top of everything else is that Sony have had to shut down the servers for Little Big Planet on the PS3 just because of like security flaws and the sheer amount of hacks getting hit with it. And that's very sad, but understandable. Legion said marketing fuck-ups, anything Acclaim, if I remember. God, there's a name I haven't heard in 1,000 years. Oh, God, what were some of the Acclaim stunts? Because I'm drawing a blank, but I think that's just due to decaffeination and tiredness. Let's have a look. You know what? There's too many stories. There's too many stories to get into of painted pigeons and glorious nonsense. Oh, was theirs Name Your Kid Turok for a free copy of the game? Okay, though. The sponsored pigeons at Wimbledon does make me smile. God. Okay, yeah, sorry. You've all sent me back 1,000 years into the past. Tonari Wawato. I just grabbed a quick list of some of Acclaim's one, and it was 1,000 USD to name your kid Turok. How's that for a marketing stunt? Oh, Tanari is doing a cycle, listening to me and vaguely watching TV. Way cool. Tanari's like, did I mention I hate exercise? We didn't come up with a solid plan for it, so it's still on the back burner. But I was talking to Deus at E3 about ways we could do cycle streams, and because I've seen a couple of people that have started doing the cycle across Skyrim challenge, and I love the idea of trying to do that, but I don't have Peloton money, so it's like, how could we turn our little talk exercise bike into a recordable device? But that's another story. JP says, isn't there a law or something you can't change your name legally more than 5 times in the US? I have no idea. Denari's like, you're an arsehole, hate you. I'll have you know I have sturdy buttocks. My legs will be jelly, but I'm not too worried about my tuchus. Kandarian, what, ho, friend? But yeah, so Kandarian, Tanari, we were talking about marketing stunts from yesteryear. And I found a few, I found a little top 10 list of bangers. Because people mention the ruin your... That Acclaim offered 10,000 USD to any parents that would legally change their child's name to Turok. Although, as a small aside, Bethesda did the same stunt many years later with Skyrim. Tuvok, better than Turok. Well, I mean, Tuvok can find his way around in mist that's this thick, so props to him. Oh god, who remembers the 10,000 balloons? Fucking hell, now I'm just going back into it. Alright, so, during 2011 GDC, the team behind Homefront, THQ, were going to release 10,000 balloons. Because the whole thing with Homefront was it was meant to be like, what if North Korea successfully invaded North America? And this was meant to represent like the tyrannical oppression over the game. Basically, it didn't go well. Most of the balloons ended up in the San Francisco Bay, and they were slapped with a $7,000 fine. They did say they were soy-based biodegradable balloons, but we talked about the goat sacrifice. That was funny. Oh, fake! You know what? Now we're getting onto the Acclaim banger. So check this one out. I completely forgot about this one. So for Burnout 2 Point of Impact, which, by the way, is still a cracking game, Acclaim, once again, and get this, on October 11th of 2003, the release of the game, they offered to pay anyone speeding ticket. Like... what is it with Acclaim just trying to get people killed? Oh, Kandarian, I'm so sorry to hear that, friend. Oh, well, pour yourself a glass of whatever you fancy, take a breather. Clanks like Reboot Endo Team, always. Always. God, I forgot about that one. Like... Iron It was like, more contained, but tabula rasa promotion. Come to Richard Garriott's house, which is a castle. Get lost in the walls and stormed by helicopters. When we had Susan on as a guest on the show, her retelling, because she actually got to go to that event, is still one of my favourite moments. We will be having more guests on the show throughout the winter. Now everybody's got a better understanding of what the rest of 2021 is going to look like, or of the rest of March 2020. we should be having more guest friendos on. I've got some cool people waiting. Ehrman says, who did the Your Mum Will Hate This game? I want to say that was EA. God, and all this from talking about accessibility in games. What's interesting now, though, is that as we're moving away from everything be AAA, and that the expectation of AAA is now much higher, we're moving away from these marketing stunts because the kind of companies that can afford them can't afford to have these fuck-ups. So, for example, like, AAA right now is what? Like, Cyberpunk, Call of Duty, pick a sports game. And, you know, they don't pay marketing agencies to do stunts for them anymore. Like, they have adverts at the fucking Super Bowl. Like, their marketing budgets are exuberant. I need a bigger word for a large pile of money. Their marketing budgets are the Joker in The Dark Knight Rises, burning a pile of money marketing. And Ortazini, I did play Earthbound. It has been 1,000 years, but I have played Earthbound. Though I played it back when I was going through my kind of like discovering weird games phase. So I wasn't aware of like the cult following behind it. Oh, and JP, I am entirely sure Postal did something messed up promoting their games. Actually, what was very interesting, they've actually released or are releasing a new Postal game. And it's kind of sad. The Postal as a game, well, I'm not saying I agree with its personal politics, but Postal as a game was always the like max tier juvenile violence as a title. We all know this. But what's interesting is that as it's continued, a lot of the juvenile humor came from parody of like popular culture, current events, etc. And they've continued the series. So the old games, a large proportion of the humor is lost if you found it funny because it's a piece at a time. And the new one is just emulating what the old ones did. It looks like a less fun Goat Simulator. Do you know what I mean? It looks like... It's like seeing that friend you knew back in school who was really funny back then, and seeing him again, and they're a lot older, and they're missing a few teeth, and they're kind of the same style, but they're also still making the same jokes they made back in high school. It's like, no. Quasi says it's Scary Movie 5. It is. Jackie Fox, I've not seen the movie. I've suffered UA Bowl. I've suffered UA Bowl. I think I told you about this. I got into it's not an argument, but I had a bet with a friend about Far Cry the movie, which is a honking pile of turd garbage. However, we were drinking, and so we started a bet. And the bet was very simple, which is the first person to admit that the movie is bad and tap out loses. And so what we do is we were going to take turns picking increasingly shite movies and see who gives up. But the problem was we're too bloody stubborn. So we're sitting there watching Far Cry the movie, and it hurts. It still hurts. It's so terrible. And then we basically had like a game of chicken at the end, which is going on to this day, so far as I understand, where I was like, wow, that was a great movie, but I enjoyed that. And my friend's like, yeah, it was so good. So good, I'd watch it again. And I think he was trying to psych me out, but not realizing that I have no regard for my own safety. So I'm like, you know what? It was that good, we should watch it twice. Unless you want to admit it's a bad movie. But I think it's such a good movie, we should watch it again. And so we're both just waiting to see if the other one blinks, and we didn't. We watched Far Cry the movie 3 times back to back the first time we saw it. 3 times! 3! And to this day, neither of us have admitted in the presence of the other that it's a fucking terrible movie. JP's like, why? INM's why you like this wool? I am very stubborn, especially when I'm drunk. There's... If I get competitive, I'm in it to win it. It's one of the reasons why I have sworn off competitive drinking, is that now I'm in my late 30s. I might not win, but I won't give up. Do you know what I mean? And it's gonna be like those sad anime battles where the bad guy's already lost, but he keeps trying to wail on the good guy, even though he's got like broken arms and shit. It'd be like that, but my liver. Because eventually, you know, the human body being the human body, eventually you can't drink as much as you used to, or the cost becomes too high. But that wouldn't stop me. Down Under Dwarf. Are you proud of that? Ah, and Alnus. I've never said which friend it is. Bacon Avenger's like Black Knight from Quest. Oh, the Stooge and Bacon Avenger go in the same place. Yeah, you know what? It's only a flesh wound. It's just brutal stubbornness. But yeah, it was... Like I said, I had my kind of like my last night of competitive drinking, which was when we did the Golden Mile, which is more a logistics challenge than an alcohol challenge. The Golden Mile taken from The World's End, but that in itself being, I guess, a pretty common drinking game in a lot of places. And it's very simple. 12 pubs, 12 pints. So you go to 12 different venues and drink 12 different pints. And again, it's more about planning and logistics and timing. Ross is saying that their Golden Mile's called the Sorely Shuffle. Oh. Kandarian has the world's best first world problem to have, that there are too many good games to play. Yes. This game has been chocker for great games. And as I was saying earlier on, like, there hasn't been a point at this year where I've sat down and gone, boy, I sure do wish I had a game to get into. But you know my friends, you know my feelings. I just kind of treat games like my retirement library. Like eventually I'll have more time in my hands than what to do with, and I'll be able to slowly go through my back catalogue of great titles that I missed. Oh, Kandarian with the hottest of hot takes. Guilty Gear has banging music. That take, oh, so spicy. Now, back in the day, I used to play OG Guilty Gear in the mornings as both my wake-up mix and as my, like, get the adrenaline going before work. I was quite proud of that. Oh, way cool. JP's been playing The Wolf Among Us. That is a lovely game. And thinking back on it, I still think that Tales from the Borderlands is definitely, like, Telltale's victory lap of projects, but The Walking Dead and The Wolf Among Us is still phenomenal. I have been trying to find maybe a new Mobley game to try, because, as I said, I've got to tap out on Nier because it cooks the phone, but I do have Arknights, so I'm not hurting. It's just Arknights is too good a game. Like, it's not great for a sit down. I'm just gonna sit down, have a poo, play a video game. Because if you start an Arknights, it's good and it's engaging and it's fun, and you end up with 2 dead legs. But aside from Arknights, I don't know. Arknights has basically spoilt me. It's got great character design that doesn't make me feel like I need to go on a special register, and it's a fun game. So I'm open to suggestions, friends. I mean, what I'll do is probably wait till Blackout Club and ask Kyle, who is basically a Mobley game sommelier. Ultrazini is very eager for Metroid Dread at the beginning of next month. Is it coming out that soon? Oh, bleeding Nora. I'm not ready. There's so many titles like dropping. El Shaddai came out and I didn't even feckin' notice. JP says Arknights mobile game. Yes. Oh, well I will. So JP Kisa, if I don't have you already, blep at me after stream today, and I'll pop you. I'll send you my feckin' my Arknight code, so at least I can help you out if you need me. Salem says, no one in the genres you're talking about, but Hold Down continues to be my favourite when fiddling when I need to noodle on stuff. What's Hold Down? Because I was playing a few idle games. Salem and I got talking about like idle games as concept, you know, and creating titles that, oh, a delightful spectacle of bouncing. I believe that's what my Tinder profile says. I kid. I've never used Tinder. Badwill got himself into enough trouble just talking to people. Like, Catastrophe is still giving Fate Grand Order my fiercest recommendation. Actually, maybe I need to go back to that one. Because I think my mistake, Katros, was taking... I took a bunch of recommendations from Mobley Games at the same time, and I got Fate Grand Order and Azure Lane at the same time. And while Azure Lane, some of the character designs do make me uncomfortable in the bad way, the gameplay loop was a lot of fun. But yeah, no, I will absolutely let you know. If I have time this evening. I mean, I've got more time this week than I thought I was going to have. I don't have anything I can tell you about right now, but there was going to be a meeting about a thing this week. So I was kind of crunching behind the scenes on that. And that's been moved to next week. So I've now got a lot more time in my hands, which is a lot. Oh, I got Gundam down! Ah, oh, bumped a Gundam! If you didn't see, I made his arms, and I made his little feeties. Now I just need to make the rest. This build has been a furious pain in my ass. And I love the design, but I cannot wait to see the back of this Gundam. Like, I started building this one because I loved the design of it, and before all the stuff from my birthday showed up, it was the only Gundam that didn't have a space in here. But now I'm just glaring at it. Just glaring at it. Sorry, Stooge was like, you hate for them to leave, but you love to watch them go? Yeah, it's that Gundam booty. Also, to every person that's DM'd me about the Gundam shoes, I'll never be able to own them. And nor am I really a shoe person. But thank you. It's always nice when people associate you with something specifically, and they're like, you know what? I saw this Gundam thing. I'm going to send that to Will. You know what? I've been nattering at you all for well over an hour. So how about we jump in game? Let's go just spend some time in a nice little part of the world. Today's game is going to be Lake. And I have been looking forward to playing this for feckin' ages. I believe it was showing at PAX as well. Whitethorn Digital had a stand at PAX. And it was lovely to see a bunch of games that wouldn't usually get the amount of attention they got. Well, getting so much attention. Made me real happy. Let me move all my nonsense. Oh, I will say that there was, on the subject of Mobley titles, there was a wonderful article in Vice today about, it wasn't Genshin that broke me, but it was like Pinball Impact or something like that. Of a title that's been out recently that's, I mean, it's a Mobley game, but it's pinball. Oh, Stu just adding PAX 21 was the year of the indies. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it shapes out, but it's nice to see that, one, PAX wasn't a super spreader event, and that the people that did go did get their, not, at least the people that brought games to show got a lot of attention. Alnus says World Trigger or something? Let me grab the Vice article for you, Alnus. Where was it? Okay, there's this spidery game. Where was it? Oh, feckin' hell. Bear with me 2 seconds. Oh, and Star, what, ho friend? How goes it? Also, Perios, if you're still chilling and illing, I did see your message. World Flipper, yes. That was the Vice article in question. Okie dokie Lokis. Anyway, let's pause the smooth juice. Let's pause the smooth jams and let's jump into game. Star says hanging in there, enjoying a pumpkin Danish. Oh, doing mock-ups of prototype. Oh, lovely, lovely. I had a. You know what? I'm just happy to be here. Oh! Splash screen, no! Let's see. Dear Calming Game, don't you throw this at me. Okey-dokey. How's that for audio levels, friends? That sounds about right. Yeah, talking about accessibility, the splash screens can still use some improvement. It's like, we get it. Okay, display. Language. Subtitles. Large. Confirm. There we go. Sorry, Star, we were talking earlier about, like, how the rise of live-streamed content has helped make a case for some accessibility options. Because I guess I was getting a little bit into the meta too much, but I was talking earlier about how simultaneously the rise of live streaming as a way of showing games has helped some games get visibility, but has also made it so there's only really a certain kind of game that works with. So I guess I was just musing on the thoughts of what if... Sorry, I was musing on titles trying to tweak their content to be more stream friendly and how that might affect like the pitching and creation process. And I guess I didn't really have a fully formed thought on it, but well, I'm not against the idea of creating a title for people who stream, as in that being the target audience. The idea of taking a concept and tweaking it is always... Star says they're trying to crack this exact problem with the current prototype. I mean, if you can talk in abstracts, maybe we can help. But you know what you're doing. Like, I don't think that you don't know. It's just I love talking about it. Because it's simultaneously that thing of, and I know that you've suffered this problem, is creating an experience that works in the current ecosystem rather than ignoring it, but staying true to the creative idea. Like, not drastically changing everything to make it appeal to streamers or to make it sell better on platform X. But at the same time, you have to be aware of those. We were talking about this the other day with, what was it called? It was like, it was the horror game. It was like Road 86 or something, I forget. But the horror game that was sadly under 2 hours long on Steam, and that, like, they were saying over 60% of the user base had refunded the game. And it's that whole thing of like, no, I don't think that that should have happened to them. But the data is there that this is what users do. So it's like... So Star says they can only say so much, but they're trying to bring the embodied experience of a LARP or tabletop into a mobile game. God. I tell you, the closest I've come to that was probably Subterfuge. With the main mechanic being performance-driven. Okay. Oh, now, see, here's the bit where, because you can't go into specifics because you're at the prototyping stage, what I would probably end up doing is saying a bunch of things like, I can see a performative type experience played with Mobleys, but in the everyone round the living room drinking Jackbox style. But naturally, you've probably thought of that. The performance drive for streamers, I mean, again, the Jackbox format works so well with an audience. But, yeah. Again, I guess those examples are easy to talk about. I do think that LARP or LARP-like systems on mobile are really good, because sometimes one of the hardest things for LARPs is keeping track of like resources and rules. Now, obviously with like a Mobley game, you can't have like I point my phone at you and cast a spell and you get hit by that spell. But being able to like keep track of data and information and present information to some users and not the others, that's something that's real cool. But then I love Aeon Alter, and one of these days we're going to get a bunch of people in here and I'm going to show you all that game streamed. Anyway, so let's get a new game going. And this is Lake. I hope you're all ready for a lovely bit of some calming background today. And I forgot to tweet because I'm a piece of so I will do a tweet in a little bit. Oh shit! Is there not VO? It's funny that... Okay, so it's funny it's how a program designed to improve your life has you working Labor Day weekend. So I can now spend 2 stress-free weeks at good old Providence Oaks.
Hello?
Meredith, Steve. Hope I didn't wake you up. I just came home and was wondering if everything worked out all right.
Hi, Steve. Yes, we made the deadline.
Oh, that's awesome. I feel so bad you couldn't make it.
Hope you guys had a nice Labor Day party.
Oh, yes. I mean, the band was great, and Mike fell in the pool. Oh, and then Roy got really sick. No, wait, Brian. And then he fell in the pool, too. No, Roy. Wait. Well, I'll tell you all about it at work tomorrow afternoon.
I won't be there for 2 weeks, remember?
Oh, wait, yeah, but do you really have to? 2 weeks is a lifetime.
Yeah, Steve, I really have to. but I will continue testing for Addit.
Oh, okay. Right. Awesome.
You know, I better get some sleep now. My plane leaves early in the morning.
Okay, Meredith. Have a wonderful flight. I'll talk to you soon.
Steve's an ass. Always take your PTO. Don't let him make you feel guilty.
Thanks so much for picking me up, Mr. Coleman.
Mr. Coleman? Please, just call me Frank. We're colleagues now, after all.
Well, okay, Frank. Thanks so much for making time for me on Labor Day.
No problem, Meredith. Postal workers always have each other's back. Your dad helped me dozens of times whenever I was in a bit of a pickle.
Well, I hope I can fill his shoes. He hardly ever missed a day.
I'm sure you'll do great. You know what? While we're en route, why don't we deliver some mail in our beautiful little lake town?
And show me the ropes? Sure.
All right then, get ready to roll.
That's the lake! I know that lake from work!
This lake, it's always more beautiful than I remember it.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of driving around it. And there's our first stop.
Okay, sir, what's the plan?
Delivering mail is like a walk in the park, with mailboxes. Take this bag, walk to the mailbox, and insert the mail.
Bacon's looks like a lot like Crater Lake. Like I said, this game feels like it has all the trappings of the start of like a psychological horror game. You know, your dad's down sick for 2 weeks, so you take over mail delivery for his route. But it's not a horror game. It is just a game where you take 2 weeks off your fucking like software development job to just deliver mail to people. Boof. Done. Although it does feel like if this was a horror game, I'd immediately try and
Just take
run
your
away.
time, Miss Weiss. They never start a game until Frank Coleman has turned on his TV.
Did you just meta humor at me?
Nothing too difficult, right?
I think I should be able to face the challenge.
Ha, I bet. Didn't you go to MIT?
Yeah. I left here from Massachusetts 22 years ago.
Shouldn't you get a job in computers then? That's really booming right now.
Well, actually,
Hold that thought. We just arrived at our next address. It's a package this time, so you'll have to get it out of the back.
Ah, Frank. How? Way to not listen. All right. Which of you feckers just ordered a bunch of Gundams? Star's like, wow, this Death Stranding is way chiller than I expected. Oh, actually, Star, did you see Zalavir's Stranding game got a write-up, which I thought was lovely. And it was a great piece because, like, people are already arguing about whether or not you can create a genre by saying it's a genre. And it's that thing of, like, Kojima stands up and says, this isn't a Strand game is a new genre of video game, unlike anything else. Alright. Wait. Ring the doorbell.
all right. I'll leave it on the doorstep.
Alright.
I'm calling it a day.
Yep. 2 packages. Peace out.
Do you know what I really like about watching baseball? Not missing the first pitch.
Sorry, what was that, Frank? I was trying to tell you about my software development job, but obviously that wasn't important enough. What, you said something about first pitch? Baseball? No, I couldn't hear him. Could you hear him, friends? I couldn't hear him. Oh,
You're
wait, cool.
getting the hang of it. So, where were we? Computers. Should I buy one?
Well, it
No, they're a
depends on
terrible
what you wanna
idea.
use
Don't do it,
for.
Frank.
Bookkeeping. I always make a mess of my tax returns. Can't a computer do that for me?
Sure, there are programs for that, but you'll still have to put in some work yourself.
I was afraid you were going to say that. I'll bug you about it another time. Our next address is right around the corner.
What other time, Frank? If you wait to talk to me about this 2 days later, you're still gonna have to learn this shit.
There's no place like home.
Sure isn't. Can't wait to get home either. The Mets are playing the Giants.
Thank you for telling me
Before I
sports
get out,
terms.
What time do I start tomorrow?
7 a.m. sharp. Just check in at the post office.
Okay, Frank. See you tomorrow.
Adios.
I have to fight every fiber of my being to not turn this into like Crazy Taxi. Kovic's like, I would say that the horror of this game is plentiful if you've ever done the embarrassing thing of going home with broken dreams. Nah, it's cool. I got chucked out by my family years ago. I don't have to worry about that. How are you doing, Sam? What's going down? We are playing late today, as you can tell, because I don't know what it was, but I felt like everybody could just use a chill game today. Like, no surprise horror mechanics, no psychological feckery, no guilt over family members. It's just your dad's recovering from an operation and you gotta do his mail route for 2 weeks. Yeah, Errolman's like, if this game is about FedEx or UPS, it would just be launching packages. That's when it turns into fucking Crazy Taxi, just drifting round corners and yoking packages at people.
Oh, one more thing. The freezer's stuffed with food, and there's blueberry pie in the fridge. Bye.
Meredith, it's Steve. I didn't get the chance to say it earlier, but thanks so much for being a trooper. I know you had other plans for Labor Day weekend, but nailing the deadline for Added 87 could very well be the most important milestone in our company's history. Enjoy your well-deserved time off. Don't get too used to it. Just kidding. Or am I? I'll talk to you later.
Steve, I'm gonna shit on your car.
Good morning, Meredith. Ready for your first day?
Sorry, Sailor just went, yeah. That is basically the Longship Plays Lake. It's like, welcome to the peaceful town of Providence Oaks. You're here for 2 weeks, so don't get, yeah. Just fucking throwing packages out the back. Oh, fucking hell. Sam Makovic's waiting for Lake 2. The joy must die. Too soon. Yawns, I guess. Good morning.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Good morning.
It's a great day to be on the road. I already filled up the mailbag in the truck, so you're good to go. Oh, I forgot to tell you. There's a map in the cabin, in case you get lost.
I will probably need that.
Thanks, I'll probably need that.
Bon voyage!
Okay, I don't know if we get, Okay, sorry, bear with me just a second. Sunshift's on, meditation on. Very strange.
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
Which of you, Anonymous Mother Hub has just gifted a sub to Sam. That's feckin' cool of you. That's feckin' cool of you. Well, sorry, there don't seem to be any shadows. So everything's looking a little bit odd. But it does have the extra element, so I just want to... So graphics, custom, here we go. that's... Okay. Vegetation detail. High. Texture filtering on. Shader quality focus. Balanced. Sun shifts on. Lighting quality. Shadow distance. We don't need that. Motion blur off. Huh. That is very strange. Alright, well that did not make it any better, so... It's a very odd feature, but I guess the light bloom's meant to do the hard work. Sorry. Right. RB to open the map. So letters, we've got 1 Bear Creek. Main Street. And I guess we'll do 500 Lake Road last. And this is our little map. Yeah, I think this is, friends, I think this is the long and short of it. Find your bloody mailbox and all.
I didn't bring the package.
Oh no! Oh. And you all know me by this point, like, one of the reasons that I do love playing games like this is definitely the indication that, like, you don't have to make a horror title these days to make it pop. You don't have to be creating something that scares the absolute hot piss out of people. Alright, so this is Main Street. Someone's getting a teddy bear. Oh, yeah. Favor 6. No, that's 3 doors down that way. You've definitely got the wrong place. How are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome.
Can I help you?
Hello, here's today's mail.
New in town. Your face looks familiar.
Well, I grew up here and then left for college 22 years ago.
22 years ago, back when they called me Nancy Sinatra instead of Nancy Reagan. So now you're back, huh? I know what it's like.
Actually, this is only temporary. I know what, you know what? I'll humor her. You do?
You do?
It's best not to feel bad about it. Only a few people ever really make it. I wonder if it's gonna rain today. It's been raining a lot lately.
Bundle of excitement, Nancy. Okay, how long before spending time in this town is going to make our character want to drink? Wait, is it there? I think it's here. Oh. This game doesn't penalise me for fucking up. And deliver mail.
I remember this as the old Sugarman place, but the envelope says McGill. Must have moved away.
Iko says, I think there are enough people in this town that would volunteer as a drinking buddy. I mean, at this point, I do want to just, like, pile this van full up of long shippers and just get into trouble. But I think that's just my natural preclusivity to cause... Hang on. To cause havoc. Favor 6 like, this town already makes me want to drink. Wait, no, that could be my hometown making me want to drink. God. I don't wait for stop lines. But yeah. This is it. This is the game.
I'm actually enjoying this.
Try not to sound too surprised. And in Lucifer Watto, indeed, we're on late today. I wanted to get through the early finding your feedie stuff before tweeting out, but
Mighty Ambrose River.
Alright, so we got one on the corner. Let's just do that. A Faber 6 says, have you seen some of the former mining towns in the north of England? Yup.
Here's your mail.
And the blood feud they've sworn against Thatcher, even after she is taken to the grave. All right, would you be kitties? Kitties. All right, if we can't pet the cat, this game, there's stern words. Welcome to Kitty House. Can't pet the cat. Kitties! So Ehrman says, what are the chances the game ends with her leaving her soul-crushing software job to live in a sleepy town? I don't know. Is this 200 Lake Road? Yes, it is. Considering the choices I'm being given in terms of narrative, like, I do think that we have the choice.
Well, hello there, big cuddly guy.
Officer Bear, reporting for duty. So you can go around my truck or I can end you. Choice is yours.
Oh, look, Genevieve. A new mailman. Hello there. What's your name, then?
Not a mailman, exactly. Let's go with that one.
Well, I'm not a mailman, exactly. I'm Meredith Weiss.
Heavens, I meant no offense. It's just that mailwoman doesn't sound right, does it, Genevieve? Weiss, of course. You're Emily's girl, aren't you? This is Meryl Weiss, Genevieve. She used to live in town years and years ago.
Yeah. At this point, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm not listening to you. I'm just looking at the kitty. Give kitty 4 cuddles, please. It's Meredith. Wouldn't want the cat to get it wrong.
It's Meredith. Wouldn't want the cat to get it wrong.
Oh, pardon me then. You do remember me, don't you?
Of course, you're the cat lady. Is it fine to call somebody a cat lady? I haven't. Feckin' we. How could I forget Miss Mildred Jenkins?
How could I forget Miss Mildred Jenkins? And her cats, of course. Seems like they've multiplied.
Yes, I do like cats. Is that such a crime? So what if I have slightly more of them than I used to? Like Genevieve here, and Thomas, and Oliver. Anyway,
the idea that she's going to open her house to put the package in and it's just going to be a sea of cats that tumble forward. Yes, here you go.
Yes, here you go.
Ah, thank you, dear. Looks like another gift from my son. Still doing everything to get into my good graces, except actually drop by.
Quasi's like, it's actually a drug delivery. That thing is stuffed to the gills with the devil's lettuce. This entire town is a front. Oh my word. Why is it whenever we play brutal games, we try and find the wholesome angle, but when we sit down with a genuinely wholesome game, we can't help. Teddy bear is a poor substitute. I'm sure he means well. Or... I'm sure he means well.
I'm sure he means well. He's probably just busy.
That's what he says. That's probably what you say to poor Emily, too. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Run along, dear. Give Emily my best.
Goodbye, Miss Jenkins.
Who
Genevieve.
the is Emily? Genevieve? Condescending meow. Alright. Alright, let's try again. Why Steel Fox? Firstly, Watto. I do mean Beelzebub's broccoli. The jazzy cabbage, if you will. Kitty. Kitty! 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 As the rest of the town waits patiently for me to get back in my truck. Alright, what's next on there? So we are here. Okay, so we've got that one. And then Bear Creek. And then we'll just do a big lap. So we'll hit there. And then after we've gone over the bridge. Cool.
In a few days, I won't even need that map.
I wouldn't get cocky. And yes, Beelzebub's broccoli was one we came up with after a night of drinking. I'm still very proud of that. 300 Lake Road.
Hi there. I've got some mail for this address.
You're not Frank.
Luckily, I don't think the mustache would suit me.
Luckily, I don't think a mustache would suit me.
He waits patiently behind a mail truck pulled over delivering a stuffed animal. He is the most polite man on earth.
Yes, your white and wobbly van, duh. I'm Lori. I'm Providence Oaks' mechanic. And I'm the one who keeps the goose running.
Quasi, thank you for the 200. And yet, that guy who waited for us to feck around with the cats, he gets politest person on earth award. To Manta DeRay, Watto. I'm glad you approve of Beelzebub's broccoli. Well, Thomas is my father. Does that count?
Well, Thomas is my father. Does that count?
Thomas! Yes, that surely counts. My father has been teaching me since the day I was born. There is no one better in PO than me. And I have to get back to work now. But I suppose you may drive the goose. On one condition. If there's ever anything wrong with it, you bring it back to me, yes?
Oh, Favor 6. I like Satan Spinach. That's a pretty good one. Oh, and Manta DeRay, thank you for the follow. Alright, I promise.
Alright, I promise.
Good! Perfect. Did Frank tell you about the radio?
No.
It currently only receives the local station. Plus, sometimes it cuts out altogether. If that happens, just give it a big old bang on the dashboard and that should fix it right up. I'm working on it, I promise.
Alright, thanks a lot.
Okay. Thanks, Lori.
No problem, Miss W.
So yes, to those of you just joined us, today we're going to be playing Lake. Because, I don't know, I got this kind of feeling that today people needed just a lovely game. And the core crux of the gameplay of this is as you see it. We've taken over this mail route. And that's our...
Samuel's sticky icky.
Okay, that's pretty good. So now we'll head up into the mountains to go hit off the beaten track.
Let me think. Where was Bear Creek again?
This way! We're going off-road! Oh, but also, sorry, Jackie, where are my manners today? Thank you kindly for the $3, like proper. And to Manta DeRay. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met in the real, I'm Will, and I used to be game dev side what feels like 1,000 years ago, and these days I take great joy in showing people.
Oh right, Bear Creek near the old lumberyard.
Weird and interesting titles, and this is one I've been looking forward to for a while. the idea that you can make a title like this that's engaging and that's fun, that doesn't... Oh, actually, you don't get packages. Which is engaging and fun and doesn't involve it being like a surprise horror title or like, you know, a psychological descent into madness. A rare sight for a secluded lumberjack.
A rare sight for a secluded lumberjack?
Yeah. Last time I saw a human being was about 6 years ago.
Yes!
I'm here to deliver mail, and I come in peace. I'm Meredith.
Thank you. I'm Robert. I hope the peace will be everlasting. Let's see what's inside. Oh, what the...
People who live in the woods and use terms like everlasting make me nervous. I'll leave you to it. Have a nice day.
I'll leave you to it. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Thanks, and sorry. It's not your fault this is full of bull crap.
Alright. And we've got one more to deliver. But we're going to take the long way around because it's our day. This is our day! But yeah, you know what? I really don't feel that I'm doing this title justice right now. So, like I said, I'm going to get a little bit further in before I tweet out to the world and let them know that we're just going to be spending our day by the lake. I know, I'm usually far more insightful than this. You can't make me turn the radio on. You can't make me. I'm just, sorry, I was just racking my brains to think of like other open world titles that have this kind of experience, and when I was describing this title to people before playing it, it was basically like if there was never a single murder in Deadly Premonitions, sans the jank, that all the... Oh, cool, what have we got here? Ah, the No-Tell Motel. Okay, and Favor 6, I do like Baphomet's Bagels for edibles. Gotta remember that. We did a massive clean of the house yesterday, and I found one little... It's like a tiny muffin.
Used to think our Spanner Dam was just as big and famous as Hoover Dam. Then I visited Hoover Dam.
Hey, it's okay. Ooh, serpent smoke. Hopefully not too close to chasing the dragon, which is a very different pastime. Alright, we'll still have a lovely rest of your evening. Also, sorry, as I'm not particularly on the ball today, I think just due to tiredness, I was up late trying to finish a whole bunch. Oh, look! There's the place where Alan Wake ends. Sorry. There's some lovely little touches in this. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, friends, but regardless of what route we take on this, it takes us around the entirety of the lake. Star says they're getting a tiny bit of the Shenmue vibe. Heck yeah, like, I would definitely agree.
Stan's Diner. Wait, it's called Moe's Diner now?
Yeah, Mo slew Stan and took his powers. But no, I'm definitely getting that Shenmue vibe as well, but without the underlying quest for revenge. We actually talked about this the other day, that for me, like, Shenmue was a game about making cash to spend on gacha and arcade. Like, that... Thinking back to it, some of the fighting parts of Shenmue were actually some of the weakest. But, and I'm not throwing shade at Shenmue, it broke a lot of ground, and I honestly would have loved to have seen a world in which...
Wise? As I live and breathe. Come here, hon. Now,
Hold that
let
thought.
me look at you. My, oh my. A few lines here and there, and the occasional gray hair. But by gosh, It's you, all right?
Sorry, I would have loved an alternate timeline where the Dreamcast had succeeded, and aside from the Yakuza series, we'd gotten more titles from that Sega style of like open world do anything. Manta Ray's Shenmue, as it's fondly remembered, has some terribly monotonous bits. It does. And again, like, I'm not throwing shade because it was one of the first ones to break ground. Also, Fred. What ho, friend? How are you doing? Fred was saying it's a pity that the last Shenmue wasn't well received. It wasn't. And again, this isn't to diss on it per se, but I think Shenmue 3 was a good example that sometimes we don't want what we say we want. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes as users, what we're looking for is a continuation of that feeling, almost like an experiential nostalgia, and that's much harder to do than just sequelization. What we wanted was something that felt as transcendent as the original Shenmue, but now, and what we got was what would have been another solid Dreamcast title in the series, and that's my humble opinion, like, you know what I mean? Fred says they love that Fist the North Star appears to have been based off of Yakuza. I think mechanically it uses one of the... Oh. God. I do not know what is up with my brain today. It is just not pulling facts from the depths. Like, the only delivery person I need is the one to pull my knowledge from the deep recesses of my mind. So Fred, I believe you're correct, but I cannot pull forth. Actually, and Star, you know what? That's a much more lovely way of putting it. That with because Star was saying that they love Shenmue 3 because it was a wonderful experiment that allowed us to see where the dude would have went if he'd been able to back in the day. That's a good point. And Shenmue 2 did leave us on a great big to be continued. So it's really good to be able to see that. Oh, sorry about that. As me trying to organise meetings alongside other things. I know, I'm just a feckin' mess today. I might make myself another coffee once we're done with this round of packages, so I can get back to actually being a conversationalist and not being a complete vegetator. Star says they were also not expecting anything groundbreaking from it. That's a good point. And, I mean, maybe that's why I tend to fall in love with so many small games, is understanding the achievements. Understanding the achievements that it takes for a small team to achieve what they do always blows my tiny mind. And... I guess that's one of the reasons why I don't go so much into, like, deconstructions of critical or personal reception to some titles.
Wow, Maureen! Long time no see. I feel so old.
Oh, don't be like that now. It suits you. Age only makes a person more distinguished, is what I always say. To the mirror. Now come here. Tell me everything.
Wait. Let's see. Maureen, you're a treasure. Alright, one quick drink.
Okay, one quick drink then.
I know you're busy, hon. Little Bird told me all about your temporary mail job already.
Actually, we're already done for the
pretty
day. This was our
quickly
last
around
delivery, so we set.
Coffee? Something stronger? I warn you, I will not take no for an answer.
Do we want to get blitzed on our first day on the job? Get fucking up on Maureen's dime before wonkily driving the truck back. Oh, it's like I'm 17 again.
It's like I'm 17 again, Maureen. In that case, you're welcome, honey. 2 coffee, coming right up. And 1 piece of blueberry pie, if I remember correctly. You had one almost every afternoon after school at one point.
I try to stay healthy these days. You work for a software company in the 80s. Nothing about your lifestyle is healthy right now.
Oh, you know me too well, Maureen. Always have, always will. Ashley, 1 blueberry pie. And Ashley, could you keep an eye on the bar for me for a bit? I'm gonna take my break now. You're a real trooper.
Ashley for MVP.
Ashley? Oh, sweet Mary. What are you doing? Is everything okay, hon?
There's fire! Of course it's not okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
No offense, Maureen, but I'ma back away slowly. Be like, that didn't sound too good. Maybe you should go check that out.
Maybe you should check that out. Honestly! First the roof and now this? Ugh, that poor kid is like a disaster magnet. I'm sorry, Meredith. Looks like I've got my hands full for a bit. Next time, I want to hear everything, you hear? Don't be a stranger now.
Okay, so we definitely need to make sure that this is our last stop on the route. Alright. Also, the thing I was saying about the shadows earlier, it's because they've gone for like a... Hey! True Watto, friend! Come on in! I feel that my exuberant greeting completely does not match the game we're playing today. Watto and welcome. How goes it? We're playing Lake. We're the temporary delivery person in a small lakeside town. That's it. Alright, so Trui, Dijma, Kura... Oh, Adela. Thank you kindly for the follow. Tutsukomi? Oh god, you're not making it easy. Similar Squid, Princess Anika, Suspinda? Upsy, and Flying Dutchie. So all of you, Watto and welcome. So Trui, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. And yeah, over here, we've just been driving this little mail truck around this sleepy little town, and that's it. Like, this whole game is calm as. There's no hidden horror elements. We don't have to, you know, discover a body and solve a murder. All we gotta do is deliver mail and have a good time of it. And sorry, all of you. Sus Panda, Similar Squid, all of you. Thank you kindly for the follows. I should probably bloody introduce myself rather than talking you off. Hello. My name is Will. If we haven't met before, I used to work in video games. I was a game dev side for 10 years, and due to a series of hilarious misfortunes, I ended up streaming full time. So this is what I do now. Oh, Tree says they were also playing Lake. Oh, lovely. Oh, well then, Tree, thank you kindly for bringing your crowd in. How far...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh. I must have jiggled my cable.
1 month from a year. Time flies.
Havoc Puppy, it bloody does. It bloody does. But thank you for the 11 months to this point, and I hope you're having a good day. So, Trui, how far in did you get into this? Because I don't know if this is necessarily something we're going to do multiple days on. We do a lot of different titles here, but I'd love to hear your thoughts and feels on this. This is one of those games that, unless it does turn out to be a surprise horror game, it feels like the kind of title that it's experiential, you know? We're not waiting for a big surprise, and they're already hinting at the story of how, you know, we had a best friend that we left when we went to go to college like 20 years back, and how we'll probably be looking to reconnect with them. And yeah, Havoc Puppy, basically, although it's weird that I wouldn't call this post-driving simulator, because usually that implies a certain level of silliness or like in-depth. But this is just... this is one of those titles that I feel really deserves the cozy moniker. And I'm not saying I'm going to become a gatekeeper of what is and isn't a cozy game, but I find frequently a few titles are described as cozy when they do not deserve that moniker. Okay, so Chewie does epidemic sound? Chewie, you're gonna have to explain that one to me because it is going right over my head. But I've been woefully decaffeinated today, so. But if you and your crew like talking about weird indie games or interesting indie games, like I am besotted with the weird and the different. So I will more than happily talk to him. Oh, did I not read the message about the game music? Oh, I might have missed it. I'm so sorry. Let me scroll back up. Favor6 says they were getting, like, American Gods, the book vibes. Okay. It's also vibing on the game music. Oh, it wasn't in chat. It was in the settings of the game. Let me have a look. Sound. Okay. Okay. Then, Princess Anika, I did not see that. Let me park the van up. What are we going to do with the rest of our day? Hey, River. Stop chewing your pawsies. Sorry, it's our dog River, and she has very sensitive paws. And at the moment she's
Hi,
licking them because they're
Meredith.
itching.
It's Mom. How are you? How's the job?
Don't chew your pawsies. Yeah, doing great.
Hi, Mom. I'm doing great. It's so relaxing to be outside and drive around.
That's great to hear. Dad says it's strange not having to drive the truck anymore.
That's why I'm taking a trundle because I won't let her chew her paws. Oh, okay. Truey, thank you for telling me. I did not know that. I've been avoiding the radio, but maybe for the next in-game day we'll turn it on because I can absolutely sort that. Also, I'm going to make a note of that thing that you've just mentioned. The epidemic sound, or epidemic sound. Lovely. Could I think that's the thing I'm finding so fascinating about this, and one of the reasons why I was so keen to show this game to people is because this is the setup for so many horror games and horror books and what have you. Favor6 mentioning that the whole town, it reminds me of the perfect town in American Gods, the book. I don't know if it's been featured in the TV show because I'm behind. But the thing is, it's not. It's an emotional journey, and it's actually using this as a way to explore a whole bunch of stuff. But none of them are horror topics, at least to my understanding.
Must be strange for you as well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm reading lots of books in the sun. I also went on a beach walk, and I saw baby turtles hatch.
Baby turtles!
Oh, I'm almost out of coins. I'm calling from a bar, and Dad's ordering a margarita again. Talk soon.
Whoa. I was under the impression Dad was recovering from like a feckin' surgery or something. He's just getting lashed in Tijuana? God. Alright, do you want to watch telly or read a book? Honestly, wait, open agenda. We have nothing to do. It's funny because it's sad. And like, as Kurai was saying, as Princess agreeing, it's like, oh, and Trui, please feel free. That would be a lot of help. What was I going to say? Oh yes, I'm not actually against the like small town horror as a setup. One of the games that we've been playing every Friday for Chex Watch 1,000 years is the Blackout Club, which is the like small town kids in peril as a co-op game, and it's great. I feckin' love it. Don't get me started telling you about it because I'll feckin' keep you all here for the rest of the day. But the idea that this could be a subversion on the trope by not having horror elements is something I find fascinating. I'm just... okay, I mean, it's going to be 80s telly. Let's just watch some telly.
Let's see what's on TV tonight.
Previously on Bon Appetit.
Has anyone seen Henri?
Yeah, he's in the kitchen, unpacking the new tableware.
Henri! Did someone call me?
What the... I love it. I love it. Eraman says if that's 80s TV, it is way too small. A TV would be the size of a small car. Princess Nika was saying that, oh, please tell me about Kids in Peril. They're trying to write a story for the D&D group. Kids on Brooms campaign. It could be a way to use more ideas. Okay. Well, please forgive me that this is a little bit of a pitch of my friend's stuff, but let me link you a video. It's a lengthy one, but so that video is kind of like a thematic intro to the Blackout Club alongside some of our like best bits clips in the style of like Local 58 by our friend Deus, and it's such a good video. And it does a real good job of introducing you to the themes of it. Blackout Club is set in the Radio Dead Zone, and the idea is every night the grown-ups of the town of Redacre sleepwalk. They are building something beneath the town, and it is up to you and the Blackout Club to find out. Oh, Truey, thank you. I do have a fancy tick. Now, I went to a Twitter workshop about 1,000 years ago, back when Vine was still a thing, and Twitter was still needing to talk to games companies. They don't talk to games companies anymore. No, you go to them. They don't come to you. Power doesn't travel. Anyway, at that seminar, they were like, if anybody does front-facing stuff and needs verification, we can sort you out. And so I was like, yeah, my name is my Twitter handle, so I just went from there. But yeah, so Princess Nika, like, the Blackout Club's whole Kids in Peril is very, very interesting. And I highly recommend it. The game itself has one of the most unique stories. Sorry, you set me off. I was trying not to talk about it, but here we are. The Blackout Club as a game has one of the more unique stories. Because it is essentially almost like a... Oh, do I have to go in and get the mail? Okay, I can do that. It is essentially a co-op stealth game, but the story is being told in real time to everyone playing the game. So like little pieces of information to everybody. And it's up to the whole games community to bring the story together, find out what's happening in Redacre, like decipher messages from the gods, avoid threats, and solve a myriad of different puzzles. But it's more like ARG mixed with live theatre. And not all of that is immediately accessible. The story's been going on for like over 2 years now, so it's a very different experience than it was at the beginning. But it's feckin' grand.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? I just got back from a day out in London. I did what you could not. I found Soho. I also spent £100 on whiskey, ha ha ball, ha ha ball, ha ha ball.
Hey, Lord Lost and Found, if you got the good whiskey, I'm very happy for you. And thank you for 31 months. I will admit, like, while the Will Can't Find Soho joke is very funny, I kind of miss it. Like, I saw your post in the Discord this morning, and I got a little bit of a nostalgia pang, you know? Oh, Princess Anika's currently watching some guy on Twitch delivering mail. Oh, he's not that ginger bloke I've heard about. Oh, he's a right numpty. Star was just adding that all the things I said about the Blackout Club are very much their jam, but Star didn't enjoy the Blackout Club when I initially tried it. Yeah, it's... I'll be the first to admit that it's not as accessible as it might have been, and without... Where's my mail? I can't get into my truck. So true. So yes, I do play a lot of indie titles. Oh. Waypoint. Okay, so we're gonna hit. So I guess we'll go up the road to Pine, hit these ones, and this time, yeah, I guess same around the map. Yeah, true. I do play a lot of indies. I feckin' love video games as a medium. And the fact that I can support whichever titles I want to makes me very happy.
Good morning, Oaks. We're starting the day as we always do with a PO positive or pet peeve, followed by the weather.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Dale, what's it gonna be?
It's a positive all the way, Jack. I went to Moe's Diner yesterday, and I don't think I've ever had blueberry pie that tasted so good.
Thank you much, Dale. That makes me want to get a piece right now. But the weather's first. We'll start off sunny with a few clouds later today. How about some music now?
Why did you say return to the post office? Oh, alright. Professor Nails, video games as art! Whatever next? What ho and welcome. True says we'd like a mix of the Nintendo Switch and chilled PC games and indies. Hey, I love getting to play like video game sommelier for people. There's something real nice about being able to like recommend peeps a game and then really love it. Everhood's been one of my absolute obsessions this year. Oh, and to the mayor of Albuquerque, what ho, friend? Who is saying, this is unrealistic. Where are the lake people? The terrible people who barbecue out of beer kegs, take off their shirts when swimming, and whose accent sounds like a mash of every New England accent. This is the ideal. And I think that's... I think it's okay to have that in video games. In the same way that if you want to be a shooty gun bangsman, you can hold 15 guns.
I think I grabbed the wrong package.
Oh, I grabbed the package of 400, not 402. I think it's fine to have a game where you get all of the lovely parts of a video game.
That's lighter than I thought.
You get all of the lovely parts of like a little lakeside village or town, and none of the downsides. And I think that's okay. Not every game needs to be Umurangi Generation, you know what I mean?
Commander Grace, we have established communication with ground control. How do you wish to proceed?
Tell them we landed the rocket.
Ground control, we have landed the rocket. We will now begin our experiments.
Package for the Evans family?
Just a minute. Commander Grace, permission to explore?
Permission granted.
Yep, we're the Evans family. Could I just take that real quick? I'm kind of in the middle of a lunar landing.
Sure. Here you go. Nice helmet, by the way.
Why, thank you. I actually modeled it on the Apollo 11 crew outfit. Wait, what? Meredith?
Buzz Aldrin? Sorry, jumping back into chat. True was saying one of their favourite unpopular end titles was Viviette. Viviette. Alright, I'm gonna have to Google it, because I am just having a complete slow brain day. I have not played this. I have not played this. Oh, Truey, I've got to say then, both thank you and congratulations, because it is a rare day that people can recommend me a game I don't know. What else was going down? Oh, okay, so Lord Lost went to the Alchemist for a couple of drinks. God. I don't think I know that bar. It's not the opium-themed one in Chinatown, is it? Which, saying that out loud seems really dark, but is very, very good. What else was? Chattons, Prof. Nels. Well, and so Prof. Nels, we've been talking about this a lot. Like, the thing about Lake that's so fascinating is that it's the initial pitch of a horror game, but with no horror, at least insofar as we know. Oh, and Princess Anika, I know exactly what you mean. I grew up in a very, very small town. I was the only ginger kid, so that did mean that anonymity was absolutely impossible. It's one of the things I loved about moving to a major city, was suddenly no one knew who the feck I was. It was glorious.
Guilty as charged. I'm sorry. Who are you?
What? For real? You don't recognize your old best friend when you see her?
Wait a minute. Kay?
Great. And now I busted my colander. I knew opening the door in this thing was a bad idea.
Sorry, I didn't recognize you with the colander thing.
I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you with the colander thing. The helmet.
Yeah, clearly. But it seems I'm not the only one who came in disguise.
Got me there.
You're Kay Evans now.
You're Kay Evans now?
Don't sound so surprised. But yes, I married Barry Evans. I'm sure you remember our high school star quarterback.
Mom!
Be right there, Commander Grace! Scanning for alien life forms. That's my little scientist back there. She's crazy about space travel, as you may have guessed, even after the whole Challenger thing.
You married Quarter Barry and had kids, I had no idea. It sounds like you're doing great. I'm happy for you.
Sounds like you're doing great. I'm happy for you.
Well, obviously a lot can happen in 22 years. So...
Time flies.
Time flies.
I love this awkward conversation simulator.
From Maureen.
That's right. I ran into her yesterday at the diner.
Then the kitchen caught on fire.
The kitchen caught fire, so your Uncle Stan is gonna have a field day.
Nope. It's Moe's diner now. Like I said, a lot of things happened while you were away. Also, I work there now. At the diner.
That's great. Maybe I'll drop by sometime and end this awkward conversation.
That's great. Maybe I'll drop by sometime.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ready for liftoff!
Listen,
that sounded like a threat.
I don't really have time for this right now. Can't get stuck on the moon on my own, and I have to get ready for work. See you around, Em.
Good to see you, Kay. Evans!
Commander Grace, hold up! You'll never guess what I just found.
You can say that again.
I'm glad we delivered that package first, so now we can never speak about it again. So Stu says, so far I get the impression that Lake is Who Says You Can't Go Home, the game. Okay. Let's get to delivering. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's a song hook. Okay, it went completely over my head there. No, I guess I was just lost in thought for a few seconds there, because it's like, what would it be like to go back home, per se? What's this place? I guess it's the Flick... so that's 351 Main Street. The Flick Shack! Oh yeah, Crux is right. Like, I delivered that to the correct address and made sure that someone was there to pick it up. So yeah, I definitely biffed it. I definitely biffed it as a delivery person. God. Yeah, it's the Flick Shack. You know, standard shack-like environment with no possible connotations. Back to the present. Oh, hang on, let's see if I can get a zoom in on that one. A Rob Zemeckis film. Stephanie Spielberg presents. I can't quite read the poster. Oh, great. Now I'm going to spend the rest of this game trying to read all of them. The Kung Fu Kid. Only the master could teach him the secrets of the old ones.
Welcome to the Flick Shack. How can I help you?
Got a package for you, ma'am.
The bee!
Hold on. You're our new postal worker? Talk about not looking the part.
We've got, look who's here to save us all. It's the Ghost Blasters. This is amazing. Is that a compliment?
Is that a compliment?
Trust me, it definitely is.
Well, thank you then. Name's Meredith, by the way.
The
Meredith
Maze?
Weiss.
Angie, Eastman. So, what brings you to Providence Oaks?
Your package. Grew up here, now I'm back doing my dad a favor.
Grew up here, and now I'm back to do my dad a favor.
Ah, I myself have been here for 6 years.
And what brings you here?
Didn't grow up here, came to do myself a favor.
Touche, Mrs. Eastman.
Miss.
Alright. So your dream was to rent out videotapes.
So your dream was to rent out videotapes?
Gremlins!
Not a dream, per se. More like a vision. Figured in a sleepy town like this, people don't have much to do anyways. Might as well watch a flick, right?
Well, you do have a lot of them.
You certainly have a lot of them.
Choice is everything.
The Terminator,
Nothing quite tickles the
LGM.
imagination like the right movie at the right time.
High Voltage.
Maybe I should watch more movies. Well, it was nice meeting you,
Um,
Miss Eastman.
I don't know if that one was Alien.
Here,
It looked
someone
like
just returned this,
The
and it
Fly.
should be right up your alley.
The postman always rings twice?
A little on the nose. My kind of humor.
My kind of humor.
Well, I don't know anything else about you, Mrs. Temporary Postal Worker.
Miss. But touche, Angie.
Alright, I'll check it out if I have the time.
All right. I'll check it out if I have the time.
Take your time. This isn't exactly the most popular flick in the shack. And there's plenty of choice, regardless.
I know, because I'm about to
Okay.
skive off work to look
It
at
was
all the
nice
videos.
meeting you, Miss Angie.
Same here, Miss Meredith.
Sorry, I just have this, I have this mental image of like, alright, now it's time to look at all these video covers before we return to work. I'm sure there's nothing important we have to deliver today. And then there's the old lady with the cats being like, sure hope my medicine gets here in time. Otherwise it's going to be a bad day. I'm sorry, I made it dark. Alright, let's see what else we've got. We've got Hold Me Up, Pretty in Lilac. Gremlins! Gremlins! I want these posters. Meh Man, The Odd Father, Terminator, The Brunch Bunch. Fuck. The Friendly Dead, The Good, the Bad, and the Duck Feet. Al Pacnoy in Czarface. Back to the Present, Susie Lee. LGM stands for Little Green Man. Repo Woman. Blade Jogger. I do like Space Wars. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. Oh, no. 19 candles. I'm trying to see if I can read the... I think it says... It's at the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It says the Stony Thriller photo display. Well played. Well played. God. It's just... There are moments, friends, when you can feel that the team on this, or at least the person who did this, had a fecking day of fun. And it's very hard to quantify, but you can always feel it in a game when it shines through. I don't know, to Truey and everybody that came in from that lot, you've probably already seen all of these and had a cackle, but I'm just... Look who's here to save us all. Ghost Blasters. Like, sign me up. And I do like the Brunch Bunch as well. Alright, there's a bunch down the road, so we'll hit those now. Don't walk out the road! Jesus. I bore you on the feckin'... Alright, so the Heron Circle, who we got? And we got... I only need a couple of mail to deliver, that's cool. Ehrman says they just kind of imagine a stand-up where people are tossing these names out to the artist. Yeah! I can definitely see that. Or just like a little like email thread of pun names. The Czarface was the one that feckin' got me. I'm all for like puns back for a thing. Hey! Deus, I was just saying lovely things about you. So to the individual who was looking into Kids in Peril stuff, Deus Jay-Z in chat is the individual that made that video. And it's so good. It's so good. So Jonathan Pope says, so is this just a mail delivery game or is there a mystery that needs to be solved? So far as I understand.
Same handwriting as the one I delivered next door. I'm guessing party invitations?
Maybe. Also, the shadow of the birds over is great. From far as I can understand, the premise of this game is this is an emotional narrative game with mail delivery as like the core mechanic of moving around. We've taken over for our dad, so we're doing the mail delivery, but what the delivering mail does is it gets us into these like one-to-one interactions with the characters of this town. Because like, we're the person... Oh, I'm sorry, JP. Oh yeah, so we head out of town and hang a right, cool. But it looks like any of the places that are lit up are places we can go and visit. So ahead here, there might be something we can stop in. Oh, JP, I'm sorry, friend. But if you do change names, please let me know, because it gets very confusing. Oh, okay, no, they're just fast travel points. Alright. Why would I want to fast travel? This game is lovely. But anyway, sorry. Oh, where was my mind at? Oh. And Dustin, what ho, friend? How goes it? Oh, look, it's my house! Oh, sorry. As I was half explaining it, so the mechanics of going around delivering mail...
Hey, Mom and Dad have new neighbors. Ziegler, huh? Don't think they ever mentioned them.
And I think the big crux of it is kind of like we're the person that left town 22 years ago. You know, our bestest high school friend is now married with kids, and we've obviously not been talking to them, so it's now awkward as piss. Dustin saying Mercy from Overwatch is moving in. I can see Mercy retiring to like a little place like this, you know? Feck, where was my train of thought? Oh, Dea says that they include it in the cover letter. Nice! I mean, it's cracking work. And... Sorry, you know I don't believe in pretending to be a cool kid. You made us seem so much cooler than we are, but also gave enough, like, context thematically that it makes more sense. Like, I just hope that, you know, with whatever happens in the Blackout Club moving forward, we'll be able to be interesting enough to warrant more of your handiwork. Oh, also, Deus, at some point, Deus says it, which... Oh, what was that? Which may or may not have been white text overlaid in a screenshot that they took in Destiny. Feckin' yes. Alright, cat lady's hanging out. What up? Let me pet your kitties. Everyone says they're curious if there's a time mechanic or if the order matters in delivery. I have no clue. The game's not said at any point, like...
Meryl, dear. So glad you could come by. Oh, it's quite the emergency.
What's wrong, Miss Jenkins?
It's poor little Mortimer. He's fallen ill, I think. 1 minute he was full of life. The next he just wasn't.
He's almost catatonic. There's no... Friends, there's no way I'm not going to help out with a kitty. Alright? Like, I am fairly resistant to NPC bullying, but kitties, when it comes to animals...
He's almost Sorry. Heard it when I said it.
Please, Meredith, be a dear and take poor Mortimer to Mr. Mackey. He runs the bait shop by the lake. He'll know what to do.
Sure, I'll get it right there. Come on,
Sure.
kitty.
I'll get right on it. Here, little kitty. Come on.
If you vomit in the car,
Wonderful.
I'm going to throw you in the
Be nice
lake.
to Meredith, Mortimer. Don't shed too much hair in her van now.
Bye, Miss Jenkins.
Bye, Meredith. See you soon, Mortimer.
Oh, I think I butchered your username the first time, so I apologize if I do the second time, but to Upsy Tupsy, thank you kindly for the follow. Alright, so where do we need to go? So we'll loop back the way we came, because we can drop the kitty off first. The package isn't gonna go off. Boa Cat, what ho, friend? We are having a lovely calm day. How are you? But yeah, Lord Lost and Found. I don't know if you're still chilling and illing, but yeah, I was a little jelly to see your touring around London, but I'm really happy that you got to. I can't even, like, thing is, I want to recommend places to go for a pint or otherwise, but like, I don't know if they're still there. Like, I can't imagine the Jon Snow has gone anywhere, but that's not a good place. It's an iconic place. But like, I mean, things change in London so quickly, and I've been gone for feckin' years. Like, there used to be a cocktail bar across the road from Forbidden Planet. That did cocktails by the pint, but feck knows if that's still there. It's down like a rickety fire escape. That's real feckin' trendy. Welcome to Mackey's. Kevin's like, they come in pints? They come in pints. God. That was the progenitus of the night where I got so drunk with a good friendo that we ended up meeting a bunch of, like, cosplayers. And then proceeded to go to Piccadilly, Trafalgar Square and try and Skyrim shout down a tree. Oh, well, Truey, again, thank you for bringing your crowd in here. And if you want to natter about weird and interesting indie games, you and your lot are always cordially welcome. I'm going to keep going with this for the next 2 or 3 hours, so... I'm definitely going to go get some more coffee in a second, though, just to get my conversational powers
Mr.
back
Mackey,
up to speed.
I know you're closed, but...
What?
I'm Meredith Weiss.
Yeah, Meredith Weiss. Thomas' kid. I remember you running around the lake when you were yay high, getting into all sorts of trouble. What can I do you for?
Mildred Jenkins tells me you know a lot about animals, and, well...
Oh, hi there, little fellow. What's your name?
Apparently it's Mortimer.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mort. He's a little sluggish. Has Millie been feeding him cupcakes again?
And yes, JP, what mighty chops! And... to be honest, I have no idea, because we don't. Although I like cupcakes, I hope not.
Cupcakes? I hope not.
Leave him with me. I'll put him on a diet today. Maybe even catch him a fish if they're biting. With any luck, he should be up and running in the morning.
Thank you. By the way, how are you?
Thank you, sir. By the way, how are you?
I'm fine. You go back to running around that lake, Miss Weiss.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Mackey. Bye, Mortimer.
And Stooge, I agree with you. I like this guy already because he is very much a, forgive my swears, a fuck off and leave me alone type. But as soon as we show him the kitty, he's like, all right, okay, I'm down. Ami Masashi, what, ho friend? Wait, go back. What's up? What did we miss? What did we miss? Also, Ami, how are you doing, friend? Under the star vote. Okay. I nearly feckin' missed that! Ami Masashi, thank you for pointing that out. So, friends, I have a question for you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Are you ready, kids? That was a cracking spot. I would have missed that. Oh. Hey, remember that time when they announced that SpongeBob would be able to wave dash in a Smash-style brawler, and everyone lost their hecking minds? Remember that? So, Bobcat, this is Lake, and it is pretty much what you see. You are taking over for your dad for 2 weeks and delivering mail around the island, talking to its inhabitants and catching up with people you haven't seen for 22 years. And that's it. There's no horror premise. It's not like waiting to do a spooky whoopsie jump scare. Alan Wake and the Federal Bureau of Control will not be showing up at any point. But it's lovely. Oh, Manta Ray is like, bruh, the FGC going crazy for Nick All-Stars, and I can't wait to see it at the majors. I can't wait to see large prize pools and serious on-the-point fighting game esports commentary about, like, Ren and Stimpy beating the hot shite out of Patrick. Or it's going to turn out that Patrick's, like, top tier. Dude says they're calling it now. Her dad's going to retire and she's going to take over. I think we're going to have the option. We seem to have some flexibility in like how we talk to people. And I think that's where a large crux of the actual game is how the story unfurls. Please nerf Patrick to OP. His taunt is amazing. However, I was disappointed that nobody found the found my Jin Nigel Thornberry meme funny last night. I woke up, 4 people found it funny. I'm like, I'm bringing out my A game here. Bringing out my A game here. Oh no, Steel. SpongeBob will be main from day 1, along with Aang, Korra, Ren, Stimpy. I'm pretty sure Invader Zim's in it. Yeah, you're right. Meme wasn't smashing. Okay, so delivering a package to the only motel in town. Let's have a look. What does it say on the side? Huh. It's weird. What's this Bad Dragon Company? Never heard of them. Must be like a role-playing game. Steel's like, when will SpongeBob be in Smash? If it turns out that the Nickelodeon Brawl game is as of the caliber that they're showing it, there's a lot of technicalities they've added to it, so that while it will be fun to just, you know, drink and smash your friends in the Gabba, or just like, you know, as a kid's like my first fighting game, it looks like there's a lot of depth to it. Yeah, JP, that must be it. Must be a bunch of those, like, fantasy dragon statues you get in, like, crystal shops. But, like, with silly faces. That's got to be it. Are you playing video games, sir?
Hello, sir. Parcel for you.
Sir. I hope I'm not disturbing, but here's a parcel for you.
I hope I'm not disturbing, but here's a parcel for you.
1 minute, I'm busy.
I'm going to set your mustache on fire. Alright, if you could just accept the parcel.
If you could just accept the parcel and let me be on my way.
Yeah, and that man is playing Gallagher.
That
Thought I wouldn't notice. The Oregon Trail Motel. Yep.
Yes, sir. Oregon Trail Motel.
You can just put it on the counter.
All right, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
What can I say except you're welcome? No, I will not. But what I will do is back straight into oncoming traffic. Let's go. Wow. Okay, you can whip this little van around. I will say, the actual, like, driving in this game is a lot of fun. Oh, and Katros, have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well, friend. I hope I wasn't too Space Casey for conversation today. Crux is disappointed there wasn't an option to just unplug the computer. GTA going postal. I love the fact that this is unironically the game. It's just having a lovely time. Driving about, delivering packages, reminiscing about living in a tiny, tiny town. Alright. Well, to be continued, Steel. To be continued. Now, okay, I wonder if we can actually stop in at the diner, because I'm curious about this. Because she said, like, come on by tomorrow and say hello. So let's see what happens. Because there does seem to be something of a day-night cycle, just from the dynamic shadows. But so far we haven't had any, like, time limits or stuff like that, so... So who feckin' knows? No, okay. So unless we have the option to, we can't jump on in. Oh wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. Alright, so yeah, the woods and South Crossroads. So those are our little, like, quick travel areas. Okay, it is interesting that they've added quick travel, because it's something that I was talking to Perios a lot about last night, is he was asking if I'm going to be picking up Death Stranding Director's Cut, and I was like, hell no. Because it does look like a large proportion of the new features added are ways to...
Hast du etwas Zeit für Mike Dansen Einleid für dich von 99 Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont denkst du vielleicht gerade Mike Dansen Einleid für dich von 99 Luftballons und das...
Okay, Favor 6, thank you for the 500 bits, which is $5 in bits. Why would you do this to me? Why? Why would you do this to me? Have I offended you? Have I done something wrong? Well, while skanking up a storm is something that I don't know how we got here. But if that's how it's got to be, then that's how it's got to be. But I do need to go for a pee first. Otherwise, it's going to be an absolute nightmare time. Oh, Favor says blame Lizzie. They didn't believe me. Oh, they didn't believe that you had all of 99 red balloons. Okay, if you're wondering what the bloody hell's going on, it's because I ruined myself skanking at PAX,
There
if
it
you can
is.
believe
Hi.
me.
Oh, hi, Steve. How are you?
Busy as two peas. Added 87 is really getting there. Hey, listen, you got plenty of time, right?
I guess, but it's nice for a change.
I guess, but that's nice for a change.
Awesome, I need a favor. I sent a bunch of files your way. It's the retail pitch for Added 87. It's good, but not great. It needs your magic. Do you think you can add it? Huh?
I'm going to take a shit on your car, Steve. I promised you this before, and I'm standing by it. Alright, how many pages are we talking about here?
I'm not sure. How many pages are we talking about here?
It's not much. It's just the pitch, and there's also an instruction booklet. Can't be more than 100 pages. I could just send it to your post office, right?
I guess.
I guess.
Awesome. Mail it back to me as soon as possible. Priority mail. Thanks so much. Oh, I gotta run.
Okay, Steve.
Oh, one final thing. Now let this marinate. Add it, 87. Add anything you like. It's fancy, right? Yeah, don't tell me now. I got a jet. Bye.
Yeah, as Stooge is like, no, I'm on vacation. Oh, and we are absolutely going to watch The Postman Always Rings Twice.
All right, well, let's watch this.
So long as we don't end up with some, like, ring-type scenario.
Oh, Steve's parcel. And a note from Tess. Hey, Em. Hope you're doing well. Steve told me you'd want to read through this monstrosity. Not sure if you really said that, but have a great time there anyways. Take care. Tess.
Oh, hello. Welcome back. Hello, big girl. The true star of the show has returned once more. Look at his face. Look at his face. Yois. Come say hello. Come say hello. River, say hello. River, let me love you. Let me love you. Sorry. Yeah, true start. Alright, up you go. Yoys. You're right. Alright, so friendos. I am going to take a quick little break because I'm busting for the loo. I don't think I finished the story, but so far, via the medium of Skankage, I hurt myself on PAX. And then Favor6 took great joy in sending bits with the lyrics of 99 Red Balloons, the German original, to see what would happen to if I skanked it up. Suffice to say, it sounded like a series of dry twigs kind of grinding against each other. There was a popping and kind of a crunching sound. It was not pleasant. Now I've realised that I may have set a precedent here, and that while I try not to be too easily bullied by the Longship as a whole, 500 bits is 500 bits. So hold that thought. Right. I'm just going to pop on a coffee, and I'll be back in just a second. All right. Well, I'm a nip to do as well. And then let's keep going with this. Like, I think we can see where it's starting to unfurl, but, like, considering the state of the world, I don't think it's a bad... Hang on, put some smooth jams on. I don't think it's a bad... An escapist fantasy game where we get to dream about leaving the job that shites on us so that we can just do a job that makes us happy and not have to, you know, have the stresses of the world on top of us. I think that's a lovely concept. Favor6, bloody probably. Or New Bones. God, Wolverine's always whinging, but he got sweet metal bones. Don't hear him crunching and cracking along after skanking it up. And as we know, there's two things that Wolverine loves. It's the claws, and it's the scar. Not a lot of people know that, I know, but yeah. At least they know a lot of software folk that legit daydream about this stuff. Yeah. And I think it's glorious to create this kind of situation, you know? It's the ideal of the going home. Only sans all of the if your hometowns are anything like mine, sans all the terrible opinions in people. Okay, yes, Wolverine got metal. He started out with bone claws, they got upgraded. Actually, I thought about that a lot as a kid because the bone claws were chunkier than the metal claws he'd get later, so they must have, like, shaved his bone down. But he had healing factor, so wouldn't they have grown back, like... Ooh. Alright, sorry. I'm in Interlude. Hang on. Did the tunes just stop? Oh, bleed, Nora. You had one job. You had one feckin' job. Alright. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Oh, I should probably mute the mic.
Shane?
Oh, hello, hello. What are you terrors been up to? Hang on. So Crux got in 100 sneaky bits. Vanderbeest refilled the pint glass. At Stooge, thank you for the 200. I see Vanderbeest was trying to hide the sins of House Chaos. Very honourable of you. But they were in fact humbled. Alright, but no, seriously, thank you all for waiting. Sorry to faff quite as much. What have we got? I guess we've got the big loop. Oh, the longship did nothing, Favor 6.
Good
A
morning,
likely
P.O.
story.
It's time for a P.O. positive or pet peeve. Okay, folks, let's see what it is today. The floor is yours, Angie.
Good morning, Jack. I got a pet peeve. Returned videos that have not been rewinded. I mean, really? Be kind and rewind. Thanks.
Okay, so we've just got these little three here. And we can just hop on out.
Duly noted, Angie. And now on to today's weather. We can enjoy the sun in the morning, but the clouds will cover it more and more.
And this is 351 Main. I'm starting to learn it all already. Oh, and what was really nice is while I was waiting for the coffee to pour, my friend's game now has a CGI trailer.
Hello again. More mail for me?
And the tape you gave me.
Oh, wow. You watched it already?
A drifter in a sleepy town, an affair, and a plot to kill a husband?
There's a lot more to this movie than I was expecting.
There's a lot more to this movie than I expected.
It's a classic, and probably my favorite noir. They did a remake a couple years back, but it's not as good. You can't beat Lana Turner's smoldering intensity.
She's great in it.
Yeah, she's great in it.
I'm so glad you liked it. Most of the people here don't
Sweet
really
Mercy the
appreciate
Cop.
the art of classic cinema. They just want to see Police Academy again.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not besmirch Police Academy here. Let's not get into blasphemy territory. But yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
I'm afraid you're right.
Pretty lonely being the only movie buff around.
Keep feeding my VCR and I'll be up to speed in no time.
Well, keep feeding my VCR and I'll be up to speed in no time.
Will do. Let me think about it and I'll get back to you. You know, it's good to see you.
Oh, any particular reason?
Any particular reason?
Because I have a sneaky little plan.
Ooh, we're whispering now.
Oh, We're whispering now?
I want you to meet me, say, at 5 today.
Like a date?
What? Like a date?
Well, more like a business proposal. You in?
Fuck it. What else we got to do tonight?
All right. I'm in.
Hurrah! I'll see you this afternoon.
Wait, where are we meeting up?
Your place? It's 102 New Street, right?
Inviting yourself over. That's quite impertinent.
Inviting yourself over? That's quite impertinent.
Well, hey, do you want to know my sneaky little plan or not?
I guess, but can't we meet at the diner?
I guess, but...
It's settled then. See you at 5, partner.
And it's spelt partner. One of the things I do like is that... I think it's because in this game... Oh, we can... Oh, okay, she hasn't got anything else to say. Alright. In this, it shows our character's intent of what they're going to say. So it's less the... I clicked this voice option and it gave me something completely different. And it's more like, this is what I was intending to say, but the story then kind of changed around me. Oh, so JP, you just wanted to hang the dabbable sword of Damocles. The sword of Damocles, if you will, over my head. No, fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Wrong house. And, well, JP, I don't actually remember. I think there was an inordinate amount of Police Academy films that got worse and worse. I remember there being a cartoon, and I'm now not sure if that was a fever dream or a real thing. Stooge, you did not miss the skankening. As opposed to just regular skanking. The skankening defines an event of great skank-like materials. The fuck am I talking? Why do you lot put up with me again? I do not know. Okay, Stooge is saying that the Police Academy cartoon was real. This one? 305? Oh yeah, there we go, 302. Oh, JP was just mentioning the old Mass Effect thing of, you know, you choose like Renegade option 1. No, you listen to me. And then what actually happens is like Shepard just shoots them in the chest and then like threatens to kill their goldfish. Sadlin, you can't just drop facts like that. What the f... Okay, according to Sadlin, I have not confirmed this, but I have no reason to doubt. Police Academy 4 had a skateboarding sequence which featured Tony Hawk, Steve Caballero, and several other pro skaters. None of them. Someone's going to need to find a clip of this and throw it in the Videodrome, because otherwise, like... Okay, so we'll... Alright, so we're going to play Wavy Davy. So we'll hang another right. And then swing round. Okay. Oh, and Favor 6, there does seem to be 2 core body types for at least game developers, which is like Skeletor Extra and all of the things. But thinking about it now, like, I don't know the state of people who make regular development choices. Also, can I play basketball in someone's yard? El Ravager, what ho friend, how you doing? We're delivering mail and just having a feckin' calm Tuesday. Oh, I can't fit basketball. I will say, friends, that at some point we will do a stream of Deadly Premonitions, because I think with enough PC mods I can get it stable. Or we just get one of the console versions and play that version. But it is interesting to play a title like this, where it's got all the hallmarks. It's got all the hallmarks of a fucking spooky horror game, but doesn't go into spooky horror turf. Oh, El Ravager, that's lovely to hear. Oh, okay, so this is Lake, and it is, as you see, it is a heartfelt story game. And it is, for the most part, just about walking about and delivering the mail. You take over for... We're on Pine. Alright. 102 Pine. It's just about driving around the town, delivering parcels to people.
What on earth did these folks order? Nope. No answer.
If I can drop it by the back door. I mean, this is a little early for Amazon package theft, but... No. But yeah, you play a software... Actually, I don't know if it's confirmed if we're like marketing or if we're one of the softwares.
On to the next one.
One of the devs on this one, but our dad is taking a 2-week vacation and we take over his postal route in this tiny, sleepy town. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do the... No, we're gonna do the big loop. We're gonna do the big loop. Sorry. Alex, you fucking terror. Actually, Aspects kindly sent me a copy of that game, which is called Honey, I Joined a Cult. In an ideal world, the answer to that would be never, but I don't want to dismiss Aspects' kindness, so... JP's asking, like, so what if this game ends up being like a Loch Ness Monster Simulator? Or if it ends up kind of going like a Gravity Falls route, of just being like, wholesome until it's weird. Could happen. But at this point, it really does feel like this game is going to be exploring kind of the feelings of returning home, like...
Here's your mail.
The different choices we make and how the people we knew change over time. And I'm okay with that.
Whoa. This is close to where I had my first kiss.
Oh, very spicy. Probably should ease up on the gas when going through these fucking rural dirt tracks, but nah. Live dangerously, right? That's my tutting sound, Exo. Firstly, what ho? Secondly, what happened to we do not pre-order? What happened? Sorry, I guess for those of you who have just found us on this very day, I am vehemently against pre-ordering video games. And if you are curious as to whether or not you should pre-order a video game, I'd like you to check out our formal sponsor, ShouldIPreOrderNow.com, which is the premier website for knowing whether or not you should pre-order a video game. Yes, thank you, Lizzie, for our official spot. Camille, how are you here? Is it like some... Do you have like a ninja sigil that's just in this space so you like know when it's procced? I mean, you did buy us food, continuing our shouldIpreordernow.com sponsorship. Okay, pick up Monument Mr. Mackey's, review and audit the document, discuss Angie's plan. I'm going to do everything except for the business work thing, because Steve's a jerk, and if we go back to the city, I'm going to poo on his car.
There's a face I remember.
You saw me yesterday! Hey, Robert.
Hi, Robert.
Hey there. More paperwork with my name on it?
Take a look for yourself.
Thanks. Oh, it gets worse every day.
So JP says, I think I only bought 2 games before they were released fully. Rogue Legacy and the game from those people that made Surviving Mars. Okay. Picking up a title in early access is very different than pre-ordering. Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that.
Can you believe it? I've been taking care of this lakeside for years. And now they're gonna bulldoze it and build apartments.
I grew up here. I hate to see that ruined.
Oh, that's a shame. I'd hate to see the place I grew up ruined by an apartment building.
What? You grew up here?
Yes, my father was the mailman before me.
Mr. Weiss. Oh, so you're the prodigy he's always talking about.
Wouldn't surprise me. But tell me about that paperwork.
They say you can file an official objection, but I'm not a great match with bureaucracy. I'd rather get the chainsaw and cut down town hall.
Or the mayor, just cut him down. Nothing a chainsaw can't handle.
Nothing a chainsaw can't handle.
Just kidding. It's a nice thought, though.
Well,
can I help? I'm better with paper than chainsaws.
maybe I can help out. I'm better with paper than chainsaws.
Would you? Awesome. I'll think about it. Have a great day.
Bye, Robert.
Hey, wait up. I'm done thinking about it. Maybe you'd want to go through all the files together? Tomorrow afternoon? At Moe's? Food and drinks on me.
Sure. Who can say no to food and drink at Moe's?
Sure. Who can say no to food and drinks at Moe's?
Awesome. I'll see you there then. I'll bring all the paperwork.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, Vanderbeest, if it turns out that there's an alternate ending to this game where that guy just builds a killdozer. See, now, JP, I haven't had the chance to try Surviving the Aftermath, but I did like it. I got into it. Basically, the long ship put up with me ranting about zombie games the other day. And one of the things I do like about Surviving the Aftermath is it's like the rebuilding of civilization after the Juan. So I'm very...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nice van. Where is my candy?
Oh, Hookshot! Oh, you should have mentioned earlier. Please have this unmarked, resealed bag of nondescript candies. Fucking terror. Hookshot, thank you for 14 months. How are you doing, friend? We're playing late today, and it's just lovely. It's taken me a while to get going conversationally, and I'm drinking yet more coffee at 3 in the afternoon, but this game's just lovely. Oh, and JP, just back on your previous point, like, never feel bad for like playing titles in early access, because early access titles can genuinely help the developer. Even just the act of playing it, and if they're collecting metrics correctly, like, you'll be helping them develop the game. The reason I'm vehemently against pre-ordering is that pre-ordering doesn't help the developers. Buying it on day one helps them a lot more than strong pre-orders. And most of the time... Out of the way! Breaking the law, breaking the law. Most of the time, pre-ordering only really makes marketing figures look good. And I'll level with you, like, the kind of studios that need big pre-order numbers is usually because something else has gone wrong. An aggressive pre-ordering campaign is usually the sign of bad things afoot. It is much better to pick up a copy day one. So, I will say, if you are acquiring something that is of limited physical... out of the way! We do what we want! Heck yeah, we do. But yeah, I will say that, yeah, pre-ordering physical goods, probably not a terrible shout, just because these days, it's not viable for every game to have a physical release. Oh, Bacon Avenger remembering the upgrade your pre-order fiasco. Yup.
What on earth did these folks order?
But yeah. And I say that from a game development standpoint.
Hi, Maureen. Hi, hon. How are you doing this fine day?
I'm fine, but how are you in the kitchen?
I'm fine, but how are you? You know, with the kitchen exploding?
Oh, that? Huh. Nothing a fresh lick of paint and a mop couldn't fix. Didn't mean to scare you. Let's pick up where we left off, shall we? And one piece of blueberry pie? Ashley, one blueberry pie. Meredith Wise, back in Providence Oaks. How's life treating you, darling?
Being back feels strange.
Well, being back feels a bit strange. I delivered a package to Kay at her house earlier.
Yeah, she told me. How did that go for you?
I think I put my foot in it, to tell you the truth.
I think I put my foot in it, to tell you the truth.
I can imagine it can be a lot to take in for the both of you, especially after being away for so long. Then again, there are some things that never change, right?
You being one of them. The diner did.
Well, this diner sure did.
Glad you noticed.
It looks so different than I remember.
It looks so different from how I remember it.
Yeah, I decided it was time for a change. Didn't feel the same after my Stan died. World keeps turning. Gotta keep moving along with it, right?
I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
Oh my gosh, Maureen. Stan died? I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Thank you, darling. But it's really okay. It's been 10 years already. 10 and a half, almost. Oh, boy, did I love that man. We've been married for so long. It hit me like a brick, but after a while, I decided that sadness wasn't the only emotion I was allowed to have. That's not what Stan would have wanted either.
JP's like, wait, the kitchen exploded? And she's this happy? I think we found our mystery. I don't know, like, it's 86. When did Quaaludes get outlawed? Sorry. That's really inspiring.
That's really inspiring.
Thank you, hon. I do appreciate that. Anyway, you have to get back up. So I did. For me, but also for Kay. She took her uncle's death pretty hard.
I can imagine.
I can imagine that.
Sorry for dumping all that on you like that, darling. Gosh, look at your face.
I just came in here for pie and coffee.
I'm surprised you didn't know. Didn't your parents tell you about it? Or Kay?
I can't recall. They might have. I've been involved in work.
They might have. I've been so involved in work.
Oh, it's okay, hon. I honestly don't give a hoot about any blame game. We all have our lives to live, but Kay's been through a lot. Nursed her uncle through his illness, helping me out. I think seeing you again shook her up a little, was all. She must have missed you during those days.
I can imagine.
Smallest Waffle's like, I need to know what's in the box. It's weird, because it seems to be growling and hissing. It's good to see her again.
It was good to see her again. I've missed her too.
Then it sounds like you know what to do. Listen, Meredith. Time marches on. And eventually, you realize it's marching across your face. Life's too short. That's exactly why I decided this place could do with a repurpose after Stan passed. Fresh start. It's been Moe's Diner ever since. And believe it or not, business is better than ever.
That's great to hear, Maureen. Congratulations.
Why, thank you kindly. And listen, you check in with me and Kay again soon, you hear? Don't forget about what's important in life.
Says the woman who forgot my blueberry pie.
Says the woman who forgot my blueberry pie.
What the? Ashley? What happened to that pie? I'm so sorry, honey. I swear that kid...
It's okay. I have a feeling I'll be back anyway.
It's okay, Maureen. I have a feeling I'll be back soon anyway.
Huh? I'll hold you to that.
You bet. Bye, Maureen.
Sorry, it's a surreal thing of like... Cthulhu Hungerers. It's just a little tiny creature from the deep. Just... Yeah, we still didn't get pie, though. Good thing I went and got coffee, because if I'd been waiting on... If I'd been waiting on Maurice for a cuppa, then I would have had a bad time. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure the kitty gets home, and then I'm going to wait to see how long the day-night cycle is on this, if there is one. Because I'm curious. Because it doesn't feel like I'm under a time pressure when I'm doing this. But then again, who knows? Like, it's interesting that now that it's overcast, I can't tell where the sun is. Giving this nice kind of like infinite afternoon feel. God. Sorry I don't have any interesting stories for you, friends. I've been really boring the last few days. After Memnol, I drank a lot. And that's not like... It's not like an, oh, after Memnol, oh boy. But more like the Memnol session was feckin' great, and I was physically and mentally exhausted. So I drank an inordinate amount after that, and suffered for it very much on Sunday. But I did get to spend some of Sunday just chilling out, working on my next Gundam, and... Alright, I guess I've kind of been dancing around this since we started playing this. And we put in like, what, a couple hours now? For those of you that don't know, like...
Hi there, Mr. Mackey. How's Mortimer?
Oh, good day, Meredith. Mort's fine. As I expected, it was just a little indigestion. Good night's rest and a bit of lake trout in the morning has done the little critter a world of good.
Excellent. Miss Jenkins will be pleased. Let me take him off your hands.
All right.
Kitty!
Hi, Mort. Anything else, Miss Weiss? Enjoying yourself so far?
I'm having fun, yeah.
I'm having fun, yes.
Well, that's good. I'm guessing I'll see you around a lot more, Miss Weiss.
For sure, Mr. Mackey. Have a nice day.
Sorry. There's a... How to talk about this? I didn't expect to get like feelsy playing this game. Oh yeah, Miyaki Sakura, it's our cat now. No, we'll take the kitty home, but we are going to visit it frequently. I've had a pretty varied career, and like the highest... For those of you who don't know, I worked at a game studio in New Zealand, and I was their communications director. I had this grand philosophy of like running all the PR, marketing, and comms for a games company in the same manner that you would like community management. So like putting community first throughout all of like PR, marketing, etc. And to this day, I still don't know if it would have been a success, but I still remember how feckin' stressful it was. Fox! Feck, that's cute! Be my friend! Be my friend! I'm allowed to chase it up into the woods? Alright, nah, because we've still got the kitty. Sorry. And, I don't know, I do think about the stresses of that a lot, because, like, I don't have anything bad to say about Rocket Works as an outfit. And when I needed support, like, because of, like, bereavement in the family and stuff like that, I got it. And... But I remember a lot of the stresses. I remember thinking that what I really wanted to do was get more back to, I don't know, something else. I felt very disconnected. I'd spent so much of my time, like, stressing to be, like, the person in charge. I wanted to be the honcho. I didn't want to have to answer to anybody, and I thought if I could just do that, I would be happy. But all I ended up doing was working 6 days a week. You know, 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. And I had like 1 day off and change to myself. And it was not healthy. And I don't know that I was happy, even alongside all the other stuff that was going on. And now, I get to sit here with you lot. I got a cup of coffee in my hand. We're playing some arty-farty video game, which is just wholesome. Like, this is, as we were saying earlier, this is the ideal of, like, going home, reconnecting, like, seeing the stresses and pressures of things that do not matter through the lens of, like, more of a down-to-earth look. And, yes, this is small-town living with all the edges shaved off. But I think that's okay. And I think about what I get to do now, which is I get to hang out with you lot. Like, I'm not stressed that, you know, the 5 simultaneous projects that are set to launch, like, almost pretty much every quarter for the next 2 years. I'm not stressing about all the multiple campaigns and things going out. I'm not trying to juggle the expectations of multiple people who have vastly different ideas as to what, like, a sold video game looks like. I'm not having to... I don't know. I didn't mean to end up in this seat, but I feel like I've gotten to that space. The idea of going back to that stress, going back to that, and not being able to do this is not an idea that I like. I guess what I'm saying is that I've got to have my little small town living. You know? We've got a dog, some guinea pigs. You know, sometimes money's tight, sometimes things are hard, but I live a pretty contented life. And I don't know. I don't think I have a fully formed
Look
point
who's
on this.
back.
Mortimer! Oh,
Let's do kitty
look
stuff.
At you. You're good as new.
Androv's like, actually, Will, we're going to need you to complete this game today, and we've got another game planned tomorrow, so if you could just do that, that would be great. Hookshot's like, I just want 3 yachts, and then I think it'll be good. Okay, Hookshot, the worst thing is my brain immediately started thinking about, alright, so you need to sort, like, mooring fees for 3 different vehicles, the paperwork on each, the insurance on each, and then, like, various forms of, like, maintenance and gassing. My brain went to the logistics of owning 3 yachts. Though I will say that the idea of owning a boat in my driveway and never taking it onto the sea sounds pretty good. But yeah, Mr. Mackey said not to feed him cupcakes.
Yeah, Mr. Mackey did say not to feed him cupcakes.
I suppose he's right. It's just that he likes them so much. Don't you, Mortimer? Anyway,
Don't give the cat
thanks
pastries.
So much, Meredith.
My pleasure. See you, Miss Jenkins.
Lizzie!
Mildred, dear.
Don't make me get the
Say
hose.
Goodbye to Meredith, Mortimer.
Lizzie, no. Introducing the world's most patient truck driver. Sup? You made it weird! Okay. I'm gonna just drive around. I'm gonna drive around the lake one more time. I want to see how much time we get in a day. And yeah, no, so Hookshot, this game is absolutely lovely. And it's like, you're working for a very high-stress software company in the city, and I'm still not sure. What the game pitch says your dad's like recovering from surgery, but when we've spoken to him on the phone, it sounds like he's in fucking Tijuana, like just partying it up, so... Dustin, no! But yeah, for the most part, this game seems to entirely just be driving around town, giving people their mail, just dealing with small town problems and having small town conversations. And I think that's okay. As in, not that any game ever needs my permission or anything like that, but it shows that it is okay to make a game like this that doesn't have
The Teenage
a secret.
Mutant Ninja
Oh!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Sorry, you feckin' legend. Thank you. Hang on, let me just pause the game for a second. Sorry, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Getting some proper house Carlin today. You managed to hit Mystic Kitten. I did say that kitty stuff was happening. Destructo Deals. Or Destructo Deedles. You also managed to get Rainy Days and Sundays, which is pretty feckin' wholesome. Along with, I want to say B-Shirk. Oh, and Upsy Tupsy. That is feckin' kind of you. And the Spooky Anonymous Ghosts. Thank you kindly as well. It is... The sheer amount of subs we're up to at the moment is mind-boggling. And I cannot say thank you enough. I'm trying not to feel things right now anyway. Thank you. That's what I mean to say, is thank you. And anyway, so sorry, how is your day going? As I said, we've just been playing this. So far, it seems to have kind of a... Oh, God! I just realised I probably shouldn't have a look around and... J-Post, thank you for the 100 as well. Feckin' y'all. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be looking at the sun whilst driving. That's probably not a smart manoeuvre. Also, the dynamic lighting on this one is feckin' lovely. Like, at first I was worried that the art style plus the lighting choice they've made was going to give it more of a flat vibe, but honestly, like, it works so well. Yeah, Androff, alright, I'll put my eyes on the road. Anyway, we've got a date. Which isn't a date, which is in fact a hangout with the post office lady, with the video shop lady. Or maybe it is a date, we'll find out in a bit. I wonder if we're starting to get our Mass Effect equivocant potential dates. Oh no, paperwork dates tomorrow for coffee and pie. Maybe Let's Be Friends date. I mean, there's a great episode of People Watching called 34. And it's all about, like, the challenges of making friends as an adult. Now, as a talker and monstrous pisshead, I haven't quite had the same problem that a lot of people do. Because, you know, drinking as a hobby is inherently social and leads you to making connections with people. But, like, if you're not a monstrous pisshead, how do you make friends with people? Like, do you want to go ride bikes sometime?
No, Angie Eastman, you can't really create a woman with a computer. What movie is that?
It's called Weird Science. You really haven't heard of it? It was a pretty big hit. I figured you, with your computer background.
Stop
Alright,
that
I'll add it to the
incessant
huge
clicking.
mental list I've been compiling ever since we started talking. So that's Weird Science, Life of Python.
Brian, Monty Python's Life of Brian.
Right.
And
You know,
whoever that was that
you
gifted
don't
to Amy
really
Musashi.
look the part of a computer
Fucking yo.
nerd either.
Yes, whoever that was that gifted sub to Ami Musashi, thank you kindly. So what are our choices? I take that as a compliment, or I'm off duty for a while. I contain multitudes.
I contain multitudes. That's Walt Whitman, by the way. Not a movie, so I don't expect you to know.
Ooh, touche returned. So, any particular reason you're not at the Nerd Factory anymore?
Let's say I need a change of scenery. It's complicated, multiple reasons, push and pull. Let's just say I needed a change of scenery.
Let's just say I needed a change of scenery.
Okay, well, I totally get wanting something different, anyway. I used to live in Los Angeles.
Oh, really? Then, yeah. Providence Oaks is pretty different.
It's a lot different than Los Angeles.
Sure is. It's quieter, for one thing. Slower, for another.
Are you sure you don't miss living in LA? The two things I like best about it, two things I'm having trouble getting used to. Yeah, those are two things I like best about it.
Yeah, those are the two things I like best about it.
Me too, I think. It took some getting used to.
So tell me about this plan of yours. Is the suitcase part of it?
Oh, right. It's simple. I want you to distribute movies all over Providence Oaks.
You mean for free?
Yeah. You know the town, you're starting to know the people. Not all of them have VCRs yet, but that's why God invented movie boxes. And by God, I mean electronics companies. Look, it's a VCR in a box, and it's portable too, so you can take it to anyone.
This is the future of entertainment. Wait, are we about to be the startup of Netflix? All right, and Steel Fox, good luck with your forms. And Andorf, I thought it was leading up to a Life of Brian like programming joke. Okay, Lake Flicks, I like it. I think we can do better. Come on, like puns and terrible names is our go-to. Blockbuster Origins. Do not deliver M-rated movies to kids' houses. All right, quick show of hands. If through intent or by accident you're exposed to, you're exposed to 18+ movies many years before you should have. Fiona and I have had this conversation multiple times. The one that shit me up sideways was Child's Play. I got to see that movie way too young, and I did not sleep at all that night. Also, we used to go to holiday in this weird little place in Scotland called Mull, and it was a house owned by the people my stepdad worked for, so it was dirt cheap for us to go there. And in the place, they had a bunch of weird movies. It took me years to find, what was it called? Nemesis again, which I watched a bunch of times. That was very strange. And it's an OG cyberpunk movie that's so bad it might as well be considered parody. But it's bad in such a genuine way. It's hard to hate it. Amy says theirs was Aliens and Charlie. Oh. Laughs in Christian household. Oh, Steel. Okay. Now, Alex, I want to keep riffing on this one. A Life of Brian programming game. I'd be down for that. Favor 6 is Lakeview Max. Lakefront Films. Floaty Flicks. There we go, Hookshot. Welcome to Floaty Flicks. Because if you don't like it, you can throw it in the lake. JP watched It when they were like 7 or 8. But says after that, no consequences. Would you say you grew up to be a well-rounded, mentally healthy individual? Asari watched Poltergeist and didn't mess him up. Alright. Like, there's gotta be... Oh, and we were just adding Charlie was a nightmare. Dolls are creepy, can't stand him. Huh. Alright. For the multiples. Steel Fox, have a lovely rest of your evening. Andorf says theirs was Jeepers Creepers 2 at like 10. Andorf, I've just realised the difference in our ages. I just had an existential moment. Although I will say, alright, that Jeepers Creepers 2 is a much better film than it gets credit for. Like, it feels like a proper, like, it feels like the movie of the video game. Like, surviving against this badass. It feels like the proto-Supernatural. Whereas Jeepers Creepers 1, I think I need to go back to that one. But it still feels like it was a terrible movie. Terrible movie with an interesting end. Okay, so this is the future of entertainment.
Wow, this is the future of entertainment.
I've made a list of potential customers and the movies I think they'll like. All you have to do is just deliver the movie box with a movie of their choice. Then you go and pick it back up once they've watched it.
I'm like, okay, but what's the revenue model here?
Okay, but what's the revenue model here?
Oh, you. Not everything is about money. It's about promoting the store. Which I guess is ultimately about money. Here, I'll give you these 2 to start. These are for Lori. You know her, right?
Jumping back into chat, Faber6 used to work with somebody who was scared of clowns. On a work day out, we went into a horror walkthrough and the clowns almost were laid out by the person scared of clowns. Yeah. When the fight or flight reflex clicks over to fight. Yep. Lost Flower says theirs was Gamer. I'd have to look up that. And Bacon Avenger remembers when VCR rentals were a thing. Same. But it was mostly because, like, we didn't have an official Blockbuster or anything within the region. There was a bunch of VHSs that you could rent from the gas station that was within walking distance of our place. So that was about it. And the selection was very limited. Watched a lot of terrible movies. Oh, Iron Imp says The Fly when they were very young. And Akira and all those 90s VHS wave stuff. God. I guess I got lucky that I didn't see Akira until I was, like in my early teens. Also, friends, as a reminder, if hypothetically, if you were under the age of 21 and watching this here stream, please don't tell me or tell anyone. Like, just don't mention it. If I assume that all of you, when you click the little thing that says this is for mature audiences on Twitch, did that entirely correctly, I will continue to assume that until told otherwise. I realised that we're dating ourselves with these movies, and someone will be like, I'm 13! Be like, fuck. Okay, yeah, mechanic girl at the gas station.
The mechanic girl at the gas station, right?
Yes, good. I have these 2 for her.
The Love Bug and A Nightmare on Elm Street. This one is about murders in a bathtub, right?
Well, not exactly. You'll just have to watch it. But not before Lori gets a chance. I think she'll love it. After Lori gives back the box, I have a couple movies planned for Burt Mackey. They are Jaws and The Dirty Dozen. And that's it for now. If you're in, that is. So, you in?
Shit, yeah, I'm in.
All right. These addresses seem to be on my route anyway. I'm in.
All right. Thanks a bunch, babe. Now, do you have any more of this great coffee? Actually, I really need to head back.
Oh, what's the rush?
I left the store unattended. Better get back.
Aw, have another cup.
Oh, just have another cup of coffee?
I'd love to, but I really can't. Thursday's usually one of the busiest days. Sorry, but I'll see you soon, okay? Bye, babe.
She did just call us babe. It might have our first potential love interest. The Weiss residence, Thursday evening.
Hello?
Hey, Meredith.
Hey, Dad! How's life? I heard something about poker, fishing, and margaritas.
Talk to Mom, huh? But yeah, can't complain. How about you? Do you like my job?
I'm starting to love it.
I'm starting to love it. Being on the road, the freedom, the people.
That's great to hear. Frank's quite the character, huh?
Frank's quite the character indeed.
JP with the postman always rings Weiss. Weiss. Fuck! Damn it! I killed the joke. I'm sorry. He says you helped him out once.
He said you helped him out once.
More than once. Well, what can I say? He likes baseball a bit too much.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of
Plays a
events.
bet every now and then. Nothing too serious.
What about Mildred?
And what about Mildred Jenkins?
Mildred likes to talk a lot. I sometimes postpone delivering her mail until she and her cats can't ambush me. Speaking of ambushes, your mom is telling me to hurry up. We're going to a movie.
Okay, Dad, don't keep her waiting. What movie?
Stand By Me. About 4 Oregon boys in the 50s. Right up my alley.
Sounds good. Say hi to Mom for me.
Will do. Bye, Meredith.
I can't place that voice actor. I recognize him from a bunch of games. I cannot place it. Work on the Audit 87 material. Fuck no! Alright, friends, do you want to watch telly or do you want to read a book? What's on the agenda? Review the audit documentation. Steve. Steve back in the city. You can go. There was no way I could finish that song that wasn't going to be horrendous, so I chose not to. Alright, yeah, it's alright. We can read a book. We can be civilized.
The Countess and the Carpenter? Really, Mom? Oh, well, let's give it a read.
The Countess and the Carpenter. Chapter 1. A more disastrous entry to her new home was scarcely imaginable for Cecilia Schultenbrow. The left wheel of her carriage collapsed right as she entered through the gates of the magnificent Raubenstaben estate.
I want to be able
She
to read
tumbled
books like
upside
this.
down, hurt her head, and worse, her hat was ruined. Suddenly, she heard the deep, strong voice of a young man. "Are you all right, madam?"
Sorry, just iron it with. But alas, the book they had chosen to read was the novelization of Spider-Man 3. Peter Parker
Rise and
walked.
shine, P.O. The time has come for a...
Peter.
Positive or pet peeve? Today's contribution is from Mildred, the senior authority on pets and thieves.
It's a positive this time, Jack. My cat Mortimer was feeling ill, but thanks to Bert Mackey and our new mailman, Merrill, he's in great condition again.
That's fantastic news.
Not a man,
Now let's
but
see if
okay.
it will keep raining cats and dogs. I'm happy to say it will be dry later on with a bit of sunshine. Back to the playlist.
Peter Parker went out into the city of New York. Having acquired his symbiote powers, he decided to dress like a weird emo kid and hip thrust dance funky like at nearby passing ladies. Now I just want to do like formal readings of Spider-Man memes. And yes, I understand that that's a joke that I stole. Oh, so sorry. No, this is set in '86. So our character was a developer, software engineer, something of that equivalent by trade. And, yeah, has taken over for their dad's mail route while he's recovering in Tijuana. And, I think the story here as it unfolds isn't anything that's going to surprise anybody. I think Stooge called it in the beginning that the overall being is that I have a feeling, depending on how we play this game, the option comes up at the end to quit our software job and just work here. And it was like I was saying earlier on, like, I really think that, much like kind of Stardew Valley, the ideal of leaving that, like, big corporate environment and just go into work in a small town where you can know everybody, like, the idea of that is, well, it's kind of lovely, you know? Now, I wonder if we can just hop on in and say hello. Hey up, Angie.
Hi, Meredith. Hope the town's treating you well.
And that was it. Oh, also, if you didn't see the faux videos earlier, they're brilliant. So we've got the Brunch Club, Czarface, Blade Jogger, and I can't read that one. The Stony Thriller photo display I do like, and High Voltage. Hookshot says they think about what it would be like to try and buy a house in a small town and start a studio there. I mean, I've not lived in a small town in the US, so I can't comment. But what I can say was, like, of all the things that Rocketworks did very well is, like, Dunedin was a very, very, well, technically a city. It had the populace of a small town. It's a university town. So, like, for the most part, you could get to know everybody. And I liked it. I mean, obviously, there were things I missed. Oh, God. Proper good food. Bars that were open past 9 p.m. Oh, and Johnny Five knows what he did at Iron Imp. Johnny Five can stay dead. I got beef with that robot. Okay, so same again. We got... Okay, so we're kind of doing the reversey Percy loop. Harperjar?
Oh, it's broken, but still. It started, so we have to wait till Thursday.
Okay.
Because they can't get it out with the tow truck that came out, anyways.
Piss knockers. Car problems, everyone! Oh... Yeah, sorry. I guess I should say, like, for those of you that came in this afternoon, like, we woke up early this morning. We were getting our sorry selves together, and we were like, you know what? I've got a Starbucks voucher that's still not finished. Let's go get a fancy cup of coffee. And we went down, hopped in the car, and Fiona's car wouldn't start. And it appears that alongside that, the tow truck can't get it out from under the awning where it sits. So Fiona is having an day. Like, honestly, I think that's why I'm happy to just put on some, like, a lovely calming game for the background. Today's not the day for, like, thumping headshots and you know what I mean? Now, I mean, Bacon, I'd have to ask Fiona proper, and I don't know diddly squat about cars, but suffice to say, it seemed like it's not going good. let's see what we've got that's on Main Street. That's a Lake Road. There we go. 201 Main Street. Let's stop this from getting wet. Oh wow, this is a straight up general store. Oh no, we were here earlier. This person who looks like they've seen some shit.
Here's the mail, ma'am.
Ugh, one of those yellow parcels.
Isn't yellow the color of fun and happiness? I'm just going to be sarcastically happy at her.
Isn't yellow the color of fun and happiness?
It's for that thing behind the door, a photography mini lab. They installed it last week and they want me to operate it. As if I don't have enough on my plate already.
That sounds pretty nice. I love photography.
That's pretty nice, actually. I love photography.
Some people think they can become professional photographers overnight.
Okay, but it can just be for fun too, right?
Well, photography can be just for fun too, right?
Look, if you want to take photographs, knock yourself out. They want me to practice with the mini lab before the service is officially offered. They sent me a practice kit with the camera and film.
I'd love to take pictures.
Really? I'd love to take pictures. The surroundings here are wonderful.
Well, here you go, and good luck. Take some pictures and then return it to me. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Oh, cool. So, why to get the camera? Do I get to... Eh. Alright, I do want to look at like some more of the fake brands. So let's see what we've got. Mr. X Popcorn Later. Sadly not as good. Oh god! Sadly not as good as some of the fake... Oh my word. Saw a haunting visage inside someone's face. Lady, I've just seen what your insides look like. Please stop following me. Oh yeah, and Lizzie, like, hugs and kind words will be passed on. Forbidden snack was detected, yes. Alright, let's check our route. Okay, so we're actually going to go the big loop round. I'm kind of just happy here, like, listening to the rain and trundling through. It was like I was saying, like, and again, I don't want to sound like I'm a cozy games gatekeeper, but there are some titles that self-describe themselves as cozy that can actually be bloody stressful. But, like, this is pretty feckin' sound. I don't know, I guess I've just been thinking a lot about, like, we do a lot of different power fantasies in video games, and I'm all fucking for that. The thing I was just pondering is, like, what are the other kinds of unrealistic creations that we could put forward? Like, how about one where you have a really nice, healthy relationship with your family and extended family? And that's okay, because that's pretty fictitious in my life.
Hi, Kay. Delivery for the diner.
Hey, Meredith. Sure, just put it on the counter, would you?
Kay, about the other day.
What about it?
I really put my foot in it.
I really put my foot in it.
Maybe it wasn't the best time for that conversation.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
So,
This is a bit awkward.
This is a bit awkward.
Let me guess. You got a piece of Maureen's wisdom too, eh?
Oh.
Why doesn't that surprise me? That explains why she wanted me to take over today's shift, then.
And she told me about Uncle Stan, and I'm so sorry.
She told me about Uncle Stan. I'm so sorry.
Thanks. It was a long time ago, but I appreciate it. It's not the same without him.
Yeah, foreign concept detected. Foreign concept detected. And I think it's with cozy games that often the descriptor is used because for comparable of the visual style rather than the experience. A game that has a cozy aesthetic can still be very, very stressful in its moment-to-moment gameplay. And I feel it's one of those monikers that's put onto titles before... Oh, hang on. Gotta let the dog out! Gotta let the dog out! You okay, River? There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, Reflective saying that in terms of a power fantasy, we are driving a mail truck, and as a federal vehicle, it doesn't require adherence to local laws. So aside from straight up murder, you can get away with a hell of a lot behind the wheel. I'm also going to add, I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
I'm sorry I wasn't there. For you and Maureen.
That's kind of you to say, Meredith. I mean, I didn't contact you about it at the time, but then again, I had kind of given up by then.
I was overwhelmed back then.
Honestly, I was so overwhelmed back then. With university, then work, you know.
I get it. There's always a reason for things to go the way they do.
Even so, it never seems to be the right reason. Time marches on. What did Maureen always say about that again?
One day you realize
it's marching across your face.
Oh, Mo. Some things never change.
Didn't she steal that line from somewhere?
Didn't she steal that line from somewhere anyway?
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Em. It was good to talk. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I have to get back to it, but see you around, maybe?
I'm sure.
Just
Yeah.
Gonna steal Ironip's line and be like, hey, Kay, do you want to go off-roading in a mail truck? Or, what about we skive off and play arcade games? Ghost Blasters! It's blasting time! Oh, I do not like the sounds, though. Okay, the incoherent screaming seems to have stopped. Okay, you know what? I can always biff about on old school arcade games later. Oh, but I'm actually allowed to, like, take a seat. Just chill the heck out. Oh, and Clank, how was work? Welcome back, friend. Honestly, like, this game has just been absolutely heckin' lovely. And I was not really waxing lyrical about much. There isn't too much to deconstruct. Like, what you see about this game is feckin' gorgeous, and it's completely understandable. And also, now that I know that I'm allowed to just wavy-davy through the street, I will. And Alex, you're right. That was Robotron. There was me desperately trying to remember what it was. I never played that much Robotron back in the day. But... just evidence of that haunting visage of that person. Are they drifting towards us, or...? Oh, they've got a metal detector. Okay, that's kind of cool. Although you're right, it could have turned into a horror game. Talk to man with
Hi
metal
there.
detector.
Sorry, pardon?
Hi there.
Oh, hello.
Any luck?
Any luck finding something?
Yeah, I found a couple of things. Nail, penny, a soda can, empty soda can.
Not the things you're looking for, I presume. Oh, a penny. From what year?
Ooh, a penny. From what year?
The penny I found is from 1983, so that's worth about 1 penny.
Just 99 more and you'll have a whole $1.
Just 99 more and you'll have a whole $1.
Oh yes, metal detecting is a surefire way to become a millionaire. Whoops. Did I just reveal the world's best kept secret?
No worries, it's safe with me.
No worries. It's safe with me.
Thank you. I'm going to get back to it now. I need to be at our MDC later.
Your MDC?
Your MDC?
A metal detecting club. We compare finds, we discuss the hobby. Sometimes our club president gives a talk on things like buttons.
Buttons.
Wow, outrageous.
Wow, outrageous.
Oh yes, you heard me. Well, nice meeting you.
It was nice to meet you too. Good luck.
Okay, and again, any other feckin' game, and that would be the start of some kind of, like, I don't know, some horror thread, where later on we need to incite his help to find a magical handgun in the woods. But nah, it's just a bloke that likes metal detecting, both ironically and unironically. Try not to drive through the whole ass cornfield, tempting as it is. Yeah, smallest waffle. They're gonna get into some button talk. That's some steamy stuff. Free tractor rides. Oh, gotta get the package. This is the Reynolds Farm. Alright. Oh, it's right fancy. Even their address is named after them. But they do have an outdoor shitter. So... not having a good time.
Hey,
Hello, sir.
I reckon that's a parcel with my name on it.
What gave it away? If your name is Jack Reynolds, indeed.
If your name is Jack Reynolds, indeed.
Indeed I am. And I reckon you're the new postal worker?
Indeed I am.
Indeed I am.
Well, thank you much. New around here, I reckon. People call me JR. I'm a farmer and DJ.
I'm Meredith. Nice to meet you.
Not where I thought he was going with that one. A DJ farmer. You know what?
DJ and farmer? That's a rare combo.
Indeed it is. But it's a nice distraction from farming. I've seen better times. I had some spare time and a room in the shed, so I figured, why not?
About your playlist.
It's nice.
It's really nice.
Thanks, but I really need to add more songs. But I'm in the middle of a potato harvest. Don't have much time.
You
Hey,
just said...
Listen, postal worker Meredith, I need to get back to work. Can you do me a favor and give this envelope to Frank?
Sure, no problem.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you so much.
It's a ransom note. We just never speak of it. Jumping back into chat, Reflective was saying, speaking of horror, Reflective's daughter tried to convince him that she was ready to watch scary movies. So we watched The Thing, Oh! She made it 20 minutes in until the dog's face split open. They got about 2 more years before she tries again. I'm thinking Alien next time. I mean... If the kid's got a penchant for it... I never remember wanting to watch, like, stuff that was super duper grown up. I just remember being curious by concepts. Usually, like, what was on the box art. And as we well know, not everything with a lovely box art or an interesting box art is, in fact, a lovely or interesting movie. Sometimes, they're mildly nightmarish. You know what? Let's feckin' drive the long way round. Let's feckin' do it. And also, wait, how did you know what your name was, DJ Powers? DJ Mazeballs. Because he has a cornfield maze. There are some professions that leave you with a lot of free time. Farming isn't one of them. Maybe during the winter, but like, if you've got animals, like... Sorry, I guess I'm overanalyzing the cozy game too much. But you know what? I'm just having a great time just trundling through this. Like, I can't imagine using the fast travel system in this game, because if anything, I want to spend more time driving around. I want more excuses to take big loops and laps around this lovely little spot. And what I enjoy about it, I think, is the construction of it means that you're always trundling one of two ways round. Meaning that you're not spending the entire time looking at the mini-map as to where to go. There was a really interesting conversation... Oh, feck, what was it? I want to say it was one Polygon video or another, but it was about how we navigate through worlds. And one of them is that games that have very, very complex layouts, but don't have any kind of, like, visual representation of where you're going on screen, where you need to go, you end up spending the entire time looking at the mini-map. And I did notice that, especially in some of the more complex areas of Red Dead Redemption 2, like, I was navigating by minimap, despite being in these gorgeous environments, because without doing that, I didn't know where the bloody hell I was going. The game did not do a good job of showing me. And yes, I understand that my enjoyment of that game came from getting lost a lot, but still. The construction of this means I only really need to look at the minimap to see how close I am to something, or if I'm in any of like the suburban areas, which are the most visually boring. Okay. Hookshot said, Grounded is great. It has so many good landmarks you can use to navigate the world. Yes! And I love stuff like that. Also...
Hey, Miss W. Got some mail for me today?
No, but I have something else. Angie from the Flick Shack asked me to deliver some movie boxes. She also asked me to deliver some to you.
Oh, tight. What are the options?
Let me see. The Love Bug or A Nightmare on Elm Street.
That last one might be too scary. She's got a Ghost Blasters poster on the side.
Oh, that last one might be too scary.
Too scary. I'm almost 16, Miss W. I can take a horror movie.
If you say so, Lori. I wouldn't want you to get any actual nightmares.
I promise I won't get any nightmares.
So you'll
Her
pick
phobia
A Nightmare
of
on Elm
sleeping
Street?
would start from this very day.
Give me the Love Bug.
Scary movie too scary after all? I thought you didn't want that one.
I thought you didn't want that one.
Ugh, I don't. But if my parents catch me watching Elm Street, they'll ground me for a week. I wish they'd just take a chill pill and see that I'm basically an adult. I fix cars.
Oh, no, that's too bad, Lori. Maybe you can watch it at a friend's house instead.
No, I'm homeschooled. There aren't many teenagers here, as you may have noticed. So I don't really have any friends to watch it with. So it's the love bug for me.
Take the love bug now and watch horror movies at my place.
Tell you what, take the love bug now and we'll watch the horror movie at my place. Would Sunday work for you?
What? Really? Yes, it would. That'd be wicked, Miss W.
Of course. I'm always in for a good fright. So, see you Sunday?
Totally. Thanks so much.
Deal. Have a nice day.
Hey, I am not missing out the chance to make sure a teenager gets mentally scarred by a good movie. Oh! Vanderbeest! That was brutal! I'm not even going to read that one out. I feel bad for laughing. But yeah, it's just one of those things of the construction of your world facilitating the experience that you want to have. Like, Red Dead Redemption's supposed to be like the exploring of the Great Frontier, but like, honestly, the amount of time you have to look at your feckin' mini-map is really annoying. And there aren't enough titles where the directions are placed in the world.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ah!
Lumpy Sonic, follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city, Lumpy Sonic.
Thank you. Okay, Banned Cybertrucks, you're one of 2 people today that got that was picking up what I was putting down. So congratulations. And thank you kindly. Oh, Friday. Meet Robert about the paperwork. Was that at the diner? Am I supposed to go to the diner? Alright, well, let's go. Let me go check on the diner again, see if Robert's there. And if he's not, then we'll just head home. Plus, it's an excuse to drive around more. Well, when was JR shot? A dark question, because this is set in 86. It was way, way before that, yeah. Oh, my time... Sorry, my feckin' time truncation is very strong today. But Banned Cybertrucks, firstly, thank you for 10 months, yo. That's feckin' cool of you. Secondly, how's your day going? We've been playing Lake all day, and it's just lovely. There's nothing more to this game than... Well, okay, than, like, the interactions between the varying people of this little town, but, like... Like, this game's just lovely, and you know what? That's okay. Like, I'm for it. As Kay just stares at us silently. Okay, so we do need to head home before we meet what's-his-face. Oh my word. Although I will say, Banned Cybertrucks, on the subject of like deepfakes and like learning AIs and stuff. This is Star, who frequents here, was training to. They'd have to explain it to you. I believe it was to competing AIs to generate art based on your description, and they were able to emulate different art styles. It was feckin' cool. I came up with a few ones like These Robots Came to Party, but the one I'm proud of was Junji Ito's Bake Sale. And so it did a bake sale, but in the style of like Uzumaki, all these like horrible, impossible pastries with eyes. Because we were talking about like hobbies that we got into during lockdown, and I'm like, what? And then Star's talking about this incredible work they've been doing, and I'm over here being like, I build Gundams now! Look at his little face! He's not got his legs on though, I haven't finished it. He doesn't have a crotch right now. So he's got 2 leggies, a crotch, and his impressive wingspan has not been finished either. Okay, so we're back to Moe's.
Well now, Meredith and Robert. Welcome to Moe's. Table for two?
Hi, Maureen. Yes, please. A quiet one if possible. We've got work to do.
Is that what they're calling it now? Speaking of work, Robert, someone reckoned they could fix the roof themselves and, made it worse somehow. I mean, foot just went right through. No physical harm, thankfully.
The roof. Yes, I promised to take a look at it. Let me check out the damage real quick. Be right back.
Thanks, darling. Sure is one of the good ones right there.
He seems very nice, but I haven't actually talked to him longer than 10 minutes.
What's time got to do with anything? You know what you want when you see it, hon.
Sorry, going back into chat, Bacon's pointing out that the disappointment from not being able to run anyone over is palatable. You know what? I've not actually felt the need to run these people down. So, I don't know if that's a comment on my current mood today or how this game treats me, but no, I don't feel the need to take a USPS truck and plow through a local. JP, if you're still lurking and irking, I hope you do get some good sleep, friend. Good luck. But if you can't sleep, we'll be here for a good while. Bahan Cybertrucks was saying that as someone who works on AI stuff, they wish they made Gundams instead of learning how GAN works. Okay, you and Star will probably be able to chat it up wholesale. What was fascinating was started a bunch of people that don't exist as well. And that stuff I find fascinating. Oh, what do you take me for?
Oh, Maureen, please. What do you take me for?
For a human being, of course. Don't go telling me city life turned you into a robot now. I don't buy it for a second. Anyway, let me show you to my nicest table. The sun hits your face in all the right places here.
Okay, so what you're saying is there's a couple of things we can do, but no chainsaws.
Definitely no chainsaws, for the moment. It's just that the remaining options will take time, effort, and patience.
Well, that's 1 out of 3 for me.
Can I get you lovebirds? Anything else?
No!
Maureen, really? I can always decide not to fix your roof today, you know.
Don't worry, Robert. I know Maureen. I'm sure she doesn't mean anything by it.
Yeah, Cybertrucks, send that across. Like, I don't know, unless this is the setup to a joke, because at this point, like, I want to believe that that's like the auto-generate game button or the just add multiplayer in Unity button. But then again, I've seen some stuff, and I wouldn't be surprised. Refill on coffee.
A coffee refill would be nice. Thanks, Maureen.
Gotcha, hun. Robert?
The same for me, please.
Sure thing. Back in a jiff.
Ashley, is that coffee machine still running? They what?
Glad we're finally done for today. But there's more to come.
Do you think he'll manage?
Do you think he'll manage?
What do you think?
I'll be honest with you, you're probably gonna need some extra help.
To be honest, you probably need some extra help.
Is that an offer?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you two hard-working individuals, here you go.
Thanks, Maureen. More coffee. How could anyone survive without it?
An excellent question.
How's life in PO so far?
It's only been a week, but...
Wait, we've been in this town a week already? I thought we only had 2 weeks.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I've been here a bit longer.
You gonna elaborate on that? When you're having fun?
When you're having fun?
Yeah, look, Meredith, I'm sorry. I really better get started on fixing that roof. It's just, that's quite a big job. While it's still light out and all. You know. So, thanks so much for your help. I mean, I really do appreciate it. Drive home safe. I'll see you around town. So, yeah, I'll see you.
Robert made it weird.
Everything okay over here?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure.
Robert made it weird. We're just gonna go home. Weiss residence, Friday afternoon.
Good day. My name is Walter Morgan. I'm from the Postal Service. I'm calling with regards to compliance to policies and guidelines, such as the use of Postal Service property, code of conduct, and so on. I will be in touch again soon.
She wet? I'm gonna get fired.
Meredith, it's Steve.
What's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
Hey, I'm calling about the priority mail. Didn't receive it. Any idea what's going on?
Yes, I did not send it.
Yes, I did not send it.
You didn't send it? What's going on? Is something wrong?
I'm just very busy. I'll mail it to you tomorrow.
Nothing's wrong. Just very busy. I'll mail it to you first thing tomorrow.
We need to be on our A game. We're super close to sealing a monster deal.
I'm on holiday, you numpty. And Fred, welcome back. Telly or, what do you want? Telly or read a book. 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 Oh, Ami Masashi wants to hear the rest of the story. Okay, that's fair.
I've been told that plowing a bunch of dads make a great working appetite for a plowman's lunch. It must be almost as dead the awkward date.
Oh, God. I've not had a plowman's in 1,000 years. How do you even... Okay, I guess the composition of a plowman's lunch isn't actually that complex. It's just the frequency of it. God, where are you going to get, like, the proper Branston pickle? Oh, Branston pickle, cheese sarnie. Fuck. Make me... Alright, let's read the book. Because Ami Masashi and Clank are strongly into this. Alright, let's get chapter 2.
The Countess and the Carpenter. Chapter 2. Cecilia hated old Mr. Nabenshoe's table manners.
The gasp.
The way he slurped rhubarb into his digestive system was quite the dampener on Cecilia's appetite. She wanted to get out of here and drink and dance with the common folk. Every night, she heard their merry noises travel through her bedroom window. The sounds of real life.
I want to live like common people. Slurped into the digestive system is a horrible
There's an
tone
envelope
phrase.
today with an incomplete address on it. It only says Mickey and June, Lake Campground, Providence Oaks. Do you think you can find that?
Yeah, I think I know where it is.
Yeah, I think I know where that is.
All right. Have a great day.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, Frank, I wanted to ask you something.
I will not babysit Mildred's cats.
No, it's about something else.
Sorry. And now I die. It's been a good run. I shall now expire from this mortal coil. That's a joke. As we well know, the undeath clause is strong, and I will have to live a long and unhealthy undeath. Dandelion Watto friend, how are you doing? What's in the envelopes is sports betting. What's in the envelopes? So he can wibbly wobbly his way out of it.
What's in those envelopes for you?
Oh, that's just for stamps. Saves them the hassle of driving up here. Hey, I gotta get back to work. Catch you later.
Look who's gambling on the sly.
Morning, P.O. How about a pet peeve to start the weekend? Or will it be a positive? Tina Banks has the answer.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Jack, I've had this pet peeve for years. We've got a beautiful lake and a nice boulevard, but why don't we have one of those coin-operated binoculars?
I like the idea, Tina. Let's take a closer look at today's weather now. A few clouds, but nothing but sunny skies in the end.
Okie dokie.
And now, music.
Why yes, it is music. Oh. Hey, Ami Masashi, sometimes you got to work with what you've got. Yes, we do appear to have a mediocre honk, but we can make it
Here's
work.
your mail.
Okay, so it's Willow Road, Bear Creek. Okay, so there's the campground. And pick up the movie box. So yeah, I guess we'll head down to down through here, grab the movie box at Bear Creek. We can hit Willow Road. Job's a good one. Oh, here's me, like, planning out my feckin' mail routes. What does this game turn me into, eh? It would amuse me, though, greatly if this was like Glittermitten Grove, that inside this game somewhere is a hidden indie gem. This is 102 Ward Street. Yeah. 103 Vintage, 104 Ward.
What on earth did these folks order?
It's so tiny. It's so small.
Ha ha goose honk. Honk. God goose honk.
All fear the god goose. And sorry, thank you for the 200. Sorry, and I should have said thank you for the... I should have said thank you for the other 200. You sent me into a weird spiral where I was like, when's the last time I've had a Plowman's? And I don't think I came back from that journey until just now.
A QA engineer walks into a bar. Orders a beer. Orders 0 beers. Orders 99,999,999 beers. Orders a lizard. Orders...
Orders a blizzard. The first real customer walks in, ask where the bathroom is. The bar bursts into fire, killing everybody. Ah yes! I see you two understand the process of quality assurance. I don't seem to be able to turn off the radio today. We also don't seem to be able to handbrake it, so... I don't brake at stop signs! This is 104 East.
All things in moderation, especially trains.
I couldn't possibly comment. And Fred's saying, Will, stop trying to drift with a mail truck. Fred, come over here and make me. It's fucking drifting time. I'm gonna be the drift king of this very primitive. Yeah, this is 304. Oh, no, this is the wrong wrong package, wrong place. Oh, I tell thee. Because that was that's 103 Vintage Street. J-Post, thank you, Connie. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's scary to think that AR has almost been unseated. It's a lot to think about. Ah, darn it. I thought I could flick it round, get a screech going. Stooge, thank you as well. Oh, and Bacon Adventure, fucking yo! Thank you.
Postal edition of I Can't Drive 55.
I mean, again, only you lot can be the judge of that. Oh, I almost got a drift going there. So Nom Nom was saying, do you know any good general game design philosophy places? Got
Times
GDC
are
talks.
strange at the lake house.
Ask a game dev and Gama Sutra. Well, okay. So Nom Nom, what's your general question? But it does appear that this will be train time. So Bacon, Stooge, Asari, Vanderbeest, Sadlin, all of you, thank you. We're doing a train now. Well, Vanderbeest, Lord Lost and Found, has been to Soho this week, so we have proven that it exists. Soho is not Will's twisted fever dream. It has been proven. And a train has begun! Should put some train music on. This train's a little too quiet.
Success.
Again, I do not control the trains. You lot control the trains. Oh, that is very loud Pokey music. Maybe I'll just, like, floor it round to this. Yeah. Fred, there are absolutely photos of me in Soho. I'm just gonna go back and get them. Now, you know what? That's not quite right. That's not quite right. We need train tunes. How about NSP? What you got for us? There we go. That's a little better.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Archvillain Shredder.
Feckin' yo! Andorf, you feckin' ledge! Andorf gifting out subs like a feckin' champ. Managing to tag Red Scar Tiger, Pirate Thurs, which I choose to believe is a short of Pirate Thursdays, which should be a national holiday, Echo the Space Hippie, Real the Soviet Bear, and 1 submachine gun. Angel, feckin' thank you. Getting your house call on today. Oh, feckin' yo!
Mine. Mr. Blobby. Mine.
I was with you there until you invoked the cursed names. That's literally this game. Sorry, Beacon, yo, sorry. That's 1,000 bits. Beacon, thank you. That's $10 to keeping us going. Thank you. All right, thank you. And Nom Nom, let's come back to that one. Because I do need to say thank you to Fire Straker for throwing in 200 as well.
Hast du etwas Zeit für Mike? Dann sind kein Leid für dich von nun und nun sie läuft Balloons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont denkst du vielleicht bleiben Mike? Dann sind kein Leid für dich von nun und nun.
Again with the balloons! So many fucking fruits. And Stooge, thank you for, how much was that? 460? That's a lot of balloons. I'm going to end up having to skank it up. I can just see it now. Between Stooge and Favor 6. Yo, and sorry. Thank you for throwing in another 500, you feckin' legend. How?
Danny? Mom, sorry. Everything's fine.
You need to go to
Fucking
bed.
yo.
Okay, good night. Welcome to my parents' house. Let's use our inside voices. Sometimes my
Okay, so Nom Nom. We definitely need more than like 10 or 15 minutes to tear into it. And I can start thinking of some, but as a discussion, it's. There've been some really, really interesting conversations about this recently with like Spookware, some indie titles, and new WarioWare coming out. I could love it. Lost Flowers, like, eventually you'll have to play Raft. Hey, if we end up with the purple tick here, then I will keep my word. But as someone with a penchant for streaming way too long and for being a monstrous silly bugger, I highly doubt it'll happen. It would be lovely if it did. But then I'd have... Yeah, I was talking to Aperios about this a whole bunch, yeah. Well, and so Nom Nom, that's why I wanted to get some more time to chat with you about it, because like the difference between like mini games bulking out an existing product and where the mini games are the main filter through, definitely defines like the philosophies and concepts behind it. Because there was a really good thread going around on the Twitters about like the timing for each of those games and how to create like a little bit of panic and a bit of fairness.
Lol. I now have this image of visiting at Viking_blonde as the stream is going, and randomly walking into the room, handing over a few dollars, and making some random announcement, then walking out. Kind of like...
Got like a noodle bar, only different. It's definitely a surreal concept. Sorry. Thank you all very kindly for a feckin' for a whole bunch of stuff all at once. I'm digging deep because both Favor 6 and Stooge have now thrown in bits to try and get me to fucking skank it up. And it's like, my brain's like, I guess I gotta do this. Feckin' yo. I want you to know I'm digging deep for this one. I'm digging real deep. Feckin' J-Post!
You know what? First date, let's pump the brakes on the murders.
Does Fiona know that I do this? I don't think she would be surprised in the slightest. Mafekin Kingdom. Okay. Also, friends, I need this I need computers to stop pretending like they're not listening. Because I was like, all right, throw me another.
What is skanking, please demo?
Oh, J-Post paid in a Scar band. So you do know how to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. And Camille, thank you for 1,000 on top of everything else. Feckin' alright. This is not skanking music. But I don't have non-DMCA Scar up my fucking shift, so. Alright, skanking is the process. Skanking, what being the process of moving a bit. Alright, I've got to bring it up a little bit. That's about. Alright, that's all I can give you. While it is not required that while skanking one must pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, That is the general maneuver. Coming around from second wave ska, skanking is a maneuver not unlike a lot of mosh pit combinations, in which one does like a skip, whilst also doing like a fisting maneuver. This one leg in, one arm in, almost like an advanced form of the okie-dokie, can be used as a form of self-defense, or I don't give a shit dance maneuver, able to be executed while incredibly intoxicated. It kinda comes around like this. Hoppa-cha! Hoppa-cha! The skipping to it helps you not trip over your own fucking feet. Hopefully I won't send everything in here like 1,000 different ways. So you end up with kind of like a, look what I'm doing! Yeah! 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 People getting up in your space, skank it up. Get some room around you. Bored waiting in queues, skank it up. It's hard to be bored at the DMV when you're dancing away. That was not as painful as the post. That was not as painful as the post-pack skankage. But I have a feeling that will haunt me until my dying day, so there we go. Caffeine, no! 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 Sadlin, I'm doing my best. I'm on carpet here. Ha-ha! Cross counter! Caffeine, you thought you had me, but in fact, you did not.
If you're there, please infuse my with the power of the Sons.
Caffeine's like, straying away!
Holy shit, you're real? Let there be thunder
Ah, you think me weak, Caffeine. You think my power's lacking. I can hear a Strager-themed cackle from across the Seattle plains.
Suck 'em.
I knew I wasn't going to get out of it. Caffeine's like, just so you know, I'll physically force you. It's fine. Bacon Avenger had you. Alright. After maniacally cackling alongside Strags, I feel that this is more calmer than anything else. Alright. And now, a silent dab of shame. No background music. No fanfare, no nonsense. The dab of the failed skanks of shame. Hoppa-cha. Hoppa-cha! Criminals, a lot of you. Caffeine's like, wait, you still feel shame? You know what, that's fair. I pretty much had that removed when I was younger. But it was cool, like, you know, after I had my shame removed, I got to eat, like, as much ice cream as I wanted for, like, a week. I can't turn off the country music. Just gonna go into keep Radio 1 off. Okay, confirm. There we go. Here we go. So this is 103. They seem to have ordered like a guitar or something. I will say, Bacon Avenger, if someone had busted out a counter dab on that one, I would have cackled.
No answer.
Cackled. Ah, and bus driver Kurtip. What's ho, friend? Welcome back. Wait, no, we haven't actually seen you today, have we? Well then, hello. How are you doing? So XE Johnny XP is saying, is this like Euro Truck but delivering post? No, this is a curious one. It's more of an emotional narrative game than anything. But the post delivery and like what you can get up to forms like the crux of the pacing. It's real interesting. Chrono's like, wait a second, I know this Hitman level. Yeah, this is the one where you pretend to be the caterer, then you murder the clown, set a bunch of traps everywhere, and just cackle laughing. Okay, so yeah, Nom Nom, we'll come back around to chatting on this one, because it's a topic I do like talking about. But it's not one to solve in the immediate. and especially when it comes to like how you design mini games in that regard, it really does depend on the experience you're looking to convey. So we'll.
Hey, Lori. Did you watch The Love Bug?
Hey, Miss W. Yes, I did, and I guess I liked it.
You could say you loved it.
You don't have to hide it from me, Lori. You can say you loved it.
I guess it wasn't bad. It was really fun, actually.
See? Ancient isn't all bad. You still ready for Sunday?
I have never been more ready. It's going to be rad.
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Me neither. See you then.
Totally tubular. I couldn't say that at the best of times. I can't turn off this bloody song! Let me guess, Bacon Avenger, you've been stockpiling. Oh, God. Nearly went off-road there. Haven't actually tried driving off into the Great Beyond.
Like, totally tubular.
Feck it, let's see what's up here. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. Even if it was just to do me a little damage. Also, I will say, friendos, I don't know why today it's been so hard, like, getting up to speed and evoking my usual levels of bantermancy, but thank you all for bearing with me today. I don't know about yourselves, but I definitely needed this. Definitely needed this. And definitely this is something that, while I don't think we'll do another day on this, like, streaming-wise, I'm definitely going to finish off-stream.
The Watchtower. My old stomping ground.
Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass at all. Ah, we can't take photos because we've got our hands full. This is the worst. So, I think I'm still meant to keep taking photos, but we'll go from there. Sorry. I think I'm being slowly lost to the fairies today. Although I am kind of kicking myself for staying up late last night trying to get feckin' everything done for this week. And then one of the things has now been postponed till next week. So, I mean, I guess it's good to have it done, right? Sorry for being cryptic. It's nothing bad. But I'm trying not to jinx it, you know? Oh, I thought I was going to get a drift going. Beep beep, Mother Hubbard.
Hi, Robert. Here's the mail.
Thanks, Meredith. And, sorry for leaving all of a sudden yesterday.
Yeah, what was that about?
Yeah, what was that all about?
Well, it was just, I needed some space. I think I've gotten a bit too used to being on my own.
Was I such bad company?
Was I such bad company?
No, not at all. I really enjoyed it. I just don't want you to feel weird about it. I was the weirdo.
Could have told you that. Caffeine says, right, to do article summaries for homework or procrastinate with whiskey and stream. You know I'm a bad influence. You know I'm not the right person to ask, how should I be more productive? I'm gonna be like, but what if whiskey and hang out with us?
There's nothing wrong with a little weirdness.
I just wanted you to know that. Anyways, let's see what's in the mail. A dentist appointment. Wait, why am I sharing that with you?
No news regarding your apartments.
So, no news regarding those apartments?
Nothing. Hallelujah. This gives me a bit more peace of mind to work on my wildcard plan.
It's a killdozer. Wait, wildcard plan?
Wildcard plan?
Wildcard plan. Yes. Also, highly confidential.
It's absolutely the killdozer. I was like, oh, come on, I won't tell a soul.
Oh, come on. I won't tell a soul.
Yeah, but no. Maybe later. It's still work in progress.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Thanks.
Robert's gonna break bad. I'm calling it now. Oh, I thought I got the car stuck. Bit of theme for the day. Fucking wee! Alright. Time for a trundle round the lake. I think the only pisser when one has a lot of work on one's plate is stressing about getting it done and then finding out, nah, you had time all along. And being like, I could have just been sitting around playing like Destiny with friendos, or drinking and working on a game, or like making something fun. But instead I was dragging myself over the coals trying to get something done. And it wasn't bloody needed! Shenanigans, I say, shenanigans. But then again, I also have a vehemently overextended sense of work ethic. And am known to... I don't want to say self-flagellate, but that wouldn't be inaccurate. If the shoe fits indeed. Wait, why can't I deliver this? There's another one up the hill. I forget. Where's the one that shows me my deliveries for the day? Yeah, 115 Willow Road. Oh, okay, so we have to stash it before we can. That's why it was being weird with us. Alright. I get it now! I'm learning how to be a postman by not having things in my hands! Okay, so Caffeine says, while they would agree, the discussion about the articles is tomorrow and a 3-page essay due on Thursday. You and your further education and your bettering yourself through learning like a nerd. Oh, Bacon Adventure said that their chosen gig is sysadmin, so probably understand the self-abuse regardless to working better than most. It's one of those things of like, when talking about like crunch in the industry and like, you know, having good, healthy work-life balance and stuff like that, I appreciate all of it and I would prescribe it to others. But if you need me, I'll be drinking too much coffee and destroying myself. I don't know how to function any other way. Boo! Boo! Camille's like, wait, work-life balance? That's having a work life. Yeah, I mean, that's what I understand it. It's drinking enough coffee to bring you to life to keep working. Almost got a Tokyo Drift there.
I remember Dad telling me, Meredith, the picnic area is for the older kids. I think I was 17 when I had my first actual picnic here. It rained.
Ha! Okay. Congratulations, you get mail out here.
Hello there.
Hey, how are you?
I may have mail for you.
Is it addressed to Mickey or June? Or both?
To both. Here you go.
Dear Mickey, June's divorcing you.
Oh, sweet brother Damien, savior in the hour of darkness.
Never mind him. He's a bit stressed out. We were a bit low on paper. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Meredith. Nice to meet you too.
Woo!
Bacon mentions, I both love and hate these games based on rural Oregon. Yes, it can be beautiful around you with the trees and stuff, but at the same time it also makes the state appear to be really boring. I mean, I've never been there, so I'd be taking it off from you. What kind of paper?
What kind of paper?
Probably a bit of cash and some rolling paper.
Ah, that kind of paper.
Ah, that kind of paper.
The Postal Service does not judge. I will say though, like for this one, Bacon Avenger, I feel like they're just going purely into the idyllic. Like this is the absolute like Hallmark via Disney representation of this part of the world, and sometimes that's okay. Oh, no harm in that.
No harm in that.
Amen, sister. Thanks for the delivery.
You're welcome.
So you guys on vacation?
So, are you guys on vacation?
Sort of. Although I guess you need a job for a vacation.
Joan! Can you get in here, please? Now?
Oh, that's my cue. It was nice meeting you, sweet Meredith.
Can you, not tell the authorities your whole life story?
Oh, we're the post office. There's a reason no one ever says, fuck the post office. I wonder if this game ends with us going to jail because we've been unknowingly delivering, large quantities of substances around town. Frank's up to his eyeballs in gambling debt and is using our naivete to deliver, large stash of drugs across the state. Dear Frank, I'd sell you down the river for a hamburger. So Bacon Avenger was adding, they're not going to lie, they do know of more than a few small towns, well within an hour's drive, and about half an hour from the middle of a proper forest. That's cool. Oh god, okay, stealth car. Didn't feckin' see you there. God, at one of these days we need to do a day on Forza, which is the current one that's set in England. We need to do a day on that. Just because it has that wonderful, it's not anywhere in Britain, but it's a facsimile of a lot of places. And considering it's set kind of like simultaneously in the South, the Midlands, and in the rural parts of England. Yeah, Forza Horizon 4. It's probably going to do me a damage, but... Oh, so this is we've got to hurry because 5 comes out in a few weeks. Is that also set in the UK?
Online.
Oh.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
23 left balance. Damn, need 67 more.
And Favor 6, thank you kindly. You'll be pleased to know that through you and Stooge managed to get me out of my bloody chair flailing around.
I didn't bring the package.
Bring the package. I'm sorry, I don't know why I've got the silly buggers about me today. I think it's masking my inability to hold a conversation in any cohesive or considerate manner. Andor says they grew up in a small town, was a bit more urban. Oh, and Salen's saying that number 5 is going to be set in Mexico.
Hi, Angie.
Oh, hey.
So, hey, I dropped off and picked up those movies.
Right.
Are you okay? You don't seem your usual peppy self.
Is everything okay? You don't seem your usual peppy self.
You don't know me, Meredith, okay? This can be a stressful job.
Well, I just did you a favor.
Oh, easy there. I just did you a favor, remember?
Yeah, actually, now's not a great time. There's 2 more movies on the counter. If you could deliver those, that'd be peachy.
Jaws and The Dirty Dozen.
I'm on it. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Best not get those 2 mixed up. Alright, so I'm on it.
I'm on it. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it.
I didn't mean it to be sarcastic.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Alright, Angie's got some shit going on. But... here's what I'm thinking. We'll take Jaws and just throw it out of the van as we're going through. And we'll pretend like nothing happened. I am saying Angie just dropped way too much acid and is just starting to come up and is having a bad time about it. Well, Ami Masashi, was she wearing all black or was she just wearing her jumper again? I can't stop the radio! My idea, we'll just start hearing some banging coming out of the boot. Oh, and here we go. Oh. Anyway, so sorry friends, how has your Tuesdays been going? I mean, aside from the car being an absolute bad word, we haven't had too much going on, so we've been doing pretty good over here. Okay, and the car not working is definitely a honking stinker of a moment.
Mr. Mackey, I've got this movie box for you.
Leave it on the porch of the cabin, could ya?
I need to know which movie you prefer.
I need to know if you prefer a war movie or a shark movie.
Huh? Movies? Just pick something. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Do we give him Jaws or The Dirty Dozen? The Dirty Dozen isn't a bad movie. Faber 6 says, have you seen Mecha Knight's Nightmare? It doesn't ring a bell. Hang on, whilst people are letting me know, let me just have a quick look at that one. Mecha Knight's Nightmare. Oh, yes, no, I have seen this one. Yeah, destroying, like, gigantic monsters with giant robots. Sign me the heck up. I'm trying to decide... Because has it dropped fully, or is it still in early access? I forget. Because it looks feckin' great. I forget why I was waiting on it. That might be one we have to have a day on soon. God, there's been so many games. Let's not do the shot. All right, enjoy the Dirty Dozen.
Fine. Enjoy the Dirty Dozen, Bert. Have a nice day.
Okie dokie. Now let's get back. And to Star Lady, Watto, good evening to you. But yeah, so Favor 6, I did spot the Mecha Knight's Nightmare. I think I've got it wishlisted already. A Favor 6, how could you? How could you? Oh, lovely. Star Lady says they got their workstation set up for their new job. Lovely. We've been playing this mostly today, and while I've been very much struggling to get up to speed, this has been just a lovely, calming game, and is a fascinating... It's a fascinating twist on doing, like, open-world storytelling, where, if you'll forgive the pun, the vehicle for it is delivering the mail, but the story is about returning back after many years away.
It's me, Kay. Wow, I just, like, instantly dialed your parents' number. Superpowers! Probably just muscle memory or something like that, right? Or maybe it's like that thing where you smell something and it instantly triggers this mega old memory you didn't even know you had. Know what I mean? Oh man, I had that once when Barry bought me lilacs, and the smell instantly mentally teleported me to when I was like 6 years old and fell out of a tree. And I ended up with all this lilac-smelling tree gunk all over my face. You remember that, right? What if it's like that with old...
No more coffee for Kay.
You go, must dial M, and then your brain just triggers your fingers to dial? Man. Anyway, I didn't call about that, obviously. I was thinking of maybe taking a stroll around the lake this Sunday, clear my head, and then Maureen suggested maybe you'd like to tag along. Not that I'm asking because of Maureen, of course. Just thought it might be fun to check out the old hangouts and the lake sites and all. If you do want to join, I'll be at the watchtower overlooking the lake at 11 a.m. Sunday. I'll probably hang around a bit, so I'll see you when I see you. Sunday morning watchtower. Be there or be square.
Ah! You know what? Let's see if we can meet Kay. If the kid doesn't get to watch Nightmare on Elm Street, I'll feel bad, but meh. We can mentally scar a child anytime.
Chapter 3.
Ooh!
Come in, were the most regretted words Cecilia had uttered in a long time. They were instantly followed up by, "Get out!" when she saw the surprised face of the carpenter's apprentice, instead of her niece, Anna. Apparently, her hosts wasted no time in addressing the problem of a malfunctioning bathroom faucet.
But, I mean, Ami Musashi, we're not watching a movie all Sunday. And Andor just adding, of course, I'm having trouble getting up to speed. Those trucks have no acceleration. And so if we're here for 2 weeks, does this mean we're already halfway through? Oh, an alleged Watto. Also, as a complete aside, if you haven't had a chance, please do give Halt and Catch Fire a watch. It's a slow start in the first season, but I promise you it's worth it. And each season is about a different, like, step in tech. With the first season being primarily about the first
Up
laptop.
here!
Hiya! Should I just come up?
Come on up! You just have to watch your step on the third ledge. Should be good.
I completely got what you said. I'm coming up.
I completely got what you just said, and I'm coming up.
It was the third ledge, right? Oh. It's the third step, right? Surprised no one's fixed that.
It's that third step, right? I'm surprised no one's fixed it in all these years.
So glad you made it. Isn't it nice up here?
The view gets me every time.
Sure is. Oh, that view. Gets me every time.
Sounds like you're starting to remember what's great about PO.
Coming up here by myself at midnight. Oh, after school, talking about whatever we felt like.
Those times we took some pie up from the diner after school and sat here talking about whatever we felt like.
Oh, yeah. How about that afternoon I snuck in some beers from Uncle Stan, and they were really disgusting, and you puked all over the rail? In fact, wasn't it kind of where you're standing right now? Oh my gosh, it totally was.
Alright, did you not have to bring it up?
Oh, did you have to bring that up again? I was not counting on getting that much in touch with my younger self.
I'm glad you're back. I kind of missed having you around.
I feel the same way.
So, what's life been like for you since you left? Positives? Negatives?
You know, I went to university, got a job.
Basically worked my butt off the entire time.
I basically worked my butt off the entire time. That's both positive and negative, I guess.
Oof. That doesn't sound like a sustainable life plan there. You okay?
Yeah, it gets a bit busy sometimes.
I can imagine Providence Oaks is less complicated.
Well, maybe it is, and maybe it isn't.
Ooh, that sounds juicy. Is this about something or someone?
I'm glad we can have these adult conversations now.
I'm glad we can have these adult conversations now.
Ooh, there she goes with the crazy eyes. M still stands for mind your own beeswax, I see. All right. I'm backing off.
How about you? How have you been? I mean, like, really?
What about you? How have you been? I mean, really?
Really? It's been great, and it's been tough. You know, I guess it's like that for everyone. I mean, I wanted to go to art school, yes, but turns out I wasn't good enough, or at least that's what they told me when I applied. So I decided to stay and do my own thing. Make music, perform and stuff, you know. I picked up some shifts at the diner, Barry and I reconnected, got married, and then Max came along. You haven't met him yet, have you? He turns 13 in a few months. Time flies.
Did not sound like a 13-year-old
Max
kid.
gave things a different rhythm, but I still continued with my music. Even managed to get a bit of a buzz going in Portland. Lined up a few interesting gigs. Tough to balance, but fun.
That sounds exciting.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah, just like that, Uncle Stan got sick. Hit him and Aunt Mo like a ton of bricks. It was crushing. There I was, just about to get somewhere with my music. But I just couldn't let them down. So I stayed. Helped out nursing Uncle Stan, picked up his shifts at the diner.
Sounds like you really stepped up.
Well, in hindsight, it was a lot. In the moment, though, you don't stop to think. You just do it.
Where was Barry in all this?
Barry was actually really great. We divided tasks back at the house, and he took care of Uncle Stan when he could. No questions asked. He was just there.
You know what? I'm happy to hear that. And now what?
And what now?
Well, Mo has offered a couple of times to put my name above the door at the diner. Up until now, it felt like too much. Too soon. Too definitive. But I don't know.
Maybe if she asks again, I'll think about it. The way things ended up, it may not have been part of my master plan, but I got to spend some of the most precious moments of my life with the most precious people I know. Got to say goodbye to Uncle Stan and be there for Mo. He basically raised me. I'm grateful I got to do that for them. And I built a family of my own, right here in good old P.O. And one day, those kids will hurl all over this rail, just like we did.
All right, Max, now you're 13. It's time to get you drinking.
Yeah, it's been tough, but looking back, I wouldn't trade any of it for the world.
It's great. That's good to hear.
That's so great, Kay. I'm glad at least one of us grew up to be a well-rounded individual. Is there a manual I can borrow?
Well, after you left, I had to raise myself, didn't I? So, ready to descend to the world below?
Yeah, seems like time.
Yeah, seems like it's time.
Come on, then.
Because we've got movie night with horror movies. Sunday evening. Ah, we did manage to balance it. Check us out. Wait.
Hello?
You're speaking to Monster Deal Central. How may I help you?
I'm sorry, I'm not interested in telemarketing.
I'm sorry. I'm not interested in telemarketing.
Meredith, silly, it's me, Steve. Please, tell me to calm down. We are so close to a deal. Added 87 in shops all across America. Monster Deal.
Calm down, Steve.
Calm down, Steve.
Okay. I met up with this big retailer, right? They read the pitch. They loved it. And they want to buy 150,000 copies of Added 87. 150,000.
Sir, that looked like 150.000. Okay, that's a lot, but it's not a done deal yet, right?
That's a lot. But it's not a done deal yet, right?
Not yet, but oh so close. I can almost taste it. Listen, I've got the contract right here. I'm sending over a copy. You should have it tomorrow. Could you please check it? I really hope I can depend on you this time. I want your blessings before I sign on the dotted line, okay?
Okay, okay. Hookshot, it was just one of those, like, I do wonder if he's being screwed over at this point and they are buying 150 copies. I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do, Steve.
Awesome. I'll be in touch again Tuesday evening. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
It's official.
I love horror movies.
I love horror movies.
A Nightmare on Elm Street is radical. It was amazing. Thank you for watching with me, Miss W.
You're welcome. I'm never going to sleep again.
You're welcome. I'm never going to sleep again.
Ha! Maybe you shouldn't have watched the movie. Man, I wish my parents would let me watch these movies. I can't wait until I move out.
Move out? Aren't you 15?
Move out? Aren't you 15 years old or something?
Almost 16, and yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love tinkering and I love working in my father's shop, but it's just so boring sometimes. I want to see more of the world. I want to meet more people. I'm sure you've noticed, but there's not many teenagers here in Providence Oaks. And I'm homeschooled, so I don't have many friends to hang out with either.
Let me see. A child looking for advice in the world, about to ask, checks watch. Will, who is a complete disaster trash fire. Ha ha! Also, I just noticed the friendo count. Nice. I should have noticed that sooner. And your parents will let you watch horror movies. But what do you want to do after school then?
But what do you want to do after school then?
I don't know. My parents want me to work in Dad's shop, but I don't think I want that. And you left when you were younger, so I figured maybe you had some advice for me?
Oh!
Well, maybe. I think...
you should give school a chance. Working for it should be great. Maybe you can start traveling. Get a taste for the world.
Maybe once you're done with school, you can start traveling. Go out and see the world like you said you wanted. Meet new people, do new things. Be a free spirit.
I think that could be cool too. But I'd have to get my license first. And a car.
You can build a car.
But I guess I can save up money while I'm working for my dad anyway.
Bingo bango.
And I've always wanted to see the Smithsonian Museum. Or Sequoia National Park in Cali.
Plenty of stuff just waiting out there for you.
See? Plenty of stuff just waiting out there for you to come and visit. You have 2 years left of high school. More than enough time to get your license and save up for a car.
You're right, Meredith. Thank you. Also for talking to me and stuff.
You're very welcome, Lori. I had a lot of fun tonight.
Now get the fuck out of my house.
I should get home soon. Later, Meredith.
Later. Oh, Steve's parcel. And another note from Tess. Hey, Em, here are Steve's contracts. I bet you're in the mood for some light reading. And now without sarcasm, really, I must admit the energy here is contagious. Is Addit actually going to take off? See you soon. Tess.
Wonder if we get stocks.
Good morning, Miss Weiss.
Good morning, sir. I didn't see you there.
The name's Walter Morgan. I'm with the Postal Service. I left you a message on your answering machine earlier this week.
Oh, sorry, I must have missed it.
Oh? I must have missed it.
Miss Weiss, if you could follow me into the office. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
We've only been here a week.
Are you familiar with the Postal Service policies?
Oh, well, I mean, I get the gist of it.
Yes, well, the gist of it.
Can you remember the segment from Chapter 11, Section 3, first paragraph?
Sorry, that part seems to have slipped my mind.
I'm sorry, that part seems to have slipped my mind.
It says in Chapter 11, Section 3, first paragraph, and I'll paraphrase, it is forbidden to use Postal Service property for personal gain.
Okay, sounds reasonable. So why are you all up in my business?
Oh, okay, sounds reasonable.
Miss Weiss, I'm aware that you've only just begun working here, but I trust that you do not take the responsibilities of a postal worker lightly.
I am the definition of integrity.
If you look up the definition of integrity, it has my picture next to it.
Fred, don't rat me out!
Its employees under the highest level of scrutiny. I advise you to answer the following 3 questions truthfully. A yes or no will suffice.
Fred, do not rat me out.
Do you know Frank Coleman?
Yes.
Have you ever given him envelopes or received envelopes from him that weren't postmarked?
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Thing is, I want to say no just because fuck this guy. Like, Frank might be a jerk that didn't really pay attention and listens to too much sports. But right now, I'm like... fine! Quieter! Sorry, Lizzie and Stooge are both like, be honest. Frank's going to feckin' jail because of this. Alright, yes.
Yes.
Are you aware that Frank Coleman wagers bets on baseball games?
No. We are not. Breaking the law, breaking the law. If we say yes, Frank's getting very fired and probably going to some kind of, like, special postal jail. I mean, do we know he's betting his wages? I mean, our dad kind of half mentioned it on a phone call, but like... Yeah, he's going to get fired anyway. This is whether or not we get fired. Okay, Fred's like, whoa. My gut... Okay, my gut is saying, no, we don't know. If the ball game involves Pete Rose, then yes. Fred's like, just do the thing that you know will cause me to approve. Yeah, I ain't no snitch. I ain't no snitch. And Ami Masashi, I just wasn't paying attention. So yeah, no.
No.
That will be all. Thank you for your cooperation.
Get the fuck out of me house. What's going to happen to Frank?
What's going to happen to Frank?
I'm sorry. We can't discuss personnel matters. Good luck with the mail today, Miss Weiss.
Yeah, it seems that Frank's already fucked up. Alright, let's see what's on the docket today. Pick up Bert's movie box. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do the town. Then we'll hit... Oh, I keep doing that. I hear ducks, but I don't see them. Maybe we can try getting enough photos for today. Hey, Ami Masashi, I've had a whole bunch of water. I have been healthy. Although I might need a bathroom break. Now I realise quite how much I've had. Because yeah, I've got a little bit more in the tank. Alright, friendos. Give me 2-3 minutes for a quick pee break, grab some more water, and I definitely want to do the VCR delivery and a couple more before I want to call it. Vanderby says, the thing you got to watch out for is if Mr. Mustache gets wind of your video cassette player delivery service. Ah, but we're not charging, so we're not making any money. There's no revenue. It's a friend lending a friend a thing. There's no profit for us. That's my moral excuse. Oh, sorry. Go get some sleep and have a lovely rest of your evening, all right? Right, friendos, I'll be back in a sec. Don't go anywhere. Helps if I unmute the mic. Fucking hell. I'm a professional! With... What I was saying was, firstly, thank you. Thank you for waiting, you lovely Mother Hubbards. And then I was saying that throughout PAX, I had a strict no-touchy policy. So, like, instead of, like, doing fist bumps or elbows and stuff, I just kind of, like, look at people and be like, yeah! It became a pretty good greeting. But it was very strange doing a PAX in its entirety and not talking to everybody, not hugging everybody ever. Okay. I think I know our route now. And I will say, they were right, like, you get kind of like a feeling to this place.
P.O. Complaints and Monday mornings. The perfect combo.
P.O. Positive or pet peeve?
Take it away, Bert.
Morning, JR. I'm afraid it's a pet peeve for me again. People who come camping here outside the season, just bugger off already.
Oh, well, aren't you a fucking...
Loud and clear, Bert. Just like today's weather.
Aren't you a feckin' joy? A part of me right now is like, why don't we just start sneaking into people's front yards? You know, start taking some photos. We've got to take photos of the kitties. Alright, we've got to do that. We're going to use up all our film before we end up...
Interesting.
That'd be weird. Let's use up all our film before we call it today. Oh, Vanderbeest. I like that. I should have thought that. Like, polite formal bowing as a form of greeting. And because that quite definitively says, I am very happy to meet you, and you have my respect, but don't touch me. And yes, I am eating cheese. And it's good. That's fun. A legend says do the Final Fantasy X gesture. Do you mean hands on hips and cackle like ah ha 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 ha?
All systems nominal.
I think it's that one.
Yay, cheese. What how lovely people.
And Neo Shadow, a hello to you. Oh, Bacon Adventure. Yeah, the Iron Guard greeting is good, because that gives you a nice big body blocker. Agananiki's going to practice the curtsy. I worry that after a few bevies in, the curtsy might be more of a maneuver than I can pull off. This feels like something's going down. So this is 401 East 1st. Alright. You're just gonna watch me deliver a package to you? Okay. Okay.
All right, I'll leave it on the doorstep.
Do you want this? Excuse me, okay, they are not home.
All right, on to the next one.
Boy, sure am glad nobody's home to take delivery of this package. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't glitch stuff on purpose like that. That's very unfair of me. However, I feel like that person's about to just steal that package. It's not even their house. And him saying their body is there, but their mind is far away on a distant planet. Let's see if you like the war movie. Aganadiki says there's also the bodybuilder flex arm greeting. Is that when you see another, like, gym smith or person who does workout lots and you just, like, flex at each other? I like it. I mean, I don't have to worry because I got a license for these guys. Sorry, I couldn't get through that with a straight face. Does anyone want to know which way it is to the beach? It's that away. So what have we got today? Pick up Bert's movie box and... Oh, check the contract. If we have nothing else going on this evening, I might check the contract.
Hi there, Meredith. I suppose you've come to pick up that VCR thing you dropped off earlier?
The movie box? Yes. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I did. It took some figuring out how to hook it up to my old TV set, but I got it to work. Didn't like it much. Silly war fantasies.
So anyway, Angie over at the Flick Shack hopes this entices you to visit.
Yeah, I thought so. Maybe I'll drop in one day. Well, you gotta get back to work. Hey, here's the package.
Thanks. See you around.
Okay. I'm not a fan of war movies, but The Dirty Dozen's one of the better ones. And Fred saying, when it comes to novelty salutes, it is hard to beat the legendary Arnold J. Rimmer. Oh God, what were the letters he used to have after his name? It was like BSc and SSC. A bronze swimming certificate and silver swimming certificate. Now I know where to put it. Let's go talk to Angie. I take creative use of the road! You're not the police of me! Trying to take off a couple of windscreen wipers. The Slow and the Ponderous, a postal drift story. Postal Drift 2, back in action. I'm sorry. Pick up, thank you. It's a good old tear in my beer country, brother. I can't turn the radio off now, so we get... I hope you're okay with more country.
Hey, here's your movie box back.
Oh, thanks so much, babe. Listen, I owe you an apology.
Yeah, you do. No, I'm gonna be honest. Apology for what?
Apology? For what?
I was Kurt. Just plain Kurt. And here you are delivering movies for me. You deserve better.
It's okay. No one can be it's okay. No one can be perked up all the time.
It's okay. No one can be perked up all the time. So, any idea what caused it?
Business is slow. More than slow. I mean, the Flick Shack is in real trouble. That movie box kind of was my last-ditch marketing effort. Nothing's worked so far.
I can imagine that will cause quite a bit of stress.
Ouch. I can imagine that causes quite a bit of stress. I've had kind of a stressful job situation myself recently, so I can definitely relate.
Really? How'd you deal with it?
I came here.
Change of scenery, huh? Anyway, enough whining. Let me make up for my stupid behavior and reward you for your diligent movie faring, my lady.
Reward me?
Yep. I've got... ta-da! Coupons! They're one of the few perks this job has. I get to take myself and a +1 to a free movie of my choice at the new cinema in Astoria. Valid tonight only.
Ooh. Okay, now you mean like a date.
What? You mean like a date?
Oh, you post people and your labels. But hey, if you want to call it that, sure. So what'll it be, Missy? You in or you out?
Love to. I'm in.
I'd love to. I'm in.
Great. Pick you up at your place at 8. I know where you live. Anyway, gotta get back to it. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, Fred, if you missed the movie selection, let me show you the other gems. Because along with Back to the Present and The Maze, where are some of the bangers? We've got... oh, hang on. I've got the camera. Oh, that's actually a pretty good photo. So we've got the Stony Thriller photo display, 19 candles, the Therminator, the LGM, which stands for Little Green Man. Also, where was it? The one that feckin' slayed me. Not the Brunch Club, but that is brilliant. Repo Woman, Space Wars, The Odd Father and Gremlins. Ah, there we go. Czarface. Love it. Oh, also, The Good, the Bad, and the Duck Feet. I'm trying not to creep on our date, but with a camera and the angles, it's very easy to do. Ah, we're not quite tall enough. Darn it. Oh, also, yeah, The Bee, Kung Fu Kid, and The Friendly Dead. Let's get a few basics. A few like idyllic street shots. I need 3 more pictures. I don't want to get too many dull ones. Alright, actually, what does the rest of our route look like? God, it honestly doesn't matter which way around we go. I'll get a couple of the stag. Go from there. Sorry, what were we chatting about pre-break? I do apologise. Like, I think I just kind of burnt the midnight oil a little too hard last night. It's left me a little bit like... Your road is a creative interpretation for me! I have my moves and my song when I, and quote, turn my mojo on. This fucking game. Okay, that's a good picture. And then, I guess one of Main Street and creeping on that guy. Feck it, why not? There we go. So now we've completed all the pictures, we should be able to then go take them to the lady who's got the one-off developing setup and go from there. Alright, Alleged, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And I hope that's a good thing. I really do. It's sorry, I don't mean to be cagey. Legend was saying this reminds me of his dad, and as we were joking earlier, like I'm not one. My relationship with my blood relatives is better than it was, but it was heckin' bad, and so it's kind of surreal when I hear stories about people that have like great relationships with their parents or with their extended family. It's an oddity, you know what I mean? And it's not that I have like, you know, bad stories to tell you or anything like that. It's just, it feels like that thing that other people do, you know? Oh crap, I missed the turning. Hey Numbers, how you doing, friend? What-ho? How goes it? Whoa! I feel kind of proud of that one. And also, Favor 6, under no circumstances will I admit these are an absolute banger. Alright, what you got for me? Oh, that's the question. What do I got for you?
Hi, sweet Meredith.
Hi there. Here's the mail.
Thanks.
Still enjoying life off the grid?
Still enjoying life off the grid?
Sure am. Although Mickey had a rough night. Said he had hallucinations of riding fish in the RV.
I guess bad trips do happen.
Yikes. Well, I guess bad trips happen.
Well, actually, when I went outside this morning, there was this huge rotting lake trout right below our window. Totally grossed me out. How does something like that end up there?
Ew, disgusting.
I may have a suspicion.
I may have...
Hold on. Mickey's got to read this.
Oh, bus driver, have a lovely rest of your evening. Takes one to know one.
It's a letter from Damien.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Give me that.
Give me a sec. I'm still shit-faced.
Looks like we won't be here much longer.
Oh, really? Where you going?
Oh, really? Where are you going?
We're going to Canada. We will be picked up this Thursday, early in the morning.
What about the RV?
What about the RV?
Joan? Are you running your mouth again?
I'm sorry, sweet Meredith. Gotta go. Hey, you know what? You should come by Wednesday. Our last night here. We'll build a campfire, have a drink, maybe a puff or two, you know, and talk about the meaning of life.
You're suggesting that we consume the devil's lettuce?
Experience.
Beelzebub's broccoli? Cool, sure, why not? Oh, and Agonanarchy, June can absolutely do better. The wacky tobacco? How very dare you! I'll take a shitload. Sure, cool, why not?
Oh, cool. Yeah, why not?
Joan!
Awesome! Gotta run. See you Wednesday after sundown.
I feel like June deserves some non-that guy company. And where I come from, Canada, we appreciate honesty. God. This is 102.35. Gently soft, sad cowboy music for mournful postal drivers. Cryosticks, I'm going to need you to report to the Shadow Realm for that one. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. But with Cryosticks saying, we should take her along. After all, there can be no summer without June. Alright, let's go yell at video game guy. I mean, who would spend their time playing video games, am I right? Nerds, that's who. I've heard those nerds are the worst.
That's lighter than I thought.
Alright, here we go. Second package.
Hello, sir? It's the mail.
Excuse me, what's this all about?
It's about the mail!
It's all about the mail.
I'd appreciate it if parcels are not just dumped on the counter.
I'd appreciate if you act like a human being.
I'd appreciate it if you'd act like a human being.
You'd understand if you had any idea about what I'm trying to do here. Setting up a computer system to handle all the bookings is quite sophisticated.
You sure you're not just playing a game? Or, oh, interesting, I work on computers too.
Oh, interesting. I work in computers too.
Delivering computers does not mean that you work in computers.
Playing video games doesn't count as working on computers. Ah, okay, which level of sass do we want to be like, no, this is my temporary job? Because I think he's going to keep being a cockwomble, but I want to carry this line through. Oh, and Loki? What, ho, friend? How goes it? Lizzie and Numbers want to do number 2. Yeah, alright. Playing video games doesn't count as working on them either.
Yep. Just like playing games also doesn't count as working in computers.
Don't you have more computers to deliver?
No, to self-lock the doors, start a fire. Oh, well, Loki, I hope you're both doing well. I hope it's the kind of like... Oh, when head around. Okay, yeah. What a chronic cockwomble. I want to burn this place down. That's the end of the game. As the fires dance in her eyes. As the lake burns. Actually, Lizzie, that's not a bad idea. Cut the lines. Cut the power. Okay. Well, Loki, I do hope you feel better, and congratulations on your partner's promotion. That's real feckin' cool. But it does mean that she's probably having to take on a whole bunch of new stuff. Oh, well, we've been playing late today, and this game is absolutely wonderfully relaxing. It's a story game where you take over your dad's postal route for 2 weeks, and all you do each day, drive about, deliver mail, chat to some people, make friends. That's it. Like, that's the long and short of it. There's no surprise horror, there's no mystery to unfurl, there's no, like, beast that lurks in the water. It's just wholesome. And I kind of like that. Oh, Loki, I'm so sorry. Thank you for correcting me. I apologise. I've not been on the ball today, so yeah, I apologise for using wrong pronouns. Oh, I said pawn. Okay. I was actually good. You know what? Then that's even better. I will never get offended if people are like, actually, it's this. Because it's one of those things that, like, you know, as we grow and change and evolve as people, like, people will change or may change their pronouns throughout their life. And just like anything else, it's like learning new stuff about close friendos takes time. But, you know, ain't no harm in putting the effort in. Ah, and Loki, so long as you're trying, like, doing good. Anyway, yeah, so we've just been playing this all day, and it's lovely, lovely. The Infinite Country soundtrack and I are not friends, but...
That's the last of them.
Woohoo! And we are done for the day. But I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. Oh god, and Cryostic's like... Sorry, Wheeler Dealer, what oh friend, how are you doing? Yo, yep, we're absolutely playing... Oh god, this is probably like the Life is Strange super prequel. Like, we're gonna end up having like super babies or something by the end of this. But what we are doing is going out for a cute date with the cute lass that runs the video store. And we are not going to be looking over the contract for Steve. Life is Stranding. Feck, that's even better! Damn it! I missed your joke. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Hey, Meredith. How was your day at the office? I mean, mail truck.
Oh, hey, Dad.
I did start the office. I was being interrogated.
Actually, it did start at the office. I was being interrogated.
Interrogated? What? By whom?
Walter Morgan, a higher-up from the Post Service.
Started asking questions about code
He
of conduct.
started asking questions about code of conduct and about Frank.
Morgan, that walking corpse. He's always after Frank. What did you say?
Nothing, basically.
Nothing, basically.
That's my girl. They'll never catch Frank anyways. He's always one step ahead of them.
No, he's
Listen,
not.
Mom's poking me. I guess we're not allowed to talk about work. Here she comes. Bye, Meredith.
Hi, Meredith. Was Dad trying to get work stories out of you?
Little bit.
Hi, Mom. Yep, you tried.
And he succeeded.
And he
What a weird...
succeeded. It was a weird day.
Well, I'm changing the subject right now. Have you met the new guy at the hotel yet, Matt?
Yeah, I met him the other day.
He's a jerk.
What a jerk.
Ugh, I agree. He's one of the reasons why I won't miss working at the hotel. Anyway, how's life in good old PO?
It's real nice. Met some interesting people.
It's nice. I met some interesting people.
That's good to hear. Interesting people. Do you mean interesting, or just interesting?
You could say interesting.
I think you could say interesting.
Oh, honey, that's so nice to hear. It's been a while since you've met someone interesting.
That's right. And now I'm changing the subject.
How you doing over there?
How are you guys doing over there?
Oh, Florida is...
Oh, they went to Florida. I thought they went to Tijuana.
I think I might actually want to live here. The warmth of the sun, it's very easy to get used to. Oh, Dad is telling me to get back. Looks like the bar's open. Wonder what he's ordering this time.
All of it.
An Alabama Slammer.
Alabama what?
Alabama Slammers! Cheers!
Wheeler Dealer, I've been trying to place
This
the
is
voice
fun.
actor that...
It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies, plural. But of course, we can only see one movie at a time.
Maybe you can.
So, which one will it be?
Ooh. Okay, you're the expert, you pick. Like, asking a film buff to pick their movie, yes, you might get a weird choice, but you're going to make them happy.
You pick. You're the expert.
That's exactly why I want you to choose. The choice of innocent eyes.
Oh, there is
All
nothing...
right.
Oh,
Let's
you meant something else.
see.
What are our choices?
Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective.
Ooh. Okay, at least give me some guidance, though. Like,
At least give me some guidance, though, like...
what do you know about Big Trouble in Little China?
What do you know about Big Trouble in Little China?
It's supposed to be a pretty good ass-kicking. Most John Carpenter movies are pretty exciting, at least. He's the guy who made Halloween and The Thing. Nothing too deep, but should be entertaining.
Okay, what's Blue Velvet about? I want to hear her description.
What's Blue Velvet about?
Apparently it's noir, with a surrealist twist. I once saw a film by this director called Eraserhead, which was, well, weird. Unsettling, too. From what I've heard, this new one is quite memorable as well.
And have you heard anything about The Great Mouse Detective?
Heard anything about The Great Mouse Detective?
Disney movie, Mouse Detective. What do you need? A roadmap?
All right, I'm ready to pick.
All right, Big Trouble or Blue Velvet? Because, like, Blue Velvet, yes, is an incredible movie, but oh boy, like, that's a... You come out of that one kind of being a bit like... Wait. I'm thinking Big Trouble in Little China because it is an absolute gem of a movie, but you can get pretty in-depth with it if you wanna. Okay, and it seems that dissing the Great Mouse Detective has pissed off a lot of people. It's so weird. So, friends, a few moments ago, we were talking about, like, pronouns, and Cryostix was putting forward that because they're a bilingual individual, and I believe it was Cryostix's native language is Finnish, which has no gender pronouns, so it can be tricky to use them. And you know what? Everyone's lovely about it. No one was being a shite in chat, no one was being a jerk. Everything's lovely. I talk shit about the Great Mouse Detective, and it's like, knives out! Yes, we can discuss all of the myriad of complicated topics, but you start shit with the mouse, you get the bottle. Oh, Agadaniki says they love trashing Disney, but the Great Mouse Detective is good. Again, apparently Vincent Price voiced the Moriarty mouse. We are, however, going to do Big Trouble in Little China because I got to pick.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Ooh, the Carpenter. This ought to be a ride. And it's endlessly quotable.
Yes, sir. The check is in the mail.
You were right about it being a ride. Woo!
Yep, that's Carpenter.
You ask your old friend Jack Burton.
We don't have to talk about hidden meanings or anything.
Oh dear. Does that mean we have to talk about ourselves?
Dun dun dun.
So anyway, my parents' house is right down this road, as you well know.
Right, Missy. Let's go that-a-way.
You can't take anything seriously, can you? I wish I loved anything half as much as you love movies.
I wish I loved anything half as much as you love movies.
Next time, we'll do something in your area of expertise.
I get fucked up on Jaeger bombs and wake up upside down on the couch? Alright, let's go! For the record, I do not drink Jaeger bombs anymore. Although, throughout PAX, Fiona picked out like a space for... Okay. Some industry friendos wanted to take some people for food. Fiona picked a place. It was very good. It had, like, glorious, glorious tier food. And thankfully, it was on someone else's dime, so I was very grateful for this. And the gentleman footing the bill said, whatever you want. And they had an incredibly fancy take on a tequila Red Bull. And I was like, I gotta feckin' try this. It was like 2 blends of Mezcal and I think some bitters, but then with a tropical Red Bull. And it had no right being as good as it was. And numbers, I don't know if this is a legit date. You mean driving around a mail truck?
You mean driving around in a mail truck?
Sure. Park it anywhere around the lake and then just enjoy the sunset.
I like the sound of this next time, by the way.
I like the sound of next time, by the way.
Oops, what a slip of the tongue. So, here we are. Now what?
Well, we could have a cup of tea at my place. I'm just gonna hover over the main screen studio. if I scream, "Avert your eyes, children." Hey. Cute with a near encyclopedic knowledge of great movies? Feckin' yo.
Well, we could have a cup of tea at my place.
I would like that.
Makeouts!
I wonder what old Jack Burton would say at a time like this.
Yay! Emotional connection with another human being on a meaningful level!
Meredith, can I bug you for a second?
Sure, what's up?
Sure, Frank. What's up?
That Walter Morgan guy, what did he want from you?
He was asking all sorts of questions about you. Plutonium. It's about the implication. Our character has just spent like 20 years like college or university or what have you, then grinding on this software which has made them not happy and basically under the incessant phone calls of this bloke named Steve. That's not cool. Now she's taken off her beat and she's actually making emotional connections with people in this tiny little sleepy town after a week. Oh, he was also, asking all sorts of questions about you.
He's asking all sorts of questions.
It's wholesome.
Also about
and I'm okay with that.
God damn it. Can you believe that jerk?
I'm sorry, Frank. I just can't lie.
I'm sorry, Frank. I just can't lie.
I don't blame you, Meredith.
The
You've
Teenage
got
Mutant
nothing on
Ninja
me
Turtles
anyways. I gotta
are
get
four
back to it.
reptilian
Meredith.
heroes
Have a great
to
day.
overcome the arc
before I
villain
forget,
Shredder.
that Robert Harris guy was here this morning, looking for you. He asked if you could drop by. He's working somewhere in the forest today.
Okay, so whilst I was nattering along incessantly and Frank was interrupting us, Fearless just gifted in 5 subs, you feckin' legend. Sadly, the time of 769 has passed, but it does put Fearless at the top of the house cardboards. So feckin' congrats to you, but also thank you, sorry. I don't want to overly gamify the fact that you are throwing money at us to keep us alive, you fucking legend. You managed to tag Loki Darklight, Zadoke, Bond Hunter Bond, Milky Toasties, which isn't... It's... which I don't think is a euphemism, but it bloody sounds like it, and Professor Nels. And whoever that anonymous spooky ghost was, thank you kindly for gifting that sub. Oh, and Quasi, welcome back. Yeah, we're still doing some mails. And Skylark, I have been very much struggling to be a conversationalist today and get going, but you know what? Been having a pretty good day. This game is...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
10 months. The time does fly.
It feckin' does. And I don't mean this to come out as self-depreciative as it usually sounds, but I am amazed any of you put up with me for 5 minutes.
Pet peeves. Will it be a P or a double P? Walter Morgan has the answer.
Every now and then I spend some time in Providence Oaks, and I'm always happy to see this beautiful and orderly village and its well-mannered inhabitants.
Did someone just call me well-mannered? I'll take it. Let's see if the weather will behave today. A bit of sun to start the day, but mostly overcast heading into the evening. Back to the music.
And Plutonium Shore, someone did mention that earlier. I feel I never heard of that comedian until today, so I don't mean to sound callous, and like if that's something that is affecting people, I do understand. I just...
Oh, hello. How's the photography coming along?
Alright, photography quest has been completed.
My photography quest has been completed. Here's your equipment back.
Okay then. Let me see if I can manage to develop them. Come back tomorrow for the results.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
One-day photos. And Skylark, that's very kind of you to say. I mean, honestly, one of the reasons why I picked this game for today was like, I don't know. I got this... I was going to say, I got this vibe that today was the kind of day that we could all use just a feckin' wholesome, nice game. And I've been wanting to play this since it got announced, because it's hard not to wanna. And then Lizzie's like, you're not trapped in here with us. You're trapped in here with Lizzie. god. Everybody... Of course there's everybody up here. Oh, and a delivery for... Oh, okay. Let's give this a try. So we can autopilot to the video store. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, one of the features that I really enjoyed from L.A. Noire was how the game would... you could ask your co-pilot to drive for you, so you wouldn't miss the conversations and you wouldn't miss the... What are we on? 305 main. You wouldn't miss the conversations and you wouldn't miss the story.
Than I thought.
But you don't end up getting interrupted by crashes and whatnot.
Oh, hey you.
Hi.
So I'm guessing you want to rent a movie, huh? We've got a great selection.
Oh, got anything romantic?
Oh, really? Got anything romantic?
Sure do. Or, wait, you do mean movies, right? So, what's on your mind, babe?
Oh, for a second there I thought I'd broken the fan. There was real fear. There was real fear. Okay, I hate that it's put us into this conversation because we came in to deliver a package and it's like, what our choices are, let's just be friends, or I'm not sure what to make of us, or I'm starting to think I like you a lot. We've been on 2 dates. But we're now in this dialogue tree where we've got to make a choice, and so I'm going for the middle tier.
I think I'm starting to like you. A lot.
So hi, this is coming on
fast. I'd like to ask you to be a little less awesome. It's distracting me.
No can do, Miss Weiss. Being awesome is my thing. Would you ask Rocky to stop boxing?
Touché. So anyway, what's on your mind?
A rare moment of quiet contemplation.
Seems I caught you in a rare moment of quiet contemplation.
Yeah, I just... You ever get the feeling you're not where you need to be?
I know the feeling. I know it all too well.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know it all too well.
It's just that this whole Flick Shack adventure, I think it was the right idea at the wrong time.
Business that bad, huh?
Wow. Is business that bad? Ah, and here I was hoping our movie box project would turn things around.
It almost did. Don't think that it didn't help. That's what I mean with the wrong time. I'm sure video will be huge. But it isn't. Not yet. Not here, anyway.
So you're leaving?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
fuck!
I am. Wow. I didn't realize until just now that I'd already made my mind up. But I guess I have. I'm leaving. Gosh, it feels so liberating to say.
And so began the story of Redbox, of Not Phlox. You're welcome. Easy come, easy go.
You're welcome.
How about you? Have you made your mind up yet? About your future, I mean?
Not yet.
Me? No, not yet.
Well, take your time. I want to give it my full attention when you do decide. And right now, I really have to start organizing the grand closing of the Flick Shack. We hardly knew ye.
I hear ya. I'll swing by later.
Yeah, this got weird fast. Although, I do feel a part of it being like, hey, so we went on 1 date, but I really like you a lot. I mean, I think you all remember when we had, oh my god, how have I forgotten his name? He's a fucking industry legend. The gentleman that did the dragon speech. Oh, how am I going blank on this? He's a freaking legend. Chris Crawford, thank you, Inim. When Chris Crawford was on the show, like, his talking about, like, emotional relationships in video games and stuff is a very good point when we look at this specifically. Because with the systems that we use to create video games, like, simulation of relationships is very difficult without drastically complex systems.
Ooh, interesting.
And I think that was one of those moments where, like, that story beat had to happen, but we procced it at maybe the wrong time. Dea says, that's been displaying of their young love life of, I like you. I'm moving, goodbye forever. Dea says either that or Flight of the Conchords. Oh, no, Deus, that's not fair. I'm pretty sure you can cook. Would you like a little cereal? The thing is, like, I wonder if we'd pick the successful movie for the other guy. Like, we're at 103rd East. I wonder if we'd picked for him the right movie, if that would have changed things. Like, I wonder how much agency we have in this world. And I think that might be just me looking at the systems rather than the game, but you know what I'm saying.
All right, I'll leave it on the doorstep.
Iron says that they just wanted to be a fly on the wall for the post-Blue Velvet date banter. Nah, you gotta save, like, the cerebral fuckery for later on in the relationship. Like, if you've seen your significant other with, like, a cold...
These look like bills.
With, like, a cold or flu in sweatpants at possibly their worst. That point onwards is when you'd be like, yo, do you want to go see a really fucked up movie that we'll be talking about for years? You don't bust that out on the first date. Though, as a small... You know what? It's not even much of a story. A tale of old. But, once in the past, we went on a triple date. So, 3 couples. And due to the meridian of tastes that we had between us, picking and single movie became impossible, so we decided on a double header. And we saw, not to bring it back to gender stereotypes, but we were young teens, and you know, all of us lads had very, very similar tastes. So the guys, as a squad, decided on Resident Evil. And the idea was we were going to pick it to do that whole, like, old school macho thing of, like, oh, look at us, we picked the movie with, like, the gore and the violence. And so the ladies picked the Scooby-Doo movie. And we all came out of Resident Evil being like, actually, that was kind of dope. Like, I was expecting this to be terror bad, but it was pretty feckin' grand. I mean, this from a time when video game movies were all dreadful without Tulp. Where are we at? Oh yeah, 301st Jackson. I don't know. I weirdly think about that double date a lot, well, triple date. But we had a very, very integrated group of friends, so like, it wasn't just like, you know, 3 lads and their partners. We were all friends as a squad, which was quite.
No answer.
It was quite nice.
All right.
Anyway,
on to the next one.
This is a boring story that doesn't go anywhere, and is, I guess, me just waffling the fuck on. Cryostick says, me and the G have been going through all of Twin Peaks. Nice. Start with season 1 and 2. Had to track down the 1992 movie Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me. Oh, nice. I don't think that package is okay. But it's interesting. We've been talking a lot about the three. I've been calling it the 3 chits, but like, we'll get Heron Circle. And then hit those two on the way out. Sorry. I've been talking a lot about the three chits recently. And I don't know why. I think it's just one of those stories that you tell one person, then someone else hears it, and it kind of perpetuates. And it's that when you start a relationship with a new partner, you can recommend 3 things to them. And because it's a new relationship, they will usually give those things a go. They won't, like, necessarily watch an entire, like, 16 seasons of a show on your recommendation, but they'll definitely give it a start because, like, new relationship energy and all of that good stuff. And as I've talked about, like, with me and Fiona, my first chit was The Expanse, which Fiona has come to love even more than I have, which makes me really happy. Alright, what's that? 203 Heron. Yeah, 209 Heron. Alright, so I think that's behind me. Yeah, so Fiona ended up becoming a huge fan of The Expanse, which has been really nice. However, I used my second chit on Legion, and I made the mistake of introducing that to Fiona when she was high as balls.
Nope. No answer.
Oh, wait. So, Aperios, so the Double R Diner from Twin Peaks is actually a real place. Because I went out of town for... Oh, I guess I can... You know what? I guess I can talk about it now. Like, none of it's a secret. For Operation Soggy Lettuce, I went out to meet a potential lawyer who would end up doing a lot of nothing. But I was dropped, like, smack bang in the middle of, like, Twin Peaks country. It was really beautiful. It was one of those places where, like, the bus getting out there was really easy, and the bus getting back was a fucking nightmare. So I ended up walking a whole bunch and seeing a whole bunch of the area, and it was really pretty. Up at North Bend, not too far from here. Or maybe we can head over there. Oh, and also, to you Seattle friendos, from what I have heard, the sad story of Beth's Diner closing was premature. Beth's is shutting for the time being, but will be reopening in the future. Which is a smart play, and I'm just glad we haven't lost it, you know? I'm just going to knife jack the car. Striker says it's not named that, but of course they've eaten there. Okay, that's cool. Because I felt really heartbroken that the last days that it was... When we thought it was closing for good, that the last days were for PAX. And the thing is, everyone in Seattle turned out for bets. And even at weird hours, like the non-standard, like, the queue was like round the door, round the block. Oh, actually, let me just wait in the middle of the road. Where do we want to head? Let's do Burt last. Yeah, Agananiki, Best was the place we used to go to a lot a while back. Like, when I was still at Ketz, we'd go to it loads. And some, most of the time, like, we'd finish up, Numbers would come grab us, and we'd bundle in the car. And it was real cool. Like, I don't know if Numbers is still chilling in Illing, but, like, those were some of, like, the really... Those are some times I'm really grateful for. Like, you know, Ket let me stay on his sofa during an absolute mega low point in my life. And I wouldn't have you lot without him. And then the amount of good times and good memories I've got from that, like, it's real nice. Oh, fuck you, buddy! Fuck you! No, come back here! I work for the government! I will end you! Piece of shit! Did anyone see the license plate? Fuck! I'm sorry, Numbers. I was just saying some nice shit about you and some asshole drove into the side of a car. Alright, so we now know that you can't have car accidents in this. Alright. Also, we went on some little adventures, so we didn't just do bets. There was one evening where Numbers took us to this little 24-hour diner by the airport. And the diner itself is like a tiny museum of flight. The food's nothing to write home about. It's diner food. Like, get a French dip, get a burger, crinkle cut fries, you know.
I didn't bring the package.
Which would help. But it was so cool. Like, the whole place was covered in, like, like airplane memorabilia to scale models, like all sorts of stuff. Number says, wasn't that Ket's idea? Was it Ket's idea? Because I know Ket just was looking to try some new places. And he does a lot of research into that stuff, so that makes sense. But you did drive us. And that was a great little night. It was basically just us and nobody else.
Hi, Kay. Package for you. I thought I might as well give it to you now instead of, you know, waiting till you're home.
Oh, thanks. That's super amazing. Thank you.
I mean, what is it?
What is it?
Oh my god. I'm so excited about this. Yay!
I see. This is a guessing game. All right. Is it a...
Box of bunnies? Is it a bunch of copies of E.T. the video game?
A bunch of copies of the E.T. game?
Ugh, I hope not.
Okay.
Alright, the suspense is killing me.
The suspense is killing me. Open it!
Okay, you ready? It's actually a Yamaha DX7 synthesizer! Oh man, I am super stoked this arrived so soon. I got this amazing deal on it through the classifieds. This old guy was selling it. Apparently he had never really used it. I mean, what? How? Can you imagine owning something like this and not using it every moment you get? I mean, this synth is used everywhere these days, so I was like, yes, this is mine. Sorry, I can get carried away about this kind of stuff.
Also, I think they get free coffee here, so, you know. Why would you unpack this in a diner? Alright, no kidding.
No kidding. To be honest, you lost me around the time you opened the box. But if it works like a computer, sign me up.
Computers, eh? Oh, wait, are you a programmer? Because if you are, you should totally check out the Insonic Mirage.
Aperios looks across the room slowly, and back at him stares an unplayed keyboard, and thinks, I have no idea what that could be like.
If you like sampling machines, you should totally try out programming.
Oh man, I would love to. So much to do, so little time. Listen, Em, I totally owe you for lugging this around for me. Now, what'll you have? It's on the house.
Pie! Fucking pie!
Pie! I mean, I'd love some blueberry pie if you have it.
Oh, I just sold the last slice.
Come on!
We're clean out. Anything else?
I owe you?
I owe you?
I owe you it is. Apparently, I have some baking to get started on now. But good to see you. And thanks again.
Free keyboard. Free
Have fun
board.
with your synthesizer.
Yes, thanks.
Oh, yeah, we could get a dope milkshake. I will say, during the here to TwitchCon road trip, Ian Feathers took us to a place that did pie shakes, and it was amazing.
Just wanna watch them stars fall.
Alright, where are we? We are here, alright.
Who don't wanna try to make up dreams just to be
Oh, Orzine's having ramen. Lovely. That sounds very nice. Oh, while we're just finishing up our last round, please bear with me a second, because I've just realised it's bloody warm in here, and I am cooking. And while not a massive importance, it does mean that I have to hose me bloody self off afterwards, I tell you. Sorry, where were we? Oh, is it just me? Am I just that hot? Well, can't help what we are. Ami Masashi's saying, does this have auto-save or do you have to save manually? I don't know. Later. Lizzie, later. You know what? I don't know. Because there hasn't been anything in the way of conflict, I've not felt the need to. Like... Yes, saved successfully. So I guess it's working on an autosave. Oh, an item. I'm glad you got that. No, and Ami Musashi, I take no offense to that. Like, we've all seen me in the past where I've been like, I'm sure it'll be fine. And then many hours and no autosave later, and I'm just like, Still think we should just set fire to this guy's place. Crumbum. But also, I wonder like how much variety there is in the conversation branchings, because we've had like good times chatting with the guy trying to save some of the precious wildlife, and obviously film buff lady friendo. But like, I wonder, with different answers, how much interaction could we have had with a lot of these characters? And I think that's always something worth celebrating. Like, we talked about this a lot with like the Walking Dead's, Telltale's The Walking Dead, and how that whole series feels like anything could happen. Just don't replay it. Right. Oh, cool! Now it turns into a horror game. So this is 113 Raven Way. I've just taken some screenshots so that we know...
What on earth did these folks order?
And we're gonna die out here. Now it turns into a horror game.
Nope. No answer.
Package for one, Ash Williams here. I got a package for one, Ash Williams. Alright, yeah, Mr. Williams, if you could just sign here with your chin, please. That'd be great, thank you. Alright, have a good day. I've got one here for an M. Leatherface. Extra large chainsaw with the compact grip. It's feckin' soundtrack. Welcome to 902140, the #1 radio for people trying to escape their jobs in the city and being overly pressured to stay in the countryside. J-Post's like, why are we driving USPS through the woods? Because we fucking can. According to Reflective, as a government employee and a member of the Postal Service, very few road laws apply to us. So, heck the popo. How many Greyhound buses are you taking, mate? Oh, I almost got a drift going there. Loki's like, don't pop a tire in the woods. At this point, like, I'm more worried about deadites than anything else. Oh, and Cryostick's like, that whole bit in Fallout New Vegas is so good. We were talking about this the other day. We were talking about, like, the perfect zombie game and how the Fallout series, the Dunwich Building, Vault 22, and I forget what the one in Fallout 4 is. Chainsaw sounds.
Hey, Meredith, I'm up here.
I couldn't have told Robert. It's really high.
Wow, that's really high.
What? I can't hear you.
Should I come up as well?
Should I come up as well?
Sorry, I can't hear you. Maybe I should come down first.
God damn it, Robert.
Can you hear me now? Hi, Meredith.
Oh.
Loud and clear. Over.
Thanks for coming out here. This arborist job came up suddenly.
I am glad there are people like you for that.
Yikes. I'm glad there's people like you for that.
It's great up there. I used to climb a lot. Still do, actually. But now I get paid for it, too. Anyways, I figured it would also be good for you to see where the apartments are planned.
Oh, here? Really? What a shame.
Fear not. I have masterminded a wildcard plan.
Alright, your wildcard plan. Here's here.
Right, your wildcard plan.
I've scheduled a recording session at a professional sound studio.
Do a version of We Are the World?
Get out of here. Are we gonna do a tree version of We Are the World?
Yes, I can do Bruce. We are the world. We are the children.
Sounds
that
great.
Sounds great. I'll be
Burt Midler and just sing along.
Bette Midler and just sing along.
Oh, yes. But no. Sorry. It'll be a radio message to get the people of Providence Oaks involved.
That probably would have... Aw, you're such a party pooper.
Ah, you're such a party pooper.
Yep. I also work undercover for the Fun Police. It'll be this afternoon, by the way, at Jack Reynolds' barn.
I gotta remember that.
I could use an extra set of ears.
A professional sound studio, huh?
Have we made other plans tonight? Wait, have we made plans for tonight? I forget. God, I wasn't even paying attention to my own social schedule. Does anyone remember? Oh, Prof. Nell says, how long can you hold the dialogue before his legs get tired? Oh, I have both patience and stubbornness on my side. His legs are toast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I'm paying attention to my social circle. I should have said this. I've been paying attention to my social schedule. Alright, feck it, why not?
Okay, I'm in.
Great. Meet me there after work. I'm gonna get back up in this tree now. See you later.
Alright, be careful up there.
Bye. Be careful up there.
Thanks. We are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
Oh. Yeah, Ozzy, time to watch a man's legs detonate live on Twitch. Sad country intensifies. Oh, actually, Ami Musashi, that's a good point. I don't have anything. Jobs are good. Oh. Also, so Loki was saying they once popped a tire going in a drive-through zoo and it was terrifying. We were driving to a house party once, and the car we were in popped a back tire, and it was the first time I experienced such a surge of adrenaline as to have that time-slowing effect. Like, I still remember that whole thing in absolute detail, that we went from just driving normally to the bang, and then suddenly we're careening towards someone's front window of their house, to such an extent that I still remember that they were watching, like, it was Ant and Dec after they got their Saturday night show. Thankfully, the person driving managed to wheel it the other way and we hit a bank. And we had a moment where we went up on 2 wheels, and because of like the adrenaline-induced slow-mo, it felt like we were hovering on an edge for like half an hour. Then we came back down, and after everybody calmed down, we got the thing off the road, and then went and drank a shit ton. But I tell you what, friendos, we've hit the 7-hour mark. And that is a lot for this today. And I feel like if you have really enjoyed this game, I think you have enough reason to get stuck in for yourself. And I feel like if I keep going with this, I'm going to get more and more monosyllabic. So I'm going to bring our video game adventures to a close. Don't go anywhere. Be a Kuaz. I have a lot of thank yous to say. And then I can no doubt find some cool kids to pass you on over to. I know. Cool people on twitch.television. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh, actually, assuming that they're still going by the time we finish, the person I tried to introduce you to the other day at Don't Give a Fox is playing Hollow Knight. And I would love to introduce you to them, plus it's Hollow Knight. Twitch.tuvula. Twitch.video. Okay. But this was a lovely game. I believe it's only available on Steam at the moment. Well, probably like Steam and Epic. It's not on the Humble Store. But if you would like to pick up a copy for yourself, move. And I'd be interested to see if any of you get into it as well, like how much variation there is on the story. Like, because I'm definitely going to end up finishing this one. Probably off screen, but yeah. Oh, what a glorious day. Okay, and Cryostix, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. Like, if you need us, you've got human maintenance, we're here for you, friend. But I'm glad I could provide some chill. However, I know. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, Caffeine was just telling the story of how the couple times that they've crashed. The first, they lost traction going up a hill in the snow, and the choice between someone's living room and a telephone pole. The second was they lost traction coming out of a stop sign after a thunderstorm. Fucking hell. Choice between minivan with family or ditch with stone wall. Telephone pole and stone wall got a kiss each. I mean, I can't take any credit for any of that driving because I don't drive. Oh, can't, don't, shouldn't. I feel like there's a Venn diagram of Will's abilities there. Alright, but before I get too distracted, let me say thank you because despite it being a very quiet, very chill kind of day, you lot threw in a shit ton of subs. A shit ton of bits. And I really, really need to say thank you for that. Because, like, today has been a stressful day on top of a whole bunch of things. But you lot have been fucking lovely, and I can't say thank you enough. Firstly, to Jackie Fox and Non Fighter, thank you for cash donations. It all helps so much. I hope I've told you all by now, but bits are like the big winner for us. They are what keep us going. So to Asari Greenfire, ET3 Stooge, Comic Camille, J Post, Favor 6, Vanderbeast, Stephagen, Bacon Avenger, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Quasimoto Crux Firestrager, Down Under Dwarf Saglin, and Ross Whitelaw. To all of you, thank you so much. Like, we don't know what the state of Fiona's car is at the moment, but that will help a whole bunch, so thank you. To Caffeine and Lizzie, your moderators for today, I say a massive thank you, but also thank you to Rhymes Moose and Tarnicus. And we got a bunch of new followers. So to Upsy Tupsy, Similar Squid, South Panda, Courier, Tatsu Kyomi, Trui, Dela3 TV, and Manta Ray. Thank you all for following, and I do hope we get to hang out and talk weird indie games and industry stuff once more. Now, to those that subbed or were hunted by House Carl, thank you to Bacon Avenger, TSTTH, Natshoki, Dark Saha, Longshipbot, Malleus.mp4, Ian Feathers, Makivek, Azar Sam, Havoc Puppy Gaming, Lord Lost and Found, Hookshot, Mystic Kitty, Destructo Deedles, Rainy Days and Sundays, Busyuk, Upsy Tupsy, Ami Masashi, Ban Cybertrucks, ban 'em, Pirate Thurs, or Pirate Thursday if their formal title, Scar Red Tiger, Echo the Space Hippie, Real Soviet Bear, Submachine Gun, Favor 6, Neo Shido, Bond, Hunter Bond, Loki Darklight, Zadoke, Milky Toasts, Professor Nels, sorry I had to say your full title, Prof Nels, Scarlet Quaileon, thank you. To Lost Flowers, thank you so much for the host, and to both Truly and ET3 Stooge, thank you for raiding in and trusting me with your crews. You feckin' legends. Now let's see if we can get into... piss balls and bin bags! Why does Don't Give a Fox keep stopping before I can bring the crew in? J-Post, thank you for the post. And Fearless, I'll let you know, I don't think I'm going to be working tonight because I'm going to give myself a bloody night off. But whether that takes the form of the Gundams or the Jambits, I will let you know. But J-Post and Strays, fucking thank you. Oh, Deus, you know Jambit. So,
Brian, do you think you could please warn me before you're about to light our righteous way?
Okay. Oh, it's more of a prod than a question. Okay, Deus. Sorry, multi-track drifting. Alright, I have 3 choices for you, friends. And Spooky Ghost, thank you as well. Okay, I have 3 choices for you. Guilty Gear, Kingdom Hearts 3, or Art. Guilty Gear, Kingdom Hearts, Art. Abby wants GG, Fearless wants Art. Ozzy also wants Guilty Gear, okay. I'm just gonna wait for these adverts to feck off so I can find out whether or not these peeps are still live. Okay, it's 2 apiece between Art and Guilty Gear. So, what would you like to see, friendos? Oh, Lizzie wants Art as well. Oh, and then Adam wants GG. Okay, we're neck and neck here, neck and neck. Deus wants Art as well. I'm so sorry, Kingdom Hearts, you're not even in the runnings here. Oh, J-Post, you did that on purpose. Alright. Of course I know. Fucking Koinor. Alright. Odd or even, here we go, Alright. Even, Art, Odd, Guilty Gear. That's how we're going. We'll put this in the hands of the gods. Yeah, even, Art, Odd, Guilty Gear. It is Odd! Right! So, it's time for you to meet your new dads. Now, the person hosting, I believe his name is Eric, but I'm terrible with people names, you know that, is a lovely Mother Hubbard. Is a sober friendo and someone I do not get to spend enough time with. And they are currently just throwing in some online matches. But I think we'll be able to sneak in there before he gets in another match and actually, like, get a proper hello. And they currently have 2 people watching, so we're going to bring in a squad of 42. We are going to make someone's night tonight, and that makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. Yeah, Lost Flowers. It's your new dad's. And I will try and do something about this feckin' white balance that has me looking like some kind of hideous ghoul. It's probably because the famous shirt's just too fly. Alright. Friends, thank you for a lovely day. I really hope that the chill game was what you all needed, because I had a lovely time with it. Tomorrow, we're back to the Forgotten City, and we're in the feckin' guts of that game, so feckin' prepare yourselves. Oh, Lost Flowers, raid message. Father! There we go. How's that? Alright, friends. Let's do this.